What's up, everybody? What up? Let's fucking do this. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. YMCA. Yo, what's up? How is everybody? It is fucking hot in my house. Is there not cruise control on this thing? I guess not. Alrighty, we gotta go get my other truck. Fire that bitch up. My Chevy's almost done. 454. Bum 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 bum. Welcome, welcome everybody. Just sitting here farming, relaxing, taking a fresh breath air, enjoying the tide. Three viewers. It's 3 silent viewers. Come in, chit chat, don't be afraid. I don't bite, I just growl. Hola, Macatina! I'm about to play a... let's see here. Let's see here. Let's play... Oh, let's see here. Let's watch a documentary. Anybody down for a documentary? A documentary? Give me the thumbs up if you're ready for a documentary. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Come on, come on, come on. Anybody up for the... Anybody up for documentary? Please put the thumbs up in the chat. Give me the thumbs up in the chat. Whoever's ready for a documentary. Yes, please. Alright. Yes, please will work. I was hoping to get a thumbs up in the chat. I'm trying to figure out where the hell all my documentary shit is. Oh, it's not on this account. Haha. That's why. Hold on. I am having a bitch of a time trying to find my... There it is. Okay. Do you worry? Or is it this one? Well, what the fuck? Weird. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. Alrighty. I have found it. I am gonna play it. So whether you guys are in here or not, that is up to you. So tell me if you guys are. Ah, the hell with it, I'm just playing it. Message me if you can hear it, Elena, please.
Let's bust the window. There's bullet holes in the wall. Okay, we're coming. We're coming as fast as we can, all right?
On May 7th, 2019, just 3 days before graduation, shots were fired at STEM School in Douglas County, Colorado. The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that while the following footage is intense, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured. The horror began almost at the end of the school day, just after 1:50 p.m. Countless additional calls to emergency services began to pour in. With each one, the situation appeared more dire.
Where is the shooter? Room 107. Is it just a single shooter? Is it one person? No. As far as I know, but I don't know. Is the shooter down or is the other shooter still shooting? What? We have stated the shot. Yes.
Every second counted. Officers from the police department, sheriff's department, and the closest SWAT team all deployed in force and raced for the school. Some of them didn't even have time to don protective gear, but rushed onwards all the same.
No access. Let's bust the window. Here. Eyes in there, you guys are security. See them moving. I got you. Open. Hey, hold there. We're gonna need this later. We gotta recover this.
Elsewhere, another group of law enforcement officials forced entry through a different door and were about to get a nasty surprise.
Go, let's go. Go. You up first, bro. I got it. Shield first. Where's it at?
You're right.
Get on the ground. Move that right now. We have him? Look at that. Face down. Over.
Despite 2 bullets narrowly missing the first responders, they didn't return fire, a decision that would later be proven wise.
That's security. Is it security? Where's that? Projector room. He's in the English room behind you. The first one on the right. First one on the right. First one on the right over there.
He had the gun. It's one behind my back. He's cuffed right there.
Which one?
Right there, the one cuffed.
This one?
Yes.
How many do we think we have? 2 entered that room. This is one of them?
I don't know.
He's the one I pulled out. He had the gun in his hand. He's thrown out. He's got him. Pat him down now.
I have bullets in my
You better start talking. How many other people are in here? Roll over. Where the fuck is the other one? What does he look like? What kind of gun is he
Yes, purple hair.
If the scene in the hall seemed like a nightmare, what was happening inside the classrooms was even worse. More than 1,000 students, from kindergartners all the way to 12th graders, were trapped, terrified, and in mortal danger. Some of them took the chance to film what they may have thought would be their last moments alive. When law enforcement enters the first classroom, the horrific scene they found was something straight out of a horror movie.
Place your hands! Back doors open. We have shot. Go through. I got it. Who's shot? We need to send up a warrant zone. Hey, let's pick him up. Let's do a good carry. I need help. Good carry. It's gonna be tough. Sit him up. Where at your leg, man? All right. You get that arm. I got this side. Where's the other shooter? Somebody covering us? The shooter. Let's go, bro. Pick him up. Hey.
Elsewhere, as police urgently secured the first suspect, it quickly became clear that something was off. The suspect's behavior would only become stranger as the interaction continued.
Roll over. I got you right here. Okay, I got a 9mm magazine. Got anything else on you?
Just my thoughts.
Just your phones? Nothing else? What?
Been exposed.
Been exposed to what?
No. I'm trans and my breast just flew everywhere.
And you're what?
I'm transgender and I slashed everyone.
That's at least your worries right now.
Oh yeah. I just been shot.
Yeah, we know. We're f***ing working on it.
What the officers don't know yet is that they've only scratched the surface, and that there is still another shooter lurking inside the school. The victim was identified by his classmates as Kendrick. He had been shot twice, but getting him to safety and emergency medical personnel turned out to be easier said than done.
Put the lights down. Put the legs down. Get the upper body up. Upper body up now.
Go, Mike. Go.
God damn it.
Fine, lift. Go. Check.
It's not how we take care of anybody. It's not going anywhere. Put the legs down now. Get his upper body up. Carry him like he's been taught.
Come on, bro.
It's not the way it's gonna work.
As the race to save Kendrick's life
Were you recently injured in a car accident in Canada in the last 2 years?
continued, the officer guarding the suspect turned to the two witnesses in the hall for further information.
How many victims do you think we have? Did you see?
I know. As soon as I grabbed him, that's when I saw you guys come in, I dropped my gun.
Did you shoot at all?
I shot one round and I realized...
Did you hit anybody?
No, I realized it was one of your guys and I dropped my gun.
I got you.
That's right. The security guard had been the one to fire at police. In addition to the chaos at the school, more frantic calls were coming in, not only from students and teachers, but now parents who had heard about the situation.
My son is at STEM Academy and he just texted me that there were gunshots in his school and he's really scared and he's on the phone. Okay, do not go to the school. Okay? There's a lot of police activity. You need to stay away from the school. This is true. Ma'am, you need to stay away from the school, okay? Okay, all right.
Not all of the parents got the message, though, and began to show up to the still active scene.
Get in the cars. Get away. I don't care where you go. Just go away.
Closer to the school, other officers had finally succeeded in moving Kendrick outside, only to face a new problem.
I got a chest.
Medic, folks? We have any medics? No,
I got a chest seal right here.
He's right here.
We gotta start treating him on.
I need a medic! We medic! Now!
While tensions run high in this life and death situation, officers still have to wrangle to find the second shooter. In situations like these, paramedics usually do not enter the scene immediately for their own safety. SWAT medics usually make contact faster, but at this time, they were still on the way.
Okay, ready? Hold on. We have to go one at a time. We need to get him at least in a recovery. There's not much else we can do for him without fire. Let's get him on his side this way.
Inside, another group of officers came across a second victim. Thankfully, this injured student was still conscious.
Okay, just breathe, okay? Ready? Okay, guys, so we got a scene here. So 106. Wait, this one. Everything Armed escort. We're coming out. We got you.
Where's the medic? Medics!
Left.
The second victim was not the only thing police found. A boy with purple hair, matching the description of the second shooter, turned up in one of the classrooms.
Just got one in here.
What's your name? Devin Erickson. Devin Erickson.
Evan Erickson?
Devin Erickson. With the DEVONERICKSON. Do you have him or somebody else? Because I know what he had on him.
What?
And he's transgender, so he's gonna have a binder on underneath, a black binder on.
This is Alex?
This is Alec. A-L-E-C. Alec McKinley.
Devin was 18 years old, but at 16, Alec was still a minor. Speaking of Alec, out in the hall, police witnessed increasingly strange behavior.
Stop!
Stop what?
They will stop talking! Stop!
Are there only two of you?
Yes.
You're positive.
Yes. You're telling me to run.
What?
You're telling me to run. Put your foot on me.
You're not going anywhere, trust me. You move some, you're gonna get broken, you understand that? You stay right there.
Police would learn more about what to make of this strange outburst later. In that moment, Alec provided the first clue in a series of increasingly harrowing items of evidence investigators would discover.
A pink iPhone 6S.
Yeah, what about it?
Charge it, and I have videos.
Videos of what?
Making death do all this.
In the other room, Devin was telling police the exact same thing.
He was making me give him a bunch of stuff, and then there's me. I was just supposed to watch the door, because that was the only way he was going to let me live. I have proof. My house might be on fire as well. It's next to Thunder Ridge. He tried to light my mom's car on fire. There's animals in the house.
Lou. Yeah, send somebody to his house, too.
What's that?
You sent somebody to the south. You said
Tried
they
to
tried
light
to
my
light
mom's
his house
car
on fire.
and my pets are in there. I didn't want to hurt it.
Hey guys, just FYI, we're gonna move these guys here in a minute. Okay. Just stand by. We're gonna move them out.
Listen, I need to know any other people involved in this.
Any other people involved? I don't think so, but there's a chest rig in my car, though, that he had. I don't know if he put anything in the pockets.
All right. Okay. You ready to go?
Alec was also ready for transport.
We're ready? All right. Because they can't come for her right now.
Roll to me. Stand up.
Hold on just a second.
Don't buy a new car, buy a used rental.
Coming out.
Alec and Devin might have gotten to leave, but for law enforcement and everyone else at the school, things were only just beginning. The rest of the school still needed to be cleared, and the students evacuated.
Police, open the door! Open the door! Has also been cleared. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! I need key access to check the... Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Everyone, keep your hands up. You're okay. You guys are doing okay. Thank you, sir. Hands up. You're okay. Keep moving.
Come with me. We're gonna look over that way. We're gonna look over this way. We're gonna go this way. One over there. Look over there. We're gonna go over there. See those guys waving over there? We're gonna go over there.
9 victims in total were identified. The uninjured students were evacuated to a nearby rec center to unite with their families. Officers would remain stationed at the school as well. Those on scene tried to make sense of the situation as they kept the scene secure.
Yes, yeah, it had like purple hair and whatever. Probably playing the Joker role.
Devin, the suspect with purple hair, continued to exhibit signs of distress as he arrived at the police station. He waited in an interrogation room while the police dealt with his companion Alec. Alec's arrival and interrogation did not go nearly as smoothly. At only 16 years old, Alec's mother needed to be contacted before questioning could take place. But this was not the only issue.
Hey, a bullet just fall out of his pocket.
The bullet was collected, and Alec's hands were also placed in paper bags to preserve evidence like gunshot residue for crime scene technicians. After these tasks were complete, it wasn't long before Alec's mother, Morgan, was brought in.
Do you hear me? Do you know this?
Has your name officially been changed to Alec? No. It's Maya? Okay. But I will call you Alec.
Because Alec was a minor, the detectives read the required Miranda rights to both Alec and Morgan. Alec remained willing to talk.
Do you agree to answer questions with me without a lawyer? Okay. Mom, just sign here saying that he's waiving his rights.
Dude, what is happening?
Means he's gonna talk to me without a lawyer in prison. So you also have a right. Mom can stay in, mom can leave. She can leave.
The detectives gave Alec and Morgan a moment to talk things over and come to an agreement on how to proceed.
Just so much. I have nothing for me. Yes, you do. You feel in all my process. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know that. No, that's stupid. You just tell all the truth. Everything. Kids apparently I'm not doing that. This isn't your fault. Just know that my love for you is unconditional.
They eventually agreed that Alec would converse with the detectives alone, and Morgan signed off on Alec's waiver of rights before stepping out. A crime scene technician entered next to collect swabs of Alec's hands to test for gunshot residue and take booking photos.
Make sure someone watches my mom. Something with her.
According to police reports and what Alec later shared with the investigators, Alec's mother suffered from stress-induced seizures and other medical conditions. When the CSI technician had finished her work, the detectives returned to get to the heart of the matter.
Are you sure you're physically okay? Physically. Okay. And I just need to ask, is there one or two of you? Is there a third out there? No. That helped you? Yeah. So it's the two of you?
Several rooms over, Devin was also prepped for interrogation. However, the conversation police were about to have would not go anything like they expected.
You had your rights.
I know all my rights. I just want you guys to get them.
Okay.
That's why I'm talking so much.
All right. How long have you known Alec for?
I've known Alec for really just this semester.
With Alec, the detectives began with a similar line of questioning.
How long have you known there?
Since the beginning of this year.
How has STEM been?
Probably the worst experience.
Tell me why.
Well, on top of being transgender, I got a lot of crap for that.
How long have you been Alec?
I came out to my friends in about 8th grade.
8th grade? Okay. Has the transition been smooth or has it been rough or what's been going
It's
on
been
with
really
that?
hard.
Tell me why it's been really hard.
I just have to live with the fact that no one sees me for me, and I will never be who I want to be. Anything, I'm not a boy, I'm not a girl, I'm just nothing. So I've been ready for this for a couple weeks now, and I texted Devin, I said, let's hang out, basically. And then I was talking to him about it, and he was like, why? Like, what's your motive? And I'm talking about how I know what people say about me. I'm not dumb. I gave them a reason to be scared because they need to think about how what you really say can drive someone to do this.
Alec agreed to let the police download data from the pink iPhone mentioned earlier, including social media apps. The most information was found on Snapchat and told investigators that there was much more to the case than first met the eye. Devin's electronics and social media were also under the microscope, but the most obvious red flags were found on Alec's accounts.
When I go to jail, can you keep my streaks?
Don't you just love it when you're having a wonderful day and depression comes just to an
Then take the trash out.
Are you selling handmade products and you're
In regards to what investigators unearthed on Alec's electronics. Before doing a deep dive into Alec's social media, though, Devin continued to relay the events that took place that morning.
Going back to this morning, you happened to see Alec.
Yeah, barely.
When did you first see him?
My psychology class. I told Miss Evil that I didn't have my backpack because he wanted me to lie about it so that I could leave, and then that's when I went to the house the first time. I met up with David as well.
Who's David?
He's one of my friends since 6th grade.
David confirmed that he met up with Devin that morning around 8:30.
I was giving him hugs because of how happy I was feeling, that he was doing so good.
David stated that Devin used substances and had apparently been doing so with increasing frequency over the last semester.
And recently it's just been getting worse. His drug use has been getting more significant, I want to say, in the past month.
David would have more insight to share later. However, it looks like Devin may not have been the only one with a substance abuse problem.
Do you know if he was on medications or anything?
He used to have them, but I think he was saying that his mom took them away.
Okay.
So he was on the cocaine, though.
Devin also shared that someone had spread an explicit rumor at STEM about Alec, which had been very upsetting. Still, Devin said he'd never expected Alec to take such horrific action. While speaking with detectives, Alec reported that life at home was just as tumultuous as it was at school. According to Alec and Morgan, Alec's father, Jose, was no longer in the picture, and currently 14 family members were all living under the same roof. Alec's mom, Morgan, consented to let police execute a search warrant on the family house. However, nothing was found in regards to the shooting. All the evidence, it seemed, would be found in the school and witness statements.
I'm sorry if I'm not totally clear-headed. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around his life's totally hosed now. Totally hosed.
In the interrogation room with Devin, he told police more about what led up to the violent outburst at STEM school.
Last night he told me not to come to school tomorrow, and I saved it, and I wanted to sit with my friends because I have a lot of friends at that school. And then I saved that message, and then I was going to tell my friends. It's saved on Snapchat on my phone, and I was going to tell my friends, and that's when he started threatening me.
What else did he tell you?
He told me that he was just super. He wanted to get revenge on a lot of people. He told me he was considering killing his mom and his siblings too, because he hates them, but he didn't do that. I kept telling him not to. And then he said he was going to kill me if I told anyone, and the only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
Back with Alec, the police asked more about the planning process and Devin's role. If Devin was as innocent as he claimed, the detectives needed to understand why he had a firearm in his hands.
Had you guys talked about this last night? Yeah, he was saying something about a Snapchat text message conversation. Tell me about that. Basically, we had come up with a code name for this, and we would joke about it all the time. Gamerboat is what we called it. And specifically, what were you calling Gamerboat? What was the code word? Like a gun was our code word for, or Gamerboat was our code word for a gun.
There was another code word Devin and Alec had too. The meaning behind it and the implications of its use would change everything.
It was like, are you down to, like, jokingly, I was like, are you down? And he was like, haha, that's funny. Like, haha, yeah. But really it was like, I wasn't kidding. And he, like, was ready to tell the office or someone what was going on. But I was like, you'd really do that to your best friend? Like, this is what best friends are for. Like, you're with me till the end. And this is the end.
I didn't think he was really going to do it. I never thought he could actually do that because he never seemed like that crazy. He didn't seem like evil. He just seemed sad and like lonely.
At school, I'm a completely different person. No one would ever have guessed this from me.
What kind of person are you at school?
I try to be friends with everyone. I'm a people pleaser. And I kind of let people walk all over me.
Don't laugh at me.
Walk, walk, walk. Pose. Got any penis enlargement pills?
As they continued investigating, police had to wonder what changed in Alec's approach. Morgan McKinney, Alec's mom, had her own theory.
All these years, I've never told my kid not to hang out with a certain somebody. And about 3 months ago, I told him to stop hanging out with the... And then Devin, I don't know if it's relevant at this time, but and just different, you know, and I was like, I just don't like the way he's rubbing off on you. And, you know, I was like, you need to focus on you right now.
Alec's Snapchat revealed the side of Devin that Morgan might have found concerning. Just how much of a role Devin's influence played on the STEM attack would come out in due time. For now, though, Alec offered this explanation.
This video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos.
Really, there was like a breaking point last night with my siblings. They don't care. Like, no one cares. So I'm finally gonna give in to my thoughts, because what's the point of trying to protect everyone else?
What do you think about hurting family?
Only yesterday.
As Alec shared more about the triggering moment before taking the lead on the shooting, Devin's assistance in the horrid attack began to take shape.
Did something happen at school this week, or what help me understand what the big thing, the analogy you always hear, the straw that broke the camel's back. What was that?
this kid kept calling me by my biological name, and that's what made me lose it.
Devin agreed that Alec's mood had been noticeably different that morning.
Today was like when it really got scary. It was like a different person, kind of like seeing him. That to me was like, okay, maybe Alec is really like going like crazy this time.
According to Alec, Devin's uncertainty had been a part of the plan all along.
He's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. So basically anything I say, he would be like, okay, because I'm his best friend.
Forensic research has found that in cases where there's more than one perpetrator, there's always an alpha figure to execute the plan. While there can be multiple submissive characters, there's only one dominant personality. Devin's guidance counselor, Ms. Wright, had also shared some insight on the subject with the police.
Alec is weird. He gravitates to vulnerable people. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Devin's very vulnerable. Was Alec bullied in any ways? I feel that Alec is a bully.
This would require a lot more investigation, but for the time being, the detectives prioritized establishing a timeline of events from both Devin's and Alec's perspectives.
Originally, I was gonna figure out a way for someone to buy me a gun, but no one would. And then Devin and I had a conversation where he was like, yeah, my parents have like a couple guns in their house.
In the other room, Devin continued his harrowing version of that morning's events.
I left school, went back to my house. Then as I was about to go inside, I opened the garage, and then Alec messaged me again.
Okay. Why were you going back to your house?
I was going back to my house because I was going to call the police. That's when I picked him up and then went back to my house, and that's when he kind of seemed a little off. And then we went into my basement. And that was when he pulled out the cocaine the first time. And I told him, I was like, I'm not down with this. Like, you're going kind of too far and you're like scaring me a little bit. And I was like, I don't want you to hurt anybody at school or anything like that. I really think you need help. And that was when he started really threatening me.
Did you use the cocaine when he pulled it out?
Not the first time.
What did he do with the cocaine?
He did one line of it, and then we went upstairs.
According to Alec, things only escalated from there.
You said you broke into his house? I didn't break into his house. I, trashed it. How did you trash? I went through looking for the key to the safe originally, and I trashed looking for it.
He knows from other times I've told him that my dad had 4 guns in the safe up in my mom's room, but it was locked and I didn't know where the keys were.
That morning, though, the lack of keys was little more than a speed bump.
And then I led him to the safe, and that's when he hit it a few times and then told me to pull it out. And made me pull it out.
What did he hit it with?
The axe he got in my garage.
I was just, holding it up, and I was like, do it. Okay, and what happened after that? He just kept crying and opening the safe. And he had to help me pry it open.
According to the videos found on Alec's phone, this appeared to be the truth.
Open it! Open it.
I'm trying.
Additionally, when searching Devin's house, police found the scene just like it was described. However, they still suspected something wasn't quite right about Devin's story.
He hit open the gun safe with the axe a bunch of times, tried with a crowbar, and that's how he pried open the door without the key. It popped out. He was making me help him so he didn't get too tired, because he didn't want me to be able to run away. And it was wearing me out a bunch, and he just kept telling me to, and I told him that I just can't anymore. And so he grabbed the crowbar and pried it open and just broke it. Basically, it's just bent a bunch.
What were you writing on the walls?
The voices win.
The voices win?
Yeah.
And where did you write that?
In his mom's closet.
More about these mysterious voices and the nature of the writing would be investigated in due time. Police everything he and Alec took out of the safe.
And he got all the guns, put them in his backpack, and then he told me to followed him, which is when he recorded the video and making me do the cocaine because he was holding the gun in my head.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Hurry the fuck!
Had you ever done cocaine prior to that?
No, I couldn't do all of it because it was like freaking me out too much.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded all the guns, yeah.
So all the guns were unloaded when you were
Yeah, he made me hand him the ammo because he grabbed all the guns and then he loaded all the guns. I had to help him carry some stuff, but I carried the ammo and then I didn't touch the guns until you made me put them in the guitar case because he wanted it to be inconspicuous.
In the other room, Alec admitted to vandalizing Devin's mom's car and explained more about the reason.
So after you set mom's car on fire, his mom's car on fire? Tell me about that. He spray painted it, and then I put gasoline all over it, and then he lit it on fire.
When searching Devin's house, the police had seen this for themselves. The side of the car was tagged with the number 666, a pentagram, and the phrase, Society. The interior showed evidence of burning, but the fire had apparently gone out before the conflagration spread. In a story full of disturbing details, what Alex said next was perhaps the most hair-raising fact so far.
How did you guys get into school when you got there? Oh, we just walked in. So tell me when you get to Miss Harper's room, what happens? I lie and say, I need to talk to this kid. When really I didn't want to go to the room. And basically, my aunt was in there for what reason, I don't know. And I was like, you need to leave.
Grace, Alex's aunt, who goes to the same school, spoke with police too and shared her memories of the interaction.
He said that Devin was kind of upset and he thought he was going to get in a fight with our He said he was going to calm Devin down.
Speaking of counselors, that morning, Devin's guidance counselor had been trying to track him down anyway. According to her, he was not on track to graduate in 3 days since he was failing all of his classes.
Do you think he knew what was going to happen?
I hope not, but I feel like that's a possibility, yeah.
Devin, meanwhile, tried to explain his plan.
I was still kind of trying to talk him out of it and get help, but my plan was leave. And then I was going to go to the office and I was going to tell them anyways. Because I was just going to leave my suitcase, or not the suitcase, the guitar case in there that the suitcase can handle. I was just going to, I left it in there and I went to the office.
Hang on, I got a call. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Here's the documentary.
She told me to.
You went, so you want to go, why did you want to go to the office?
Because I wanted to see if I could just like report him and get like anything, but he threatened me. He said he was still gonna kill people, like over the phone. He said he would kill me and like everybody in the office.
Mitchell, another senior at STEM, had no idea what was about to happen, but reportedly had problems with Alec.
Do you know Mitchell? I never talk to him. I try not to associate with him. Basically, all I ever hear about him is how he hates me.
How do you hear that he's saying all this stuff?
Through Devin.
Okay, how is Devin hearing it?
Because that's all Mitchell talks about, apparently.
When the police spoke with Mitchell directly, though, he did not mention having any issue with Alec. However, he did report an incident with Devin that took place a few months earlier.
Yeah, I was like, hey, Devin, and he was ignoring me. And then I said, is this Skinwalker or Death or something like that? And then he turned around, well, at least I've got the loop away from him. And I'm not gonna lie, it thought had crossed my mind that he would seem like kind of the person who would try to harm other students. Very sarcastic and generally kind of mean with his remarks.
Mitchell would have more to add to the investigation later. For now, the detectives continued to question Devin.
Why didn't you tell Mitchell?
I didn't tell Mitchell.
You walked to the office?
Because I didn't want him to like freak out about anything. I wanted to get to the office so I could tell an adult and get the security officer so that one like freaked out.
Okay. So you go back to the office, then what?
They gave me some water and stuff because I said I was like feeling sick and dehydrated. Because I was like all sweaty and like freaked out from the cocaine because I just kept running trying to delay and get him to change his mind. And then they gave me an ice pack and some water. I drank all the water with the ice pack on my head. Then they left the room and closed the door, and that's when I checked my phone and saw his thing.
Devin hadn't been shy about expressing this exact concern to the officers on scene at the school, as he insisted that he only wanted to save everyone.
He came to the door outside of the office. He Snapchat messaged me that he was going to rush the office and kill me and everyone in there if I didn't come back. And I was like just super freaked out because I mean this is the worst thing I've ever been through. Like, I can't remain calm when he's doing that.
This column already has 1, 2, and 4, so this cell is 3. This box already has 1, 2, and 3, so the remaining number is 4. Since 4 is already filled, the remaining empty cell here is 2. Therefore, the missing number in the third row is 4. Because the first column already has 1, 3, and 4, the remaining number is 2. Now, we are only 2 missing 1 column, so the missing number in the fourth row is 4. The second row is missing 3, and the first row is missing 2. If you found this fun, then you will love Sudoku. Classic Sudoku Puzzle, a game suitable for all ages that can increase your IQ, train your brain, and improve your memory. Click the link to download and play for free now.
Sudoku Master, free play.
This is Kraken, the easy way to start exploring crypto. From your first trade to managing your portfolio, Kraken makes it simple, secure, and all in one place. On-ramp in minutes, no complicated steps, no stress, just a few taps and you're ready to go. Fund your account however you want.
I was just so freaked out and like shaky when I got
doors to go. Tell me about that. I said you cover the other door. So we went through separate doors.
Devin picked up the story when he and Alec entered Miss Harper's room.
So, you both enter at the same time?
I think so. And I set down the suitcase and I went to try to get leave one more time, but it seemed like he wasn't listening to me and he was pissed off, so I grabbed the suitcase and I was gonna leave, but then I saw Alec like look at me and like kind of like nod at me because he knew I was trying to leave because I opened the door again and then I closed it and just opened the suitcase and told everybody to stay down, not move. And then I was just gonna run.
Alec, however, added a tiny detail that had the potential to change everything.
He picks up the guitar case, acts like he's gonna leave, tells Miss Harper that he's leaving, and then goes to the door and takes off the the magnet slip so no one from the outside could get in.
The magnet was a standard security feature on all the doors at STEM school that were instituted as part of the lockdown protocol. If moved from their place, the strips would immediately lock the doors, securing everyone inside and locking out anyone who is outside the room. The police likely wondered why Devin hadn't addressed this tiny detail if he was an unwilling participant, but they would return to this later. In the course of the investigation, the police also spoke with Ms. Harper, the teacher in room 107 when the shooting took place.
Grabs the guitar case. It's kind of really loud. Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. Just to the point now where it's getting weird. Like, I'm like, why are you being so loud, child? And I thought he was just being rude to his classmates. In front of the door, he drops the guitar case, blocking the door. That's when I saw him pull the gun.
Back with Devin, the police tried to clarify more details.
Who pulled out a gun first?
Alec was pulling it out, and that's when I pulled mine out and told everyone not to move because I saw Alec reach for it because that was what he told me he was going to do.
Devin said, nobody move. And then that's when everyone started freaking out. And that's when, like, everything goes blurry. I still can't comprehend the fact that I did that. And, like, I still can't comprehend what I did.
A video clip from Snapchat hinted that this might not have been an entirely foreign feeling for Alec.
I feel like this isn't real.
What was Devin doing this? Could you see or hear him? No, there was like a crowd of people jumping towards him, trying to get the gun away from Devin. And there was the other half of the class was coming towards me. And so that's when I was like shooting aimlessly.
Kendrick and Brendan both at the same time just rushed against me, and it tackled me and hit me, which is when the gun I was holding went off.
It was so quick. It was as if he said, everybody don't move, and then all of a sudden, bam, he's against the wall.
Did you say anything to Kendrick or Brendan when they came at you?
I told Kendrick and Brendan when they were rushing me, I started to yell no. And I was like, trying to throw it down, and that's when I threw it down. And I was like, Brendan, no, I'm serious. Here's the gun. Like, there's another gun in there. Alec has 2 guns. He has a Beretta and the revolver, and he's trying to kill everyone.
When the police talked to Brendan directly, he said that's not how his confrontation with Devin went at all.
At that moment, my brain went, this has to be a joke. This was nanoseconds. I know it's nanoseconds because of how fast things went. Kendrick shot up, and by time Devin was at the board, I was up behind Devin delivering blows. During this confrontation, at the whiteboard where we were trying to move to the ground, I heard 1 or 2 shots, 1 or 2. During the wrestle, during the initial, when he brandished the weapon, he had maybe fired, not too sure about that, but Josh was still was doing what he needed to do. As Devin laid on the ground and his hand was coming near, he attempted to twist the pistol back towards my and Josh's head and my head. When I saw this happening, I delivered as many blows as I could to the arm and was able to peel his fingers away from the grip of the handgun. At that point, he started apologizing and he immediately stopped resisting.
Devin, on the other hand, said he never resisted at all.
And I willingly just let Brendan grab the gun and take it, and I immediately told him where all the other guns were, that Alex had a gun, what his name was. I told everybody where my stuff was, where everything was.
What was Alec doing when this was happening?
I couldn't see anything because Josh and Brendan held me down.
Okay.
And then Brendan got all the guns, gathered them, and then I don't know what happened after. I was just laying on the ground telling people information so I could get out. I thought I heard more gunshots. I just heard a lot of yelling and screaming. I was just so in shock and freaked out. My ears were ringing from the gunshot because it was really close to me because he tackled me, and that's why just laid down.
This is why you should switch your business phone provider.
Alec on the chaos that followed the initial gunshots.
I don't remember who shot first, but I started freaking out because I still couldn't comprehend what I was doing. And I just started shooting randomly.
Shooting randomly at people in the air, in the building,
Just in
or
the
what?
air.
In the air. Tell me can you show how you were shooting?
I was just kind of like that.
Okay. And you were moving your hand
As you were moving your hand where you pulled the trigger? Yeah.
Ms. Harper, though, didn't seem to think that Alec's aim was random.
Alec, I believe, had shot at me. I had a bullet casing burn here. I tripped back and fell into the bookcase. And I fell down to the floor. I thought for a moment that Alec was standing over me to make sure I was dead. And so for a few seconds, I played dead.
How many shots do you think you fired?
12.
How do you know that?
Because that's how many rounds was in the gun, and then it stopped shooting.
Alec exited the classroom intending to get the second gun. However, the students of 107 weren't having it.
So you said that a kid tackled, he was hitting on you? Or he was hitting you? Yeah. Sorry. Tell me about that.
This was after I started shooting, and he went onto Miss Harper's desk and jumped on me, and I tried to get out into the hallway, and then he started, like, banging my head against the floor, and then I, like, bit him to get him off me, and that's when Miss Harper, like, shoved him away and got on top of me. I had Alec in my hands, and I was terrified that I didn't know all of a sudden if Alec, part of me was like, am I going to break this kid's neck? And I'm like, is this a shooter? Is this an innocent kid that got the gun? I don't know, let go. So I let go. Everybody was getting out of classroom screaming. I started screaming down the hallways, lockdown, lockdown, lockdown. And my only goal was to get the rest of the school on lockdown.
She succeeded. Ms. Harper and several students made it to the office, where the lockdown alarm was activated throughout all of STEM school, saving countless lives. From there, she also called 911 and reported that 2 of the students who made it out with her had gunshot wounds.
I didn't know how many there were, so I wanted everybody on lockdown so we'd be safe. I didn't want anybody wandering the hallways if they were there. I don't want to see it. Oh, God. Why did they do this?
While Ms. Harper tried to come to terms with what she'd lived through, Alec explained what happened after getting tackled.
And then that's when the teacher showed up, and he was in awe, and he took the gun and then put it on the floor because some kid got shot. I don't think he knew I was the one who had the gun. I think he just thought I was a kid who found the gun and was freaking out.
The teacher in question was the school IT worker, Mr. Pritchard, whose office was just across the hall from room 107. Alec was right. Mr. Pritchard had no idea that Alec was one of the shooters.
He gave it to me very easily, and so in my mind, he wasn't involved. So as I was walking into the classroom, Brandon's walking towards me with a semi-automatic pistol in his hand, and he's holding it by the barrel with the handle out towards me. He walks up to me and hands it to me, and I take it. So at that point, I have 2 pistols in my hands. I walk over and I see Kendrick lying at an angle towards the front wall of the classroom.
Unattended in the hall, Alec took advantage of the opportunity.
I went in, go to my backpack to get another gun because no one else knew I had that. And I was going to shoot myself, so I'm starting to walk away, and the security guard comes up with a gun in his hands and tells me to put it down. And I'm basically like, okay. I put the gun down, and he, like, kneed me to the ground, like, put his knees on me.
The security guard, Sam, who subdued Alec, realized that something was wrong while taking his break all the way across the building. As soon as he heard the words shooting and room 107, he started running, weapon drawn. Sam spoke with the police directly multiple times.
I'm asking Alec, hey, are you alone? Where's the other shooters? What's going on here? Alec's only response was, kill me now. I don't deserve to live. And things are getting louder. They're coming. I'm like, who? Where? Alec kept replying and saying those things to me. Just kill me now. They're getting louder. I see an AR rifle and someone in plain clothes coming through the hallway. I didn't hear a breach. I didn't hear police.
Were you
any of that. And I yelled security, I fired a round.
One of the bullets from the friendly fire injured someone in room 106. Back with Alec, the police asked about some specific details.
Do you know if you hit any kids? I don't, my aim's not good, so I'm not sure if I hit any kids, but I know Devin shot. He fired, and I don't know if it was me or him that hit this kid.
Do you know who that was?
I don't remember his name.
Is that a male?
Yeah.
Did you see what happened to that kid?
All I know is he was on the ground, and I could hear him, like, screaming.
Did you see if that hit anybody?
Andrew.
Okay. You see
And I think Josh got hit, but I don't know if that was Alec or if it went through Kendrick, because I heard someone say exit wound.
Statements from the witnesses revealed far more about who had been injured. As soon as Brendan noticed that Kendrick was down, he rushed to his side, while Josh kept Devin down.
I came over, immediately started tapping him. Kendrick, stay with me, you all right, you all right? No response, his breathing was completely staggered, his eyes rolled back.
In the midst of all this chaos, Brendan managed to call 911. Help was nearer than he expected, though, as he was aided immediately by Mr. Pritchard, who's a former Navy sailor.
And I'd asked Brandon if there was anything I could use to apply pressure to Kendrick's wound. He didn't find anything, so I just went ahead and started putting pressure with my hand. At that point, he was breathing. It was like he was almost kind of moaning with like some spittle coming out of his lips. And I see Josh laying on top of Devin. And I looked and I saw Josh had some blood marks on his legs, but it didn't look like they were growing, so I just figured, okay, he's okay for now.
Devin Erickson, while still on the ground being held down by Josh, was going, Alec made me do it, I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault, and then just threw an absolute fit of aggravation. I got up in his face and I screamed as loud as I could, shut the fuck up, where the Mr. Pritchard then responded with, please don't do that, keep your voice down. Devin then responded, there's a jacket out in the hallway to put pressure on the left doorway.
While Brendan went to get the jacket, Mr. Pritchard made a grim discovery.
I looked back over and Kendrick stopped breathing at that point, and I was fearful that he had passed. You know, I tapped him on the cheek, hey, come on, stay with me. Checked for a pulse, I couldn't get one.
In the hallway, Brendan didn't find the jacket. Instead, he ran into the security guard and Alec.
And from the other end of the hallway, behind a little jut out for the size of the classroom, was a security guard. He was brandishing another Glock, and he told me to drop to the ground. I immediately did, and I yelled, 2 students have been shot, I do not have a gun, we have one of the shooters in there. He then told me to crawl to him, and that is when I noticed that he had the second shooter, Alec, in handcuffs, off to the right side of the hallway.
How long do you think that'll took?
Couldn't have been more than 2 minutes.
In addition to the carnage in the classroom, Alec's next comment made the situation even more hair-raising.
But when you saw these kids, especially Kendrick, go down, what was going on in your head? Was it, I'm going to continue shooting, or I'm going to help them, or was something else going on in your head? Everything was quiet. Like, it's only quiet when, like, everything's, like, they're satisfied with what I'm doing. That's the only time they're quiet, is when I listen to them.
Alec's Aunt Grace said that Alec had previously reported hearing voices, but the family was unsure if this was true. As opposed to the silence in Alec's mind, Devin seemed to have experienced the resulting chaos in a blur. He only seemed to remember bits and pieces of what came next.
Then what happened? Well, I got handcuffed, obviously, because the people came in because Josh just held me down and I just let him. And he said he was hit, and I just kept telling him, just wrap something around his leg and save himself. And just looking, I kept telling everyone about Alec and what he was wearing, because I didn't want other people to get hurt. Because I knew he was just going to keep going, killing people. And now everyone's going to think I'm a monster.
By this point, police made entry into the school to attend to the wounded, rescue the students, and, of course, detain Alec and Devin. Meanwhile, word was getting out about the calamity at STEM. Devin's friend David recalled the chilling moment he found out what was happening.
I got a message saying that there were 3 shooters and that one of them had purple hair, and immediately I just went like, Devin, it's gotta be Devin.
With all of these statements, the police now knew what it happened. The reason why, however, remained elusive.
So why were you planning to do this? I feel like I was doing people a favor, like showing them the real world. I'm basically showing people how I feel. Was your intention to shoot people today? Not really. I wanted to shoot, but I didn't necessarily want to kill anyone. I just want them to have something bad happen to them. I'm still like I'm just in awe about how I let my thoughts get to be like this, how I thought I was in control, but I'm not. I was just thinking, I'm just doing what everyone expected me to.
At what point did you know that Alec was going to hurt students or shoot the school? Or shoot anybody at the school?
Once I knew he was going to, when I saw the axe, and he was like getting really pissed off with the cocaine and stuff, and like told me I better get back. I was like thinking I could still talk him out of it and convince him not to, that he was just probably going to do something stupid, because at first I thought he might just, but obviously not.
Okay. So when he had the axe, that's when you first thought that?
That's when I was like, okay, he's serious. He's gonna like hurt me if I don't cooperate with him.
Alex said that actually wasn't the case.
What was your intention if he didn't do the cocaine? I really wasn't gonna do anything.
This wasn't the only discrepancy the police had noticed. They began to press Devin harder about some of their concerns, but his responses ended up raising more questions than they answered.
When Alec messaged you and asked you to pick him up at school, you went back to the school, you picked him up. Did you ever see a weapon on him?
No, I was just really worried about him because I thought he might hurt himself too. But I was also a little bit scared because, like, you know, I know he has all those problems. I didn't know if he was going to snap or something.
Alec, though, said that Devin decided he was willing to go through with the attack on his own.
We weren't going to go through with it, but then he was like, I'm back, and, like, I'll do what you want me to. And I was like, okay.
Aside from when you made threats to him at home, like, with the axe and all that stuff, did you say anything to him? Threatening, or?
I was just, I don't know. He was just, like, okay with everything. I think he thought that I had a point. I think I actually got into his head, and he was listening to me.
On that note, the detectives began to wrap up Alec's interrogation.
I hope no one died today.
Tragically, there was one fatality at the STEM shooting. Kendrick, the first student to rush Devin, had been shot twice and was pronounced dead shortly after the responding officers dragged him to safety. Officers met with Kendrick's parents to answer what questions they could, and in the process learned more about what a hero Kendrick was. His parents described him as kind, outgoing, and a friend to everyone.
Yes. Are you surprised that he would do that? And immediately both of us were like, no, it doesn't surprise us. And you're going to put one kid out there and it has to be mine, you know, that has to have this happen. I just can't figure it out. We get to view him today. Since last time we've seen him alive, and you know, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
The initial interrogation concluded, but the police would soon speak with Alec again and learn that there was still more to be uncovered. Devin, on the other hand, stuck to his story and professed his innocence.
Did you ever try telling an adult at any point?
Yeah, that's when I went to the office to try and tell the adults, and I was going to try and tell Miss Harper, but he was already in there.
After he loaded up guns and brought
Yes,
them
and
to
he
the
had
school?
them loaded up and brought to the school, because the thing was, once he made his plan clear and had the axe, I didn't have a way to go to anybody, because that was the last time we were at the house.
Did it ever cross your mind to tell an adult before that point?
No. Because I had all these other reasons and all these things he was telling me, and I believed him because he's seeming like he was fine. And he told, like, he was fine. So I didn't think it was anything to worry about.
You didn't think it's anything to worry about when somebody tells you don't come to school tomorrow?
I thought he was still still messing with me a little bit. All of us just joke about that stuff. It's just like teenage boys do that stuff. I never thought he would do all that.
You realize we were teenage boys.
Yeah, I know, but my parents don't really understand that humor, so I just figured I'd say that. I'm sorry. Oh.
In talking to so many witnesses, it became clear that Devin was known for his dark humor. However, his friend David took it one step further.
I wouldn't call him violent, I don't think, right off of the bat, but he has sociopathic tendencies. He's a very cold person. He gets angry really fast, and he's very irrational. He would have like these bipolar bursts where he would just snap at us, tell us to f*** off or whatever. And he really seemed to victimize himself as soon as any kind of blame was put on him. Very big liar. He's manipulative. I see Devin as a lost cause.
This is not your fault. There's nothing you could have done to prevent it, because you seem like a pretty nice guy. Devin made these decisions on his own, and then this doesn't come down on you, because keeping it in is going to be the worst thing for you. And you're going to have a lot of friends out there that are going through the same exact thing. So be there for each other, okay? Check in on each other. And, talk to mom.
David also shared that Devin had recently broken up with his girlfriend. Another Snapchat saved on Alec's account offered a potential explanation why.
Also, kind of, I pulled a knife on my girlfriend's dad. I'm going to.
Devin was appearing more suspicious by the minute, but the question of his involvement wouldn't be resolved for quite a while. For now, the police were unconvinced by his claims of innocence, and both Devin and Alec were taken to jail. While in the county jail, Devin kept busy with many phone calls.
Are you selling handmade products and
Fraught interaction with his parents.
The only thing was, today was like Julia and Dr. Tyndall thing was they were prepping me for the state hospital visit thing, so it was really stressful because they were doing fake
Devin, let's not talk about that.
Dad, this is not about the case. We're allowed to talk about this. I don't know why you're so freaking touchy.
I just always want to make sure we take the safe route, that's all.
Whatever.
So, anyways,
how's that not one freaking thing with you guys?
However, it wasn't just family members that Devin kept up with. It seems that somehow, despite being under lock and key, he began a romantic relationship with a girl named Melanie.
You're my baby.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows in that relationship either.
You told me that your love for me was a joke. I don't know why you call me if I make you so miserable.
Just because it's to make fun of you sometimes. Say bronchitis without stuttering.
Bronchitis.
You stuttered, so.
No, I didn't. You're taking advantage of me. You're using me for your entertainment. I thought I had a special place in your heart.
Yeah, you do. It's last. I'm gonna dump you for Peppa Pig if you don't shut up.
Oh my God, stop. There are tears on my face right now.
Why?
Because I don't want that to happen, and I'm so confused right now.
Devin wasn't the only one who kept in touch with the outside world, though. 9 months after Alec and Devin were arrested, Alec reached out to detectives to share additional details about the case. When they got to talking, many of the sinister details the police had suspected all along were finally confirmed.
Plan was, it was going to look like I was the one that was killing all these people, but it was Devin, but it was going to be pinned on me because he was going to shoot me in the head. He was going to come out like the hero in this situation. He was going to essentially stop me
Why did you do that for Devin?
Because I felt like he was going through a lot of pain in life. I felt like he was going through a lot, and I wanted to help him.
What if you guys got caught?
We didn't think we'd get caught.
Or get arrested?
Another inconsistency between Alec's new statement and what Devin said in his interview on the day of the shooting emerged when the investigators came to the topic of the firearms.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded the guns.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because he had me in the corner of the closet. I was backed up. There was no doors I could go to. He still had the guns and the ammo and the hatchet.
Devin briefly touched on this while talking with Melanie after he was arrested.
You put a gun to my head in the street at my school.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're not Alex.
If Alec's new story was true, it threatened to undercut Devin's accusations entirely.
At any point as this is happening, was Devin trying to leave?
No.
Get out of the closet at all?
No.
Even on the day of the shooting, the police noticed issues with Devin's story and didn't hesitate to call him out.
Why didn't you flee the house?
I was in the back of so in this closet in my mom's room, there's only one door. He was on that side. The safe's laid down in the middle, and I'm on the other side of the safe. He told me to stay on that side.
Right, well, what I don't understand is how is he loading the gun?
Because he made me give him the bullets while still holding the hatchet, because he grabbed the guns with his other hand, and then that's when he made me hand him the ammo. He told me to sit down, still holding the hatchet, put one bullet in and put it in the magazine and cocked it so there's one in the chamber he could aim at me.
Devin insisted he was innocent, but something else he said that day led the police to believe he was anything but.
The only way I'd let him live is if he helps me.
It's possible that Devin just got tongue-tied, but police had to wonder if this was the truth slipping through accidentally.
So a lot of this to me sounds like self-preservation.
Then why do I have videos of him threatening me, and why do I have all the evidence? If you find his iPhone, you will see a video of me crying while he makes me do that. This kid gave me cocaine, and you're expecting me to think straight?
Before you did cocaine.
I'm freaking the out, dude.
Again, Devin said something during one of his jail calls that made this defense even more questionable.
The cocaine made me aggressive.
I was like literally about to do shrooms one night, and then Alex sent me a picture of like want to come do cocaine, and I was like, sure.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started doing cocaine because that was great for me. Can't 10 years off my lifespan.
In fact, Devin claimed that his substance use history was far more extensive than he'd initially let on.
I think I like smoked too much weed, and like I permanently did that to my brain.
I was high on cough medication like every day for like 4 months straight.
On another occasion, Devin said that Alec talked him through a particularly intense trip that included some very dangerous decisions.
And so basically Alec was like, I'm gonna stay on the call with you so you can talk to me through this. And so we fucking, like, he just, like, talked to me, and I drove all the way home.
9 months later, in Alec's second interview, Devin's so-called video evidence is brought into question in a discussion with the investigators.
The videos that you made at the house, that was... Tell me again why.
So it would all come together in the plan that, I have proof in case he didn't come out there. I had proof that, or he had proof that I made him do it.
Okay. To make it seem like he was forced into this?
Yes.
Okay. Was he forced into this?
No, it was a mutual agreement. It took us a couple times, like 3 times to actually shoot this video.
Okay.
The first time, we were laughing, and we couldn't get it, like, through the video, and then the second time, it was, like, I just didn't think it was convincing enough, and the third time was like, this is good enough.
So after the video was shot, are you still holding a gun to his head? Or
no.
Do you put it down and you guys are, buddy-buddy again?
No, I put the gun away. The gun was on safety the whole time.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna shoot him. He was talking about how he has 2 alter egos, two like split personalities, I don't know. And he was saying that one of them is like the pussy Devin, one of them's like the wimp Devin, and the other one's like has a god complex. After that we were hugging, I was saying goodbye to him. He said he was glad he met me, and he is sorry he's never gonna see me again.
During Devin's interview on the day of the shooting, the police had noticed yet another inconsistency.
So
the capabilities that we have with S-Talks for Hops
How many times did you say you've been shooting?
Maybe like 4 times total.
Okay. So knowing that, how did Kendrick get shot?
Kendrick got shot because my finger was right there still. I was still grabbing it. My finger's right there. He bumps into me because they're rushing me, and they're actually hitting the barrel end of the gun with their body and grabbing me.
Was your finger on the trigger?
My finger was next to the trigger, but it wasn't over the trigger because I wasn't going to hurt anybody. I was just going to tell everyone to stay and then run.
So
that's why I tried to throw it down.
What was going through my head was, should I kill myself to save these people? Do you mind if we take a break?
Absolutely. Do you need any water or anything? We'll step out, but it's a secure building, so we've got to kind of walk anybody anywhere we go.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll just be outside.
Police likely had to wonder if any show of emotion since the day of the incident was ever genuine.
Why didn't you just open the door and say, Alex got a gun, get out?
Because he was still going to shoot people.
But you knew he was going to shoot somebody either way.
But I was going to try to stop him. That's why I went to the office, so I could try to get to an adult who would be able to do it, so the school didn't, people weren't just freaking out.
But you still didn't tell anybody.
Yes, because he told me he was going to the office because he was going to kill me.
Okay.
And everybody inside the office.
Does it matter because he was going to kill people?
Doesn't matter. It does matter because I was trying to save everybody, not just me.
After composing, Alex said something else that, if validated, obliterated Devin's previous claims.
Did he ever tell you, hey, I can't go through with this, I'm going to refuse to go through with this, I'm backing out, anything like that?
He never told me anything like that.
It wasn't just what Devin hadn't done that led investigators to suspect that he'd helped instigate the crime. Mr. Pritchard, who had tried to save Kendrick, discovered this disturbing footage of Devin leaving the office and meeting up with Alec.
He said, let's go or something.
In his interview soon after the incident, the detectives had tried to get the truth from Devin, but he wouldn't budge.
So again, at what point did you try to stop him?
There was multiple times he just kept threatening me.
Not what I'm hearing.
That's exactly what I'm hearing.
Literally, you're separating.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys anymore until I have a lawyer and my dad. Get him in here because you guys aren't listening to me. I'm telling you something. I have evidence. I can show you all that. I gave you all the... And you guys are still just making it like I tried so hard.
Since Devin wanted to speak with a lawyer back then, the detectives departed, leaving him alone in the interrogation room where his pleas of innocence continued.
I'm innocent no matter what I'll tell you. I'm innocent, okay?
In the interview now, Alec's story included even more drastic changes.
Tuesday the 7th. On that specific day is when Devin had that specific class that he wanted to shoot up.
Mitchell, the student Devin had a verbal altercation with, had been in room 107, but that wasn't all. Mitchell said that Devin disliked Ms. Harper because she demanded her students make an effort in class. Alec's statement seemed to support the theory that the attack was very carefully timed.
The only person I really truly remember shooting at is Mitchell. He was the first name.
Where was Mitchell at when you were shooting at Mitchell?
He was on the ground looking up at me.
As it turned out, Alec's aim was true. Mitchell had given his statement to police from a hospital bed after the incident.
I remember just after the first gunshot, I remember standing up and running. I remember more gunshots. I remember falling over. I went towards that door, and I touched Kendrick, and he's laying down, face down, not moving, and he's got me moving.
He told police that he and several other students fled through the cafeteria and out of the school.
I run, past, I want to say 4 buildings before I'm, out of breath. I'm like, this is so weird. Why am I out of breath? And then I reach behind me and feel my back. I pull my hand forward, and there's blood there. I didn't know that I got shot.
Mitchell's classmates had applied pressure to the wound and called 911. When more shots were fired, later determined to have been fired by Sam, a good Samaritan had helped move the group inside to the safety of his house. Paramedics arrived shortly afterwards to take Mitchell to the hospital. Back with Alec, police learned even more about Devin's involvement in the lead-up to the crime.
Did you guys do, any outer sort of research into how to carry this plan out?
not to how to carry the plan out. It was when Sol Pais came to Colorado, and we heard that she had like Columbine tattoos. That's kind of when we started searching up Columbine.
Okay.
And it wasn't to execute this plan. It was just kind of trying to put the two and two together with Sol Pais and the Columbine.
Sol Pais was a student who received national attention when she became the subject of a large FBI manhunt after she was found armed in Colorado on the 20th anniversary of the Columbine school shooting. Given her obsession with that incident, police believed she was planning a copycat massacre at Columbine School on its anniversary. Facebook records indicated that Devin and Alec had discussed Sol Pais at length, even sending each other screenshots of her website and Instagram. Follow-up investigation had revealed even more on the subject of Columbine on Alec's Snapchat.
Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the Columbine shooting. It's like, geez, everything's going on in 1 week.
In hindsight, it seems disturbingly obvious why Alex saved this clip. Unfortunately, the video did not reveal who the speaker was. The police knew by now that Devin's interest in Columbine was not the only red flag. Back in the early days of the investigation, one of Devin's former classmates, Brian, had shared some chilling information.
He would just come up behind me and do all those school shooter jokes.
Okay, and what kind of school shooter jokes would you say?
When the pencil hits the floor, I'm gonna start shooting. I'm gonna take this 0 to Columbine real quick.
Okay. How often would you say stuff like that?
About every day.
Back in the present with Alec, the police had a few more things they wanted to follow up on.
In the interview with Detective Williamson, you mentioned something about gamer boat. Anything else?
I think it was blobfish.
Blogfish? Blobfish.
I'm sorry. Blobfish.
What is that?
That was going to be code word for Devin shoot me.
This memory was recovered from Alec's Snapchat, proving that they had in fact used the code word.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI.
If this really was what the code word meant, it seemed that on the day of the crime, Devin would have had to know he would be shooting, if only at Alec all along. 9 months later, in Alec's new version of events, Devin was responsible for more than just the school shooting.
I was doing coke in the bathroom, and I came back, and he was he didn't have any clothes on. He had his boxers on, and that was it. And he was sitting with his mom's nail polish and painting something about the voices win in the corner of the closet wall.
Alex stated that it had been Devin's idea to vandalize his mother's car, and that still wasn't all.
Did you guys ever have a conversation about locking the doors?
We did have a conversation about taking the magnet strip off the doors.
With the security compromised at school, protecting everyone inside was the top priority. This was one of the main topics Sam discussed with the police. He said that STEM school was the only location where he was directed to not be armed, which felt odd to him. He chose to carry his weapon anyway, with the intention of protecting as many students as possible in the event of violence. Despite saving lives on May 7th, Sam still expressed regret that he did not do more.
I guess one kid was just reported dead.
Yeah. Yep. So, but
did the best I can, man.
I don't have any doubt that you, by your actions, saved lives. Oh yeah, you took literally one of the two shooters out.
I just wish I could have saved all of them, man.
Surprisingly, Devin had reached out to police 9 months ago, the day after he ended his first interrogation by asking for a lawyer.
All I can think about is everybody else. Gunshots.
keep hearing the gunshots.
Devin, are you aware that this was all over the media?
I assumed it would be, yeah.
So this might be your last opportunity to kind of tell the world what happened.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Did you help Alec carry this through?
Only the parts he made me.
At any point, did you plan on doing what Alec told you?
No, at no point did I plan on going through with this plan.
When asked about the perspective now, Alec had this to say.
I've changed my perspective on my perspective has changed on me trying to protect Devin, and I need to keep my promises.
Who are you talking about in terms of your promises?
I'm not crazy. I talk to Kendrick a lot. I promised that I would do good for him. I promised I'm gonna help everyone that I can for him. I promised I'm gonna change for the better for him.
In 2020, Alec McKinney was sentenced to life in prison, plus 38 years after pleading guilty on several charges. Alec was ultimately convicted of 11 charges, including but not limited to murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, attempted murder, and possession of a weapon on school grounds. Subsequently, Devin and Melanie did a lot of theorizing over the phone regarding what his fate would be.
There was no overkill. You, like, that one kid said you fought, but, like, no one else said you fought back, which, like, obviously you didn't. But, like, there's a lot of things that, like, show that you're not, like, a violent person.
Yeah, I wish the DA would just give me a deal so I didn't have to go to trial, so I could just, like, skirt. I was recorded and monitored, so, DA Brockler, if you're listening, I'll vote for you. Dude, if I told you that the police in my parents' house that I'm gonna get out in, like, 3 years?
I mean, that'd be sick, but no.
It's not gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Melanie was right. On September 17th, 2021, Devin Erickson was sentenced to life in prison, plus 1,282 years, despite entering a plea of not guilty. He was convicted on 46 charges in total, including murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, multiple counts of attempted murder, theft, reckless endangerment, and more. He is not eligible for parole. The robotics lab at STEM School has since been renamed in honor of Kendrick. His heroic actions meant that his was the only life lost that day at STEM. His parents still visit his grave every day. The other 8 victims all physically recovered, though the psychological impact on everyone at STEM is incomprehensible.
I thought the same thing, but these phone systems change all of that. They are fully integrated, managing calls, voicemails, team messaging, and even video meetings all in one place, so I don't have to juggle multiple apps. And the best part, they cost way less than traditional phone systems. The time and hassle that we have saved has been a game changer, and now I can actually focus on growing my business. I get it, switching can feel like a headache, but trust me, it is so worth it. The site does all the work for you, and it only takes 60 seconds. Tap below to compare prices.
Do you want to listen to another one? Alina? Do you want to listen to another one? Another one? Alina? Okay. You'll have to message me if you can hear me or not. Because I can't read chat. Why can't you read chat?
But I was just out walking my dog, and I came across some
Okay,
bones
my
that
dear.
looked to me to be human. He had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay, and I like I said, there was apparent saw marks. Okay.
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw.
When a human spine is discovered by a woman walking her dog in Mercer County in January 2016, it launches an investigation that will take years to unravel. Even with a bone-chilling confession, investigators are left questioning the truth behind their victim's unimaginably gruesome demise, and they will soon find themselves with another body on their hands before the case is over. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen until now. Following the 911 call from the concerned dog walker, police discovered a skeletal human spine hidden among the frozen brush in a fairly remote area in Mercer County. Though they conducted a thorough search of the area, no other remains were found. This left investigators with two main questions. Who was their victim, and where were the missing body parts? Despite a DNA profile being uploaded to NamUs, a police database for missing persons cases, the identity of the victim remained unknown. That all changed in 2000.
If you've been injured in
when a Bureau of Criminal Investigation agent working on cold cases connected the profile of a missing persons case in Columbus, Ohio, with the timeline of when the skeletal spine was discovered. 21-year-old Ryan Zimmerman was reported missing at the end of November 2015, just 2 months before the 911 call. Ryan had last been heard from a month prior in September. After contacting Ryan's parents and conducting a DNA test, investigators were able to confirm that the partial skeleton belonged to Ryan. They spoke to Ryan's father, Warren, over the phone.
Your son did. It was obvious that there was foul play involved. Okay.
Right.
There was some remains that we were not able to locate. Okay. So it was also discovered that he had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay. And I like I said, I'm sorry to tell you that over the phone. We did not find portions of him being the lower portions of the legs, the lower portions of the arms, or the skull.
Oh my gosh. So, okay.
The location of Ryan's skull was like something out of a horror movie, but that wouldn't be revealed until much later. Even worse than discovering that Ryan had died were the details investigators shared with Warren about Ryan's remains.
There was apparent saw marks, okay?
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw. Right.
When he was found, it was basically skeletal remains.
What does it sound like? Gangland or some kind of sick trafficking or what the hell? I mean, who would do something like that?
Those are all questions that we are hoping to work to try to get some answers for Ryan and for your family, okay?
Police were able to track down the 3 people living with Ryan in Columbus before Ryan's disappearance. Corey Buzzard, Sarah Buzzard, and Naira Jen Whitaker. On August 25th, 2021, officers had to find Sarah and Jen, who are now married. After moving out of the apartment they shared with Corey and Ryan, they now live at Sarah's mother's house. What will unfold shortly is a twisted and unpredictable case. one that is far more disturbing than anyone anticipated. It takes a few minutes, but eventually Sarah answers the door.
Hello, police department. Looking for Sarah.
That's me.
Couldn't step out for me. All right, sorry I had to wake you.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I think you got a warrant.
What? What?
It's out of Ohio, I think. It's a theft warrant, I believe.
Okay.
All right, so we have to take care of it. 002, I've got her out front. All right, so go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back for me.
Though he doesn't know it just yet, the officer asks Sarah a question that will foreshadow a devastating series of events.
I don't want to sound nervous, but do you have any weapons or anything in the house upstairs that I need to worry about? Just don't. I mean, I don't want them coming out with a gun or anything like that. A theft charge.
Sarah informs the officers that her mother and Jen are inside the home, and they soon join her on the porch.
Just a little bit. Okay, so what's going on?
Well, we got to take her downtown. I got to look at exactly what the warrant is for, and then we'll go from there. So I can. It's through Ohio, so they sent us over here. So others sent the warrant over here. We get them from out of state all the time.
No, I mean, that was my daughter's trip. We never that kind of person. But if there's something missing over there, I mean just
take some deep breaths, Sarah.
Yeah, when she move it.
While the officer dances around their questions regarding Sarah's arrest, Sarah's disposition begins to take a turn.
You been sick?
Just smoke, I'm sorry.
Okay. Have you been sick or?
No, just shocked.
Oh, okay.
Despite looking like she might pass out, it's decided that Sarah can travel to the police station.
Okay, I'm gonna hold your arm so you don't fall over, okay?
Once at the police station and in an interrogation room, Sarah is told that detectives from Ohio want to speak with her.
Hi, Sarah. Hello. I'm Megan Baker. I'm with the Sheriff's Office in Ohio.
I'm Rick Ward.
Hello.
Hello, Sarah.
Well, I'm assuming you have lots of questions. Okay. And we're going to take some time to sit down with you here, and maybe we can get some answers for those questions for you, if that's okay.
Sarah has read her Miranda rights and agrees to speak with the detectives. They immediately dive into questioning, beginning with her time in Columbus almost 6 years ago. Sarah explains that she lived with her then-husband, Corey Buzzard. While married to Corey, Sarah had also started dating Jen, who was transgender. Eventually, as her relationship with Sarah progressed, Jen moved in with Corey and Sarah. A few months later, they got another roommate, someone named Emma.
This video right here.
And that's
Okay, we have a search warrant for the
town. I gotta look at it.
right, and he's missing. And you guys were like the last people to see him.
a little bit of a touchy subject.
Out, it's decided that Sarah can travel to the police station.
Okay, I'm gonna hold your arm so you don't fall over, okay?
Once at the police station and in an interrogation room, Sarah is told that detectives from Ohio want to speak with her.
Hi, Sarah. Hello. I'm Megan Baker. I'm with the Sheriff's Office in Ohio.
I'm Rick Ward.
Hello.
Hello, Sarah.
Well, I'm assuming you have lots of questions.
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
And we're going to take some time to sit down with you here, and maybe we can get some answers for those questions for you, if that's okay.
Sarah has read her Miranda rights and agrees to speak with the detectives. They immediately dive into questioning, beginning with her time in Columbus almost 6 years ago. Sarah explains that she lived with her then-husband, Corey Buzzard. While married to Corey, Sarah had also started dating Jen, who was transgender. Eventually, as her relationship with Sarah progressed, Jen moved in with Corey and Sarah. A few months later, they got another roommate, someone named Emma.
And that's a little bit about why we're here, is talk about Emma, also known as Ryan Zimmerman. He went missing. Are you familiar with any of that?
No.
Okay, so I guess, tell me what you know about Ryan. Or Emma, if you know him as Emma. Okay.
According to Sarah and Jen, Ryan was newly transitioning, which is why they knew Ryan by the name Emma. However, this claim hasn't been substantiated or verified by any members of Ryan's family.
It's a little bit of a touchy subject. My husband at the time had sexual interests. They had talked online extensively, and he had invited them to come stay with us, which I did not want to happen, but long story short, it did.
After Sarah and her partner Jen moved into the house with her and Corey, Corey decided to meet someone and reached out to Ryan online. After speaking for a short period, Ryan moved into the Columbus apartment as well. At the same time that Sarah is in interrogation at Sarah's mother's house, Jen is also being approached by detectives. However, Jen is a little more hesitant to speak with them. What seems like it may be a simple conversation about Sarah's apparent arrest for theft will soon have a nightmarish outcome.
Okay, we have a search warrant for the residence too. Okay, so we're not stepping outside. We're working a missing persons case from Ohio. The Ohio Attorney General's office has a task force with missing persons. And Ryan Zimmerman lived with you guys in Columbus in 2015 with you and Sarah and Corey, September 2015, right? And he's missing. And you guys were like the last people to see him.
After clarifying that Ryan also went by the name Emma, or M, Jen remembers briefly living with Ryan. The investigators will often switch between referring to Ryan as Ryan and as M or Emma. After only living with Corey, Sarah, and Jen for 2 months, Ryan was asked to leave. Sarah claims that Ryan and Corey's relationship ended, and Ryan never found a job, which was part of her agreement to allow Ryan to stay in the apartment. Because of this, Corey told Ryan to leave, and Ryan planned to leave on September 25th. This timeline correlates with the last time anyone heard from Ryan.
I know that they had tried to plead with me to give them another chance, but I said that I'd already given too many chances and that it was Corey's call ultimately. And I remember them packing, and either I went to the store or I was in a different room. I don't remember. I can't quite remember.
Who was all home at the time?
I was, Corey was not, and then my girlfriend was over, so we might have been in the living room. I honestly, I don't remember.
Okay.
I just know that 1 minute Emma was there, and then the next he had just left.
Okay. Did you see him leave? Like pull away in a vehicle or something?
Somebody pulled up and he got in the car and drove off. I thought that he might come back because he did leave his car, but he didn't come back, and then we didn't hear from him again.
There will eventually be troubling discrepancies in Sarah and Jen's stories. The detectives at Sarah's mother's house asked Jen a follow-up question about Ryan's vehicle.
What kind of car did he have? Did you ever ride in the car? Yeah. You were never in this car? Okay.
Had you ever driven it? Yes. Okay, to the store or something, or when did you drive it? To a gas station. I couldn't get it to start again, so I had to call a tow company to bring it back. But I was embarrassed about it because I didn't really have permission to drive it. So did you drive it while he was still living there? No, this was after he'd left. Okay. Were you by yourself during this? My girlfriend was with me.
Unknowingly, Sarah has just unraveled one of the mysteries behind Ryan's disappearance. Warren, Ryan's father, had been alerted that something was wrong when Ryan's vehicle was found abandoned. Though the license plate was missing, police found some of Ryan's belongings inside the vehicle, along with the keys and a full tank of gas. Warren had taken it upon himself to knock on neighbors' doors to see if they remembered anything useful about the car or Ryan's disappearance. To his surprise, someone did. One of the neighbors said they saw the car get dropped off by a tow truck near the apartments where Ryan was staying with Corey, Sarah, and Jen.
Hey, if you live in Canada and work any kind of hard labor job,
And about a half hour later, the Columbus Police Department came and wrote the ticket up and had the vehicle towed. I'm thinking, why would somebody, it was like they wanted it to get picked up.
Sarah claimed that she thought the vehicle had vanished because Ryan had returned and took it. What she doesn't add, not yet at least, is that there's an unsettling reason she'd been using Ryan's vehicle that day. Before moving on, the detectives returned to the question of Ryan's behavior before leaving the apartment. Jen reluctantly gives the detectives some background information about the living situation before Ryan left, claiming Ryan was usually in the spare bedroom and was reclusive. Jen believed that Corey regretted asking Ryan to move in with them.
It was kind of weird. I guess how weird? Like, was she just kind of clingy?
That's the thing too. No, Em was so. Okay, I had pretty bad social anxiety. But Em seemed to have way worse social anxiety.
Okay. And how was M's behavior then?
Excessively shy.
Okay.
Jen also explains the reason for some of the tension with Ryan.
Sorry, it's just the anxiety.
Sure.
I don't like to admit that I am trans, but it was just weird. Corey brought another trans person into the house because that's what they wanted. They had, I shouldn't use gender neutral for Corey because that's confusing. Corey had papers written up about, I forget what he calls it, like the trifecta or perfect relationship, but it involved one man, one woman, and a trans woman.
Okay.
And I didn't want any part of that.
Sure.
I'm assuming that's why they brought Em in.
I think Ryan was just kind of the last straw for me. Tell me more about that. Why was he the last straw? That was probably one of the biggest arguments that we had, to make him that third person. But I obviously didn't agree with that, and the entire time it made me feel like I wasn't good enough.
After Ryan apparently moved out of the apartment, Sarah and Corey divorced, and she married Jen soon after. The detectives take a break, and when they return, they will confront Sarah with the awful truth of why they are really there.
Hey, there's some more water. Sarah, I don't know if you know this or not, probably not, but you're talking to Jennifer right now, talking to your mom, and also talking to Corey. And there's major inconsistencies about this with your involvement with Ryan. And you know Ryan is now deceased.
He is?
He's been murdered. So we have Corey is talking to the Columbus police detectives right now. We just get off the phone with them.
The detective isn't being entirely honest here. While officers have managed to track down Corey's new residence, Corey is proving less than enthusiastic about the prospect of speaking with officers.
You're not in any trouble. I don't have an arrest warrant, nothing like that, Corey. Okay, we just want to talk with you because your name was brought up as a witness in a case somewhere. A homicide.
Homicide?
A homicide.
I have not. I don't recall witnessing any homicides.
Okay, we're just wanting to talk. That's it. Okay? That's it. I haven't lied to you at all, Corey. Okay? It's about Ryan.
I don't know who Ryan is.
Ryan lived with you for a while. Emma? He also went by Emma.
Okay.
He was a roommate for a while.
Okay.
Okay, that's what we're here to talk to you about.
Not without counsel.
Okay, do you have an attorney on hand?
Yes.
Okay, do you think they would meet us down there?
Can we make an appointment?
I'd rather get this done today.
I don't really think I have to work on your time.
While the officers speaking with Corey have once again hit a dead end, those with Sarah begin to lay out some of the evidence.
I mean, this is a bad situation. We really need to know what happened. With the car, we have DNA evidence. We're able to track down your car, the one that you used to own, the time of this incident. We were able to track down the current owner, and we're able to examine it. So we have something happened in that apartment the weekend that you dropped Corey off with that girl in Columbus.
The evidence the detective is referring to are reddish stains discovered on the carpet liner of Sarah's vehicle. Though she'd sold it, they found the new owners in July 2021 and conducted tests inside the trunk. The stains produced presumptive positive results for suspected blood. Earlier, Sarah had claimed that Corey hadn't been home the weekend Ryan moved out because Corey was with another woman.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know.
In fact, Sarah had been the one to drive Corey and the woman to a hotel. Investigators spoke with the woman and confirmed that Corey was nowhere near the apartment where Ryan was last seen. While Corey may still prove to be an important witness to the events leading to Ryan's death, Sarah and Jen appear to be the last known people to see Ryan.
So please just tell me the truth, what happened. Corey's given a whole nother version of what you just said. Please tell me the truth.
I'm not comfortable talking about this.
We have a young...
Was it an accident?
Yeah.
I don't know what was an accident.
With Ryan.
I didn't even know that he was dead.
Sarah, come on. Sarah, please.
Someone that I can talk to?
Well, you can talk to us. I just want the truth.
The other officers also confront Jen with the news of Ryan's death.
We're trying to find Emma, and we were somewhat successful in that.
Wait, what? Somewhat?
Mm-hmm.
What leads?
That's what we need you to fill in the gaps, because whatever happened to Emma happened in the apartment where you guys stayed at, and we've recovered evidence from the apartment. We recovered evidence from Sarah's car.
Right.
Blood.
Wait, whoa, what?
Mm-hmm. Blood from the trunk of the car. Blood from the apartment by the bathtub, where in part of Emma's body was discovered it was dismembered.
Even though they'd all moved out by early 2016, investigators were able to access the apartment where Sarah, Jen, Corey, and Ryan had once lived. In July 2021, a month before they spoke with Jen and Sarah, authorities visited the apartment and asked the current residents to leave while they conducted tests throughout the building. Under close examination, several areas in the bathroom reacted to a chemical reagent indicating latent blood residue, including the bathroom floor and the cabinet.
No way. No way she had anything to do with any of that.
She did.
No, there's no way.
Tell me why. The Google searches, the deep dives that we did, the stuff that she was into at least, right? Painting with blood, like into drinking the blood. And then the searches that she did on her Android phone.
I don't know about any of the blood stuff.
While this comment about painting with blood will be explained eventually, investigators won't have the chance to ask Sarah about it just yet, because she immediately throws a wrench into their plans.
Sarah on the white dragon talked to. That wasn't my rights, right?
Well, that's your decision. We don't advise on that. But all we're asking is for the truth.
I don't know what to say.
The truth, maybe?
I've said what I remember.
And you're telling me that's the truth.
That's what I remember.
This is going to be your only time to talk to me and Megan. After this, we're not allowed to help. So.
What happens to me after this?
You're going to be booked in the local county jail here. I mean, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have physical evidence. That's why I was giving you an opportunity. Okay. All right, Sarah. Thank you.
Once again, the detectives leave Sarah alone. In contrast, those speaking with Jen lay on the pressure.
This is a fever dream.
I'm sorry?
This is a fever dream.
I know this feels like a nightmare now, so we need you to fill in the other parts of this thing because this isn't a nightmare.
Emma's dead.
Emma's dead?
Emma's dead.
Corey's dead?
No.
No, Emma's dead.
Okay.
Did Corey have you guys get rid of his issue? He ain't like Emma coming up. Emma's not what he expected. The selfies didn't show what Corey had wanted. Comes up, Emma's completely shy, reclusive, nothing what Corey expected. Corey went away for the weekend for you and Sarah to get rid of his problem. Corey and Sarah were fighting a lot over it. Let's just get rid of the problem.
There's no way.
So what happened?
There's no way.
It isn't long before the detectives decide to once again try speaking with Sarah, and this time they will hear a stomach-churning confession.
Megan here has something she wants to show you.
I just have something for you to take a look at, okay? Read over, then we'll get your thoughts on that. This is from your Google account. Okay, these are your searches on your Google account that you said you weren't had access to. So flip through these pages
Look through them for
and
us.
take a gander at that.
After seeing the evidence within her own search history, showing that she looked up how to start Ryan's car after it broke down, Sarah begins to unravel.
This is why you should switch your... If you don't have a 2025...
Doesn't happen to my family. Well, we'll talk to your family, okay? And you'll get to talk to your family, okay? We can work through this. One thing at a time. This is the first step. Okay, look at me. I'm scared. Okay, I understand you're scared. Okay? All they've ever gotten was a speeding ticket. You're an honest person. Okay, I don't think you're a bad person at all.
Sarah, let us help you.
Go ahead and start from the beginning, okay? It was an accident. Okay, it was an accident. Accidents happen every day. So what happened? I was angry. Okay, I get angry too. And I knocked him down when he came out of the bathroom. And I choked him. And then I didn't know what to do. I've never done anything like that. And I got scared to know what to do. You're scared. I realized I ruined my life.
While the detectives speaking with Sarah have finally made some headway, those with Jen are hitting roadblock after roadblock.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's been eating you up. Is it eating Sarah up? I mean, people can have differences with people, right? But to this extent, you know, it would eat somebody up, literally. I mean, you would be not sleeping well, not functioning well. You know, it's a lot, right?
No, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
But no, I wasn't aware of that. I've been living fine.
Okay, so maybe
things were fine.
Things were fine until Emma came along, and then things weren't fine.
No, if you want to go back to that, no. But even then, no. But no, things have been fine. There was no murder weighing on us.
While Jen continues denying any knowledge, Sarah is telling a very different story.
I put him in a chokehold and knocked him down. Did he pass out? Were there words exchanged? He passed out. Okay. And I didn't let go. And then it was too late. He stopped moving. He started turning white. And I couldn't go near him.
Though this is the first time Sarah has shared what happened to Ryan, this is only one version of the story, and with each retelling, the details only grow more and more unsettling. Sarah claims that Jen heard the commotion from downstairs and came up to see what had happened.
I had to figure out how to get rid of it. So what happened? And we cut it up. We being you and Jen? Was this when Corey was away at the hotel? Okay. So where did you cut him up at? Bathtub. What did you use? Some kind of salt. Where did that come from? I found it in the shed. So you each have your own shed there? Okay. Who did the cutting? Mostly me.
Jen, on the other hand, refuses to make any concessions.
I just don't remember.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Here's the thing. You're going to remember these things.
Yeah, I would probably remember if there was murder and a saw.
And where did you cut him at? And again, this is all stuff I already know. Okay, I just need to hear it straight from you. The joints. The joints? Can you point to I guess what you mean by joints? Elbows. The elbows. The wrists. Ankles. Knees. And then up here? On the neck. Okay. Does Jen help cut him up? Not really. She wasn't feeling well. She got kind of sick. Okay, so I took over most of it. But did she help a little bit at the beginning? Okay. We were both really scared.
One of the officers in Jen's interview steps out of the room to take a call, and when they return, they have news that will flip Jen's denials upside down.
Got an update. Sarah just admitted to everything, and you helped dismember the body. She admitted to all of it.
Okay.
So fill us in with what's going on, right? With the car, you're going to remember everything. So at this point, Sarah, spilling the beans on the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay.
Okay, this is what we told you before. We knew where we were at. So this amnesia that you have isn't going to work because now you're implicated in this as well.
I have amnesia.
Then fill it in. Fill it in.
I didn't do that.
I just got the phone call from the analyst that's listening in on the interview, and she's coming clean, right? They're watching it live.
Okay.
She's coming clean, and you helped dismember the body with her. Yeah.
Sarah's not going to be able to do this by herself.
Yeah.
And if she said that, then she's lying.
You just said before Sarah wouldn't lie. She's not lying.
I didn't say she wouldn't.
So who's lying here? It's not Sarah.
It is definitely Sarah. If she said that,
Were you recently injured in...
Yeah, I would remember that.
Just the point because you're being implicated now. So now it's a lie.
No.
We just want to get Emma his family's...
Yes. Where did you guys go then with the body? All right, let's get to this part here. Where did you go with the body after it's dismembered? And don't say you don't know. Because
I don't have to say I don't know for that because we didn't do that.
Luckily for investigators, Sarah is giving them all the answers. This, however, is only her first confession, and she will eventually share another that changes everything.
So, you got him cut up, then what happens? We have to figure out where to put everything. So where did you say you put his belongings? Where did those go? Like his clothes and his... just in one of the bags. Okay, and where did those... we put those in a bin. Like a dumpster? No, like a Tupperware bin. Oh, okay. And where did that go? In the back of his car. Okay. We were going to drive the car somewhere. And leave it. But but the car wouldn't start.
This is the real story about the tow truck. According to Sarah, she and Jen planned to dispose of Ryan's dismembered body parts, which they'd loaded into the back of Ryan's own car. While their plan had been to abandon the car in a deserted location in Illinois before taking a Greyhound bus back, Ryan's car refused to start after they stopped at a gas station. This incident has a horrific new implication. Ryan's remains were still in the back of the car when the vehicle was towed, and Sarah and Jen then had to move the Tupperware bin full of his dismembered body parts in broad daylight into Sarah's car. They left Ryan's vehicle in the street, where the police eventually towed it away.
We started driving and trying to get rid of little things at a time.
Along the road, or is there special spots?
In public dumpsters.
So did you dispose of like his limbs in different spots? Okay. Do you know where those spots are?
We just stopped wherever something looked okay.
Like seemed like secluded or something like that?
Like couple gas stations. Mostly just public dumpsters. I really don't know.
While Sarah doesn't clarify, they only disposed of Ryan's torso and belongings. The rest of his limbs and head had a different, even more alarming destination.
Here's the thing. You have been holding back this whole time with all of this stuff because I don't think you thought Sarah was going to be honest about it, but she is.
Oh, okay.
So let's do the right thing. And you wanted to do the right thing, right? So tell us about that.
About
please.
What?
About the dismembering it and then where you went from there.
I didn't dismember anybody.
You did.
No, I did not. That's fucking insane.
It's not insane.
That's insane.
It happens all the time. I mean, you may not want to admit to doing it, right? But this stuff happens all the time.
So where was Corey during this?
No idea.
No idea. Still at the hotel, possibly?
I guess so.
Okay. Any communication with him?
I shut off my phone.
Okay.
Why did you shut off your phone?
I was scared.
Okay.
Did he know something had happened?
I don't think so. I told him Ryan just left. And he didn't ask any questions.
Despite several attempts to get Corey to speak with police, Corey steadfastly refused.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. So you don't know Ryan?
I don't.
You don't know Ryan? He didn't live with you at all?
I'm not going to talk to you without an attorney present.
We're talking with Sarah and Jen.
Okay.
Everybody involved that weekend, we're talking to right now. Except you right now, because right now you kind of look like the bad guy if you don't want to talk to us. Everybody else wants to talk to us. That doesn't look good for you.
Yeah, they told me that you would say that. But
Who would say that?
My attorney.
Okay.
Corey refuses to speak any further and ultimately never comes in to discuss Ryan's case with officers. Without Corey's help, detectives will have to put more pressure on the people who are talking to them. Sarah and Jen. One thing still isn't clear: a motive.
Why were you so angry at him? What happened that you came up behind him and started choking
He
him?
ruined my life.
Tell me a little bit about that.
I mean, I told you the arguments Corey and I had. And I couldn't make him see reason.
The officers talking to Jen also try to understand a motive.
You would do whatever you could to make Sarah happy. So let's get rid of M, because that would make Sarah happy, right? To get her out of that household.
Sure, but they agreed to leave.
But she wasn't. Not willingly. Not fast enough.
She agreed to leave.
Without meaning to, Jen points out a glaring issue with Sarah's current confession. If Ryan had agreed to leave, why didn't she simply let that happen? This exact question will be central to the story Sarah tells later.
Did Jen know that this was going to happen?
No. But she was there for me.
Sure, she's your support. You said that. That's what support people do and put on for you.
I'm worried about what's going to happen to her.
I want to understand that.
We
It's only
understand.
natural.
And we appreciate you talking to us openly.
The detectives have no reason to assume that Sarah means anything more than simply worrying about Jen. But her concern hints at a disastrous turn of events soon to come.
So what happened? You got him,
Something happened to Emma, and you put him in the tub, and you guys did your thing. Fill us in on that, please.
That didn't happen.
She's filling in the gaps where you are not filling in the gaps, though we know that you know what happened, right? Because it's written all over you. I mean, as soon as you get to a hot point, you minimize and you kind of look down. It's like a kid with a parent. I don't want to look and acknowledge that I'm lying to you.
Surprise, I have anxiety.
So when you started dismembering it, right? So what happened from there?
Not right.
So Sarah started. Was Sarah dismembering at this point in time?
No.
You were just holding on to the limbs. You're keeping a lookout.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
She's not cutting this body up herself.
That's probably because she didn't cut up a body.
She just admitted to.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Yes, she did.
The detectives attempt a different approach to get Jen to talk.
It's more beneficial to go, this is where it is. And it shows that you're wanting to make things right. You're wanting to get things better, and you're showing remorse. Because the judge
I'm not
back in our
showing
county...
remorse because I don't know how to process this. And I'm not showing remorse. There's no remorse to be had.
So getting rid of disposing of a body, you shouldn't show remorse for that?
Of course you should. Yeah.
You're still in shock that Sarah has come clean with everything, right?
There's no way she did this.
Your world's crashing down, and we're just trying to help you figure a way to make it a little softer of a crash.
Even though Jen refuses to believe Sarah admitted to the death and dismemberment of Ryan, Sarah's own interview is already wrapping up.
All the internet business gurus, they're gonna hate me for this one. See, they want to sell you overpriced education with a bunch of fluff. Truth is, it's BS. If it was that easy, everyone would just be swimming in money and success already. The part that actually sucks, though, is that people who have a dream of making an income...
I just don't know what to do because I thought I had my whole life ahead of me. And I made one mistake.
And that's exactly
now it's over. Don't cut yourself short. I just turned 30 and I feel like that's
one step at a time. Okay, 1 foot in front of the other at a time here.
Continuing to show an unsettling lack of concern for Ryan, Sarah then makes an inquiry.
Is there any kind of bail, or am I going to have to stay there the whole time?
There's not bail right now, but that's not to say that there won't be bail in the future. Okay? Just not right at the present time.
Sarah is informed that the charges against her include tampering with evidence, grand theft of a motor vehicle, abuse of a corpse, and gross abuse of a corpse.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest with us. Because that's the kind of person you are.
Thank you, Sarah.
I hope it doesn't...
We'll give you a few moments, okay?
One of the officers who had been interviewing Sarah heads over to Sarah's mom's house in order to take a crack at Jen and see if he can break through the unrelenting denials. This is where everything goes horribly wrong.
Where are they?
Though the video footage is redacted, Jen is introduced to the detective who spoke with Sarah and is then read the Miranda rights.
Am I being arrested?
Well, we have some things we need to talk with you about.
But you're not saying yes or no.
Well, because it all depends on you. So we're going based on physical evidence and now what Sarah told us. That's my job. I'm doing my job. They're doing their job.
I'm sorry, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, but go ahead.
They said that she said that she was involved.
Absolutely. 100%. And this interview is being recorded.
Okay.
And I cannot lie about that.
Okay. I trust you.
She absolutely said she was involved, and she gave details, and you were involved in those details. I mean, I'm not making that up.
I don't know how I was involved.
Well, she told us how you were involved, but I don't want to go into those details because if you tell me and something's different, I have to go back and talk to her and try to iron out the inconsistencies.
Hearing that the detective isn't lying about Sarah's confession seems to be a turning point for Jen, but not in the way they hope.
I don't remember any of that. I don't know why Sarah would say that.
You're just surprised Sarah said it.
Of course I am.
Right, because she'd gotten away with this whole time until today.
After hours of conversation, the new detective points out something that the others have failed to notice. While speaking with the officers, a purse has remained on Jen's lap.
What's in your purse?
Comfortable and calm.
After Jen explains, they quickly move on and continue questioning. This time about the evidence they've uncovered, a choice that will likely haunt the detectives for the rest of their careers.
And we found large quantities of blood in the trunk from Emma. That's a clue. We call them police work. You know, I'm not trying to be facetious, but that's called a clue. You know, so I mean, when we put two and two together, and then we talk to Sarah, and it all kind of matches up. You know what I mean? It all matches up.
What's gonna happen to her?
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what you tell me.
To my knowledge, she didn't do anything.
But I'd be more worried about yourself right now.
Why?
Because of what she's telling us and the physical evidence and the social media search warrants that we did.
I'm not worried about myself.
There's a very good reason Jen isn't worried. And once again, the purse comes up.
You don't have any, like, weapons in there, do you? What are you playing with in your purse?
Yes or no?
So, Jen, like we talked about, you asked if you were under arrest. You are going to be placed into custody. I want to, before this gentleman, he's a detective with the City of Marion Police Department. You're going to be booked into their... Central 055. I need an ambulance, shots fired.
How long's your hand been in that?
03, all right, 9512. Need you to respond to the scene.
Do we have a victim?
Affirmative.
None of ours, right? We didn't return anything?
Negative. No officer involved.
Just as officers began their arrest, Jen pulled a small handgun out of the purse and fired. Jen was pronounced dead at the scene from a single bullet wound to the back of the head. While this is happening back at the police station, Sarah is led away in handcuffs. Unbeknownst to her,
How would you like to lock in a dirt cheap electricity rate for the next 30 years? Thanks to a special Alberta solar program, these high-tech solar panels could be a reality. These incredible solar panels have the potential to generate more energy than your home needs. And when they do, you can sell the excess energy they produce back to the power company. Yes, it's true. This also allows you to disconnect from the unreliable power company and become energy independent, all while getting bill credits for being an energy producer. Not only that, your home value goes up. Act now, because the program may not be around if funding dries up during the summer rush. Just click the link below and see if your postal code qualifies now.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI without ever selling physical products. And I promise you've never heard about this before. I just created some simple digital product.
has just died.
Stand up, turn around, and put your handcuffs, okay?
Am I able to use the restroom again before?
When we get over to the jail, I'll let you use the restroom over there, okay?
Months after her arrest and Jen's death, Sarah is brought in to share an entirely new version of Ryan's death.
Good morning. How are you doing, Sarah? Feel free to have a seat. Weird. We didn't want to be rude drinking our coffee in front of you, so we got you one. You're free. Thank you so much. Have it if you like. If you don't like coffee, then I haven't had coffee for so long. It's a specialty. Okay. It's a Cinnabon, so it's on something good.
After a few more pleasantries, the investigators clarify with Sarah that her lawyers agreed she can speak with them, and they read her Miranda rights. They immediately begin by discussing Sarah's new confession. In this discussion, she refers to Jen by the name Naira.
On the morning of the 26th, Naira started voicing some plan about killing him, and I did not take her seriously because she would make comments like that sometimes. I still didn't take her seriously, but I was starting to get worried because of how intricate it was getting. And then when she started gathering tools like trash bags, bleach, the handsaw from the shed, I realized she was serious. So I tried to talk her out of it, calmly at first, and then I started getting a little hysterical. And she told me that if I didn't help, that she was going to do it anyway. And usually at this point, the attorneys ask me, well, why did you do it? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you kick her out? And it was because I loved her. I was so scared and horrified, but there wasn't, like, I didn't stop. I didn't stop her. I didn't.
What was her problem then?
Yeah. She had a rag that she dipped in bleach, and she had a bottle of vinegar next to her to add to it when the time came, because I guess they had some kind of chemical reaction and released some kind of poisonous gas. I don't really know, but she did the research for it.
Though Sarah has significantly shifted the roles that she and Jen play in the planning and execution of Ryan's death, she still tells detectives that she jumped on him when he came out of the bathroom before Jen then held the rag over Ryan's mouth. The changes in her story only become more apparent as the details grow even more brutal.
When he started making these guttural gasping noises, Naira let me get out from under him, and I curled up in the office and cried. So I stayed in the office for a while until she did get him in the bathtub, and she had put a trash bag over his head and severed it, and then put that into the freezer so that she could deal with it later.
Since her arrest, investigators have discovered chilling evidence about the fate of Ryan's decapitated head, something they'll bring up shortly. In this retelling, rather than Jen being the one to dispose of Ryan's clothing, it was Sarah who took on this job. However, this doesn't mean she didn't help with the dismemberment.
She started to get intestinal cramps, so she went to lie down and said I had to take over. So I put the hands in one bag, the hands and the feet she told me to put in a bag, and then she also put it in the freezer for later because she said those would be the two big identifying factors and she would have to deal with them separately. So I removed the forearms and the calves at the joints. It was slow, exhausting work, and I did not work fast enough. Her original idea was to cut up everything into as small of manageable pieces as possible and then dispose of them that way, but we didn't have enough time to do that, so we just had the head, the hands and feet, the forearms went in one bag, the calves went in another bag, and then we just had to deal with the torso.
After this, the story remained the same. They loaded Ryan's dismembered body into a Tupperware container and attempted to use Ryan's vehicle until they eventually had to call a tow truck. The difference this time, apparently Jen was the one telling Sarah where to go as they drove towards Illinois, stopping randomly to dispose of Ryan's remains, including the area where Ryan's torso was eventually discovered in Mercer County, 2 hours from Columbus. The fate of Ryan's head was an entirely different story. Investigators eventually searched the garage at Sarah's mom's house, where they found several boxes filled with what appeared to be human remains. This included a pot filled with a thick substance hidden within layers of plastic garbage bags. After the pot was emptied, investigators recovered a human skull.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT.
It's 2025. In this version of her story, Sarah claims it was Jen who disposed of the remaining limbs.
But also because she didn't know the best way to dispose of it yet. So we had to she put it in the soup bin, put that in a bag, or several bags, put the pieces of the hands and feet also in the bag, and then kept bagging it up, and we put it in the shed for the time being. And every time we moved, it would have to come with us. So that was a weight that I had to drag with me everywhere I went. For a long time, we would check the news constantly. That's when we found out that the torso was discovered. But as time went on and we didn't see any new news, we started planning for a future instead. And we made a pact that should something go wrong or we get discovered, that she was going to shoot me first, as she said she would rather die than spend her life in prison. The arrest came, and when I said goodbye to her, I could see it in her face that she knew.
This confession sheds an entirely new light on the footage of Jen and Sarah saying goodbye when she was arrested.
You want to tell your wife bye or anything?
You had mentioned the bleach and vinegar on the ring. Okay. And then mentioned something different was put into the pot? Lye, some kind of lye mixture. Okay. And is that something you would have had on hand, or did she go out and purchase? That she did purchase. The head in the freezer didn't draw any attention because she had packed like vegetables and stuff in front of it, so it didn't look like it was anything.
This is a horrifying detail. While Corey was still living in the house, Ryan's decapitated head was in the home, hidden just out of sight behind some frozen vegetables. The detectives take a quick break before returning to clarify a few more details, including the comment investigators initially made to Jen during her interview about Sarah painting with blood.
So art for me is a coping mechanism. And I know that Randy and Eric had mentioned that there were two pieces in particular that gave people red flags. One was a painting of a sheep with that was done in blood, or some of it. That piece I had done prior to ever knowing about Ryan. That was a coping mechanism for everything that I'd been through with Corey.
Sarah posted this drawing to her illustration Facebook page in June 2015, titling it Sacrificial Lamb. Though she created it a few months before meeting Ryan, it eerily depicted the lamb dismembered and decapitated.
The other one was a mermaid holding a human head, and I know that people thought, or at least I heard, that this was like showing like, look what I did.
What Sarah doesn't mention is that she titled this drawing, Till Death Do Us Part.
But that was also a coping mechanism, having to drag that around with me everywhere we moved.
During the interview, Sarah also doodled a quick drawing of the saw they used to dismember Ryan. The elusive motive still needs to be clarified, and so detectives ask the haunting question of why Sarah and Jen didn't simply let Ryan leave the apartment as planned.
And the thing she said was along the lines of, someone like that doesn't deserve to be out in the world to ruin someone else's life. So I think in some perverse way it was her idea that I don't want to go so far as to say she was dealing out justice, but she just felt very strongly that he didn't deserve to be out there. She said that if you want to transition, your goal is to just fit in. And that's what she tried to do. She didn't point out anything. She tried to be as feminine as possible because that's what she wanted to be, was a woman. And so with people like Ryan, who say that they're transitioning but are not really making the effort, really bothered her. She more commonly said things like, he's a disgusting human being, or the world would be better off without him. So that's why the fact that Ryan wanted to but still looked and acted male just really got under her skin.
With this allegation in mind, investigators question why Sarah confessed to the crime initially.
Is that you were trying to protect Jen? I guess, why try to protect her at that point in time? Yeah, that's what I thought about in hindsight. It would have devastated me to have to throw her under the bus and say, well, she was the one who did it. I guess there was a small part of me that thought if I took the fall for her, she would be okay. But thinking back now, I should have known with the look on her face that there was no point trying to protect her. She was going to do it anyway, with me or without me.
As the interview wraps up, Sarah clarifies why she wanted to speak with the investigators again.
I don't know if the prosecution knows how much detail about Naira. So I'm basically just hoping that at the sentencing, essentially the same thing that I told both of you, just condensed a little bit, we'll be able to go on the record so that my side of the story and what actually happened will be out.
In the end, Sarah's new version of Ryan's death did little to change her fate. In January 2022, Sarah Buzzard pled guilty and appeared in Mercer County Common Pleas Court for sentencing. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years. Warren, Ryan's father, had the last word.
I just know now that, no one can hurt him anymore, and no one can hurt him now.
I thought the same thing, but these phone systems change all of that. They are fully integrated, managing same thing, but these phone systems.
How did you like that one, Elena? I could play more. I could keep playing more if you want. Do you want to listen to another more documentary? Do you want to listen to more? Are you feeling tired? Hola. Miguelino. Nah, you don't want to listen to more? Okay. Go get some sleep. Oh, you're not tired. Okay. Yeah, if you want to listen to more, we can play more. Okay. We are going to play more. You got it, my dear. Let's get some more going here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
That abruptly cut off just as a woman was screaming for help. 2 deputies from Royce City, Texas head to a rural road where they find a hysterical woman desperately trying to get aid. The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now.
What's going on? My husband, he went to go help me. My Jeep is stuck in the in the corner and he's been shot in the head, please. He's around the corner. Like,
Come here.
the guy took it. I don't have it. He's on my phone. I don't have anything.
Come here. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Stay here. Stay here.
No, please go on. He's dead, father. Please no. Please. Please go.
She said he's down here. He got shot in the head.
Please go.
Our Jeep is stuck down there.
Can you hear Elena?
The deputy rushes to investigate the situation, updating his partner as he makes his way down the road. The woman, on the other hand, is left secured in the vehicle.
Hey, if you're the parent.
Please tell. Come on, bring him up here. Please.
Soon more officials begin to arrive, including an ambulance.
Please, go back there, please, go get him, please, go get him, please. No, is he okay? I had blood on my hand. I had blood on my hands and I ran. That's all I did. I don't have my phone. I don't have anything. Please let him be okay. I can't do this alone now.
As the woman continues to panic in the back of the police vehicle, the deputy fills the arriving officials in on the situation.
Out there. He's sitting in the middle of the road in a real nice Jeep, vehicle running, head double.
Okay.
Looks like he's got a wad shotgun up at the side of his head. When I'm in close contact with him, but there's no burn. There's no gun.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to look at it. I don't know. Well, you've seen her yet. Well, I'm going to want to talk to her, so.
The ambulance is brought back up the road, notably without the woman's husband inside.
Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are they going?
She's then brought to the ambulance to be checked out and is soon joined by Officer Meek, who will begin the arduous process of detangling the complicated story of what actually happened on that dark, rural road.
So your lungs are clear up here. It's not asthma, okay?
Hello. You're 100% over here on the monitor. You're looking for that. You want a little bit of oxygen to help you out?
I want to.
Well, I got to get some information from you real quick, okay? Listen to me real quick. Let these guys do what they need to do, but you listen to me, all right? Just 1 second. What I need you to do is in through your nose, out through your mouth. Slow your breathing down. Concentrate on that. So when you listen to him, when he's talking to you, the whole time I want you to think slow in through the nose, out through the mouth. I'm going to give you a little oxygen. Calm yourself down. It's going to...
After some deep breaths, the woman reveals that her name is Chasey Pointer. After being read her Miranda rights, she agrees to speak.
Tell us what happened.
I was driving from Quinlan.
What were you driving?
My Jeep.
Okay.
And I was gonna be my husband at the Jack in the Box. And when he texted me, I told him I was 3 miles away.
Yeah, slow down.
When he texted me, I came around the curve and I went off the road. And I called him to let him know what happened. When I was on the phone with him, he said, I don't think I can make it down the road. So we walked up here and we walked back to my Jeep.
So the gray truck right here, who's that?
That's his truck.
That's his truck.
He came out trying to help me. And he backed the Jeep out. And I was sitting right at the back of it. And I went to go get, and I heard a shot. And the Jeep started rolling, and I didn't see anything. And I saw a shadow. That's all I saw. And when I walked up to him, I yelled his name, and I just felt something on me. I ran. I didn't know what else to do, and I dropped my phone. That's where I felt. I don't know where my phone is.
Okay. That's all right. Calm down. Breathe slow.
I'm trying.
So was anyone else out there with you?
No, I was out there by myself. I told him
Was it your husband? What's his name?
Robert Pointer.
Robert Pointer?
Yeah, he's a firefighter. I didn't mean to come down this road. I was put on the other road.
Uh-huh.
And I missed it. So I just took the next thing, and I was looking at my map. It's the only thing.
You were looking at the map and what? You were looking at the map and what? Just breathe for me, okay?
That's why I have to blow.
Just breathe for me.
That's why I have to blow on me.
Do you have the mud on you because y'all were trying to get the Jeep unstuck?
I fell when I was running up here.
Okay.
While the EMTs check out Chasey, Officer Meek takes a few photos for evidence. During this process, she realizes something else is amiss.
Hold your hands together just like that, palm straight now. There you go.
My wedding ring is gone.
Okay, hold on just a second.
Chasey's rambling story will eventually become clearer, but it will also change frequently, leaving investigators with the complicated task of working out the truth. After being cleared by paramedics, Chasey exits the ambulance and is escorted back to the police vehicle.
I just sore.
What are you sore from?
From falling. I fell.
While you're running?
Chasey claims that after she heard a shot and saw her husband slumped over in the driver's seat of her Jeep, she ran and tripped, falling in a mud puddle. She believes this is where her wedding ring, shoes, and phone were. It's also why she abruptly hung up when calling 911. She claims that she couldn't find the phone after she fell. Chasey then gives the investigator some background information about her marriage to Robert, who is 18 years her senior.
We've been having problems, and he's contacted an attorney to get a divorce, and I was okay with that. We've been married 6 years, almost 7 years, and he said that he wasn't going to throw my stuff out anymore. He just wanted me to come home, and I told him that was fine. He said he didn't want to get divorced, and I told him I didn't want to either. I love him. He's a pain in the...
This video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos.
But I love him.
The officer asks where she'd been coming from before her Jeep got stuck in the ditch, and she called Robert to help her move it. Chasey says she'd been at a friend's house, but there's more to this story than she admits at first.
Whose house was that?
Michael Garza. Michael Garza.
Michael Garza?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you known him?
For I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months?
Yeah.
Is he like a boyfriend or just friend? Or?
He was letting me, he told me that I could stay at his house because he's not ever there. And
How old is he? How old's Michael Garza?
I don't know, he's in his 30s.
In his 30s?
Yeah. I don't know a whole lot about him.
This claim about Michael Garza is just the tip of the iceberg, as investigators will soon realize. As the crime scene is locked down, Chasey is transported to the police station to give her statement about the horrific events of the night.
Okay?
Yeah, my feet are hurt from being parasitic.
Let me get this door. There you go.
Just after 2 a.m., Chasey is brought into an interrogation room, and it's here that the real work of uncovering the twisted truth begins.
I'm sure I have this right here for me. I understand that Officer Meek read you the Miranda rights and everything out there in the field. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I never been in a situation before, so I don't know if it's best if I get an attorney or not.
Okay. Well, you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Okay. You're not free to leave because we're still trying to. Figure out what will happen, but you're not under arrest.
Chasey is left alone for a few minutes, and she seems to finally take a look at the mud and blood covering her arms. When the detective returns, Chasey begins to tell him about the problems she was having with Robert. She claims it first came to a head about 2.5 years ago.
What did those issues kind of consist of?
He became real violent towards me.
Okay.
There was a couple times that he broke one of my phones in half. He would go through the phone bill and just call a bunch of numbers. I have a business on the side where I make cakes, and he would call everybody that was on the phone bill to see who they were.
As it turns out, Robert had actually filed for divorce previously, 2.5 years ago. The couple decided to split up, and Chasey moved out of the house to live with her mom. The problem was, the divorce papers stipulated that she couldn't take her daughter with her. This was one of the reasons the couple decided to reconcile, because Chasey didn't want to leave her daughter. According to Chasey, after getting back together, their relationship had been fine until recently, when Robert filed for divorce again. The couple's 6-year-old daughter had actually come up earlier that night when Chasey was talking to Officer Meek in the back of the police vehicle.
The last couple days we've been fighting.
Okay. What do y'all fight over?
Anything. He could be my daughter. He's trying to take my daughter away from me. And he keeps telling me he knows the loopholes. She's the only kid I could ever have. And she's everything to me.
Right.
My daughter's my world.
Why would your husband be trying to take your daughter from you, though? Like, what reason did he
Because
give you?
he knows that that's what's going to hurt me the most. And he knows that's what's going to make me stay.
Despite claiming that her daughter was her world, Chasey had no idea where her daughter was when she made that statement. She'd left her with some of Michael Garza's friends, who were currently trying to find her in order to return her daughter. Earlier that evening, the friends had actually driven to Chasey and Robert's house, but found it empty. As they were returning home, they saw the commotion of emergency lights around the crime scene and decided to stop and speak to police. Chasey's daughter is in the back of their vehicle as they discuss Michael Garza and Chasey with Officer Meek.
Yeah, they were supposed to be going on a date. I was watching the daughter.
Is that why you kept her?
Yeah, that's why I have her.
Okay.
And she was like, because she tried to get me to drop her off at somebody's house down the street, and I was like, I'm not doing that.
No, that's good. You did good.
Police soon contacted Chasey's mom and stepdad to come and pick up their granddaughter.
Hello, Jay Harper. Officer Meek. We got your granddaughter up here in the suburban here. This was the babysitter. Hey, let's step up here out of the road. All right. Here's the deal. They were babysitting your granddaughter today. Okay. Because your daughter. Your daughter had them babysit their daughter so she could go spend the evening with a boyfriend, and that's what we got right now. But so your granddaughter's fine. We just need somebody to take custody of the granddaughter because your daughter's actually being detained right now for our investigation. I can't tell you anything else about the investigation. All I can tell you is she is being detained at this time.
Tell us that she's physically okay.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Is there been an accident?
I can't tell you anything else. All I can tell you is she's perfectly fine, breathing and everything, talking to us and everything, but she's being detained at this time per our investigation.
Is her spouse, Robert?
I can't give you any other information about her.
That's kind of uncomfortable, officer.
I understand that.
Desperate for answers, they begin quizzing Michael's friends about the situation.
I don't know anything about what's going on, except I was asking what Dawn's daughter's county date was. Michael Garza. Mikey Garza? I don't know who Mikey Garza is.
Were you recently injured in a car accident in Canada in the last 2 years?
What do we do from here?
Just go home, and then whenever everything's figured out, then we'll make phone calls, or she'll be able to make phone calls, or whatever else here in a few minutes. But right now, it's an active investigation, so I can't tell you anything else.
Chasey's mom and stepdad will eventually speak to her, but for now, they take her 6-year-old daughter home with them. Back in her interrogation, Chasey explains that because there were problems in her relationship with Robert again, she'd started talking to Michael Garza, who she met on Facebook. This is only a partial truth.
I met Michael Garcia through Facebook.
Michael Garcia?
Garza, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know why I would do that. We were just friends. That's it. Robert knows that I was seeing somebody, he doesn't know who.
While she's now claiming that her and Michael Garza were mostly just friends, she said something very different about them hanging out earlier this evening while she was at the crime scene.
Did y'all, have a date? Was it date night?
No, we just hung out. We had sex, obviously.
Okay. Well, not obviously. I'm asking. I need you to tell me,
No.
okay?
Yes.
So y'all had sex.
Yes.
And how long were you over there?
2 hours.
2 hours? Have y'all ever had sex prior to this?
Yes, once before.
Where at?
In the truck.
In his truck?
Yes.
And so now y'all had sexual relations twice. Tonight being the second time,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And your husband wasn't aware of any of this? No. Okay.
In interrogation, Chasey shares an anecdote about what sparked one of her and Robert's recent fights.
And he kept asking me who came to the house, and I kept telling him I didn't know who came to the house. I received a text message probably about 2 weeks ago from a number, and I didn't know who it was. And I told Robert about it. I sent my screenshots, and so it kind of sparked a little argument. And he kept telling me that if I didn't tell him who it was, that he was going to kick me out.
While Chasey doesn't reveal the significance of this seemingly offhand story, it will later become crucial to understanding what was really going on.
I had a past, he has hit me over the years, not like constantly, but there's been occasions whether he gets mad at his ex-wife and I get it taken out on me, but I never pressed charges because I didn't want him to lose his job.
Okay.
And his job is really important to him.
Though Chasey mentions Robert's ex-wife Amy, she doesn't go into detail about the turbulence between the two of them. Robert and Amy had been married for 20 years, but divorced when she discovered he was cheating on her with Chasey. Back in her interrogation, Chasey explains that she and Robert had been fighting for a few days, including the night before Robert was shot.
I got home and Robert just kept calling me names.
Okay.
He kept telling me that I was he just felt like I was a and all these other things. And I told him, I said, you're being a right now. I said, I'm not going to sit here and listen to it. I said, I'm just going to go. I said, I don't care if I have to go get a hotel room or if I have to go to my mom's. I said, but I'm not going to listen to it. And I started putting my scrubs in my bag, and he told me that if I left, not to come back.
Despite this, Chasey had returned to the house later that night, and by Friday morning, the day Robert was shot, their turbulent relationship took another turn just as she was leaving for work.
But as I was walking out, he said, I hope you know that I still love you and I still want you here. So I asked him if we could talk today.
While Chasey says that she and Robert had planned to talk about how they would stay together, she told other people something quite different. Michael's friends, who'd been taking care of Chasey's daughter the night Robert was shot, later spoke with police, and what they shared opposed Chasey's claim.
And she told him that she was going to go meet up with her husband because he finally said that he would sign divorce papers.
While Chasey fully admits to spending time with Michael Garza before meeting up with her husband, when asked about who she was texting and calling while at Michael's house, she leaves out crucial details about a third man, one which complicates this story even further.
So you never spoke to anybody, you never called anybody, you never texted anybody other than Robert?
I was texting my friend Brad. He asked how it was going, I think I said, oh, it's going. Like,
What is your relationship with Brad?
we're just friends.
Okay. And how long have you known Brad?
Probably since I was 17. No, I was younger than that.
Okay.
He's a friend of my dad's.
Okay. Have you ever been intimate with Brad?
No.
Okay, so you've never had sex with Brad in any way? Okay.
Brad eventually came in to speak with police, and what he revealed flipped everything Chasey just claimed on its head. The two had started talking on Facebook around May 2016, about 5 months earlier. This means that her relationship with Brad overlapped with the one she had with Michael. Unlike what she told Michael, though, Chasey had claimed to Brad that she'd been divorced since 2014.
I was with Chasey at least 6 days a week, probably 7.
Now, when you say with Chasey, was it just a hangout, or was that for sex, or?
Well, a lot of it was for sex.
It's clear that Chasey is leaving out a lot about her relationship with Brad, begging the question, what else is she not being honest about? Brad will eventually reveal even more of Chasey's secrets, including a twisted plan for the night Robert was shot. He's also not the only person to come forward about her illicit love life. For now, though, the detective speaking with Chasey asks her to go over Robert's shooting again. She repeats the same story she already told officers at the scene. This detective, however, isn't buying it.
Can I share something that keeps me up at night? Every time I see a woman sign those divorce papers, I know she's not just losing her marriage, she's losing $900,000 of her family's future. As someone who has guided thousands of women through marriage transformation, I need you to understand why this matters. What you're seeing isn't just a number. It's the shadow that follows every broken marriage. When I first discovered this figure, it broke my heart because I knew it represented so much more than money. It represents dreams shattered, futures divided, and a precious family legacy forever changed. Let me show you what this really means. Average legal costs, $15,000 to $40,000. Lost retirement savings, $250,000 plus. Property value losses, $200,000 plus. Decreased household income, 40%. Impact on children's future and earnings. But here's what really matters. Most women who end up facing this devastating choice started feeling the warning signs years earlier. The warning signs? Feeling like roommates instead of soulmates, communication that leads nowhere, emotional intimacy becoming a distant memory. And darling, I know you've probably tried everything: marriage counseling, date nights, reading relationship books, working on your communication, but nothing's changed, has it? Here's why. These traditional methods often do more harm than good. I want you to know something. That nudge you're feeling, that whisper saying there must be another way, trust it. I've helped thousands of women transform their marriages without their husband even needing to be on board at first. Women who were ready to file for divorce are now living in thriving marriages, not after years of therapy, but in a matter of weeks. Right now, you have two paths. Option one, risk becoming another divorce statistic, $900,000 financial impact, emotional trauma, split families, starting over. Option two, learn the 5-step game plan smart women use to save their marriages. Rebuild connection, restore intimacy, reignite partnership, transform your future.
My husband was ready to file for divorce a month ago, and he told me over the holiday break that I have fallen in love with you all over again.
My husband and I were on a separation, heading to divorce when I found the group, and I helped him and my son leave and worked on myself. And I am so stoked because we managed a reunification before Christmas, and we managed to have dates and reactivate our sex life. And there's just so many big wins. I'm just overwhelmed. It's just, I'm flooding right now with joy. And that's a different kind of flooding.
What started out as a last-ditch effort to try to save my marriage, which it did, by the way. He moved back. We started talking within 2 months of starting this, and then he moved back in, and it's better than it's been in 33 years. I mean, it's just been great. And when I started shifting is when he noticed. And so it started to save the marriage, but it really saved me.
I'm hosting a free masterclass where I'll show you how to save your marriage, whether he's on board or not, why traditional methods fail and what works instead, the exact system my clients use to transform their marriages in weeks. Don't wait until you're facing that $900,000 mistake. This isn't just about saving money. It's about saving your family's future. It's about creating the marriage you've always dreamed of. Click below to join me in this free masterclass. Trust me, you're not here by accident.
I'm having a hard time with the fact that somebody, with you being 5 feet away, would shoot your husband and then just not even, would let you into the vehicle, not mess with you at all.
No, that's what I'm telling you. When I was trying to get away, there was someone standing right there, and they were coming up to me. But I just kept on running.
Okay, how close were they standing to the vehicle?
I don't know.
Okay, you're saying that there's somebody there, and obviously they're close enough to shoot your husband.
I didn't see anybody standing there.
Earlier, though, when talking to Officer Meek, Chasey had claimed that she actually did see someone.
But you were on your...
man. There was a man.
There was a man?
Yes, yes.
Did you see what the man was wearing?
No, his dark. No, my headlights were shining. He was wearing dark clothes. He wasn't as tall as you.
I know. Here's the problem with this. Okay, from what you're saying, the blood splatter on your arm, the description that you're giving, it doesn't add up.
I didn't shoot my husband.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that you might be more involved in what you're letting off.
I don't know how.
You keep talking about how you want to protect your daughter, you want to be with your daughter. Playing this role is not going to help you.
I'm not playing any role, that's the thing.
Look, your story does not add up with the evidence that's there.
Okay, but I feel like I'm being backed in the corner and I haven't done anything.
I'm not saying you have. I'm just saying your story doesn't add up. There needs to be more information and you're not providing it.
I don't know what...
The streak right there on your arm is a blood splatter, okay? You see how it splatters up your arm?
Yes.
That is not from...
I was not next to him. I was not next to him. When I touched him, I had blood running down my arm. And then I fell into a mud puddle.
That's obvious. I'm not denying that. We found your phone in the water. I believe that happened.
Well, I don't know
I'm not denying that. Here's my thing. You're saying that somebody just randomly killed your husband in the middle of a field, okay, who then allows you to get into this vehicle, stop the vehicle, touch your husband, allow you to run past this guy, and never bother you. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
It seems that investigators had their suspicions about Chasey from the first moment they saw Robert's body, as the responding deputy's dash cam audio reveals.
That's why I secured her. I got my doors locked and everything. Nobody can get her out.
Chasey also didn't help diminish any suspicion when Officer Meek came to speak with her while she was sitting in the back of a police vehicle at the crime scene.
Hey, Miss Pointer. I got some forms here I'd like you to read and fill out, if you will, okay? Basically, what they are is they're just consent to searches. So basically saying that we're allowed to look at your phone and look in your purse and look at your residence and that kind of stuff, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Do I need an attorney or anything? I mean, am I in trouble?
I've read you your rights, and you understood your rights, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If you would like to speak to an attorney, that's totally up to you.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
It's fine. Listen to me. Would you like me to read you your rights again?
No, I heard you first. But
Okay.
I don't know. I've never been in trouble before.
No, and I'm not saying you're in trouble.
I know.
Make no mistake.
I don't know.
We're doing an investigation right now because we're trying to find out what happened. That's all we're doing, okay?
That's fine.
So you tell me. Are you willing to fill my paperwork out or no? Yes or no? It's up to you.
That's fine. I don't know. I don't know if it's. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I don't have anything to hide.
Okay.
After a bit more hesitation, Chasey signed the consent form. However, despite her claim, she had a lot to hide, though she denied it while in interrogation.
I don't know what else you want to tell you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you. I don't know who pulled the trigger.
See, I think you do, and that's the problem.
No, I don't. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
I want you to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know who pulled the trigger. I don't know anything.
Look, the way your husband was killed, somebody was right next to him.
I wasn't right next to him.
You were within 5 feet of where he died.
I wasn't right next to him.
Your own admission of where you were standing, you were within 5 feet of this man being murdered, and you're saying you didn't see anything, you didn't see anybody standing there.
No.
I don't buy it. I think you're full of crap. I want you to tell me the truth. I want you to tell me who pulled the trigger.
I
would believe you if you said you didn't pull the trigger. I would, but I want to know who did. And I do not believe you that you do not know.
I don't know. I
think you're full of crap.
I don't know who pulled the trigger. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't. I did not kill my husband. I don't know who killed my husband. I don't know. I don't want him dead. I don't. I wanted our family to be normal again. That's all I wanted. I don't know who pulled the trigger. I really don't.
I don't believe you. It's that simple.
The detective then begins to develop a theory, asking Chasey if she ever vented to Michael Garza about her problems with Robert. She admits that she did.
Hey, if you live in Canada and work any kind of
He knows he's hit me before because he saw the bruises on my arms, and that was probably a week or two ago. I've got bruises on the back of my legs. I've got random bruises from Robert. It could just be him grabbing me. He's done this to me for 7 years. There's been times that he will get upset and he'll grab me by the hair and he'll slam my head against the window. I don't know why. I know I can be a pill to deal with, and I know that.
Michael wasn't the only man Chasey made these kinds of allegations to. She also made similar claims to Brad, the other man she was seeing.
She told me that he would drag her around. I asked her over and over and over, I said, why don't you go to the police, Chasey? And she would tell me that he would kill her.
Along with this, Chasey had also told Brad about an incident with Robert, one that casts a different light on the current situation.
I think he told her before she pointed a gun at him, maybe she pointed a gun at him that time. I think she said he told her that that's something, but they'll carry her out in a body bag. And Chasey told me that she told him, no, they'll carry you out in a body bag.
While she hasn't admitted to it, Chasey has been keeping another secret. She wasn't just cheating on Robert with Michael and Brad, but also a third man named Sean. Just like the others, she told him about her alleged issues with Robert. Chasey had met Sean at a firefighter event before they started talking on Facebook. He eventually came forward and spoke with police, claiming that he and Chasey had been seeing each other for around 7 months, from September 2015 to July 2016. This time period overlapped with her relationships with both Brad and Michael.
She told me on a couple of occasions that he, would put hands on her or, threaten her. Threaten to divorce her and take her kid and everything, stuff like that. But, she basically painted him to be a monster. Well, she had said that a day or so before, he had grabbed her and was physical with her, and there wouldn't be anything. No finger marks on the arm, nothing around the throat, nothing.
Just like with Brad, Chasey had made a concerning comment to Sean.
There were times that she would say, she wished she died in the fire, or stuff like that, and, I just kind of blew it off.
In her interrogation, the detective continues to try and pry the truth from Chasey.
So let me ask you this: so was this something set up that Mikey had done to get him out of the way so y'all could be together?
No.
Was this something that he had done to, retaliate to protect you? Robert.
That I don't know. That I really don't know. I at one point I told him, I said, I don't have any way out. I'm just gonna throw my hands up and just stay with him. I told him this a couple days ago. I told him I've been with him for almost 7 years. What's the rest of the time until he gets older? And he said, you shouldn't have to live like that. He would tell me he was going to come over and basically just beat him up, is what he was telling me.
He was.
Yes. And I kept telling him, there's no need for that. It's fine. I can handle it on my own. And I kept telling him, I don't want you involved. That's what I told him.
Okay. So here's what I think happened. I think Mikey's involved in this. Okay. And I'd even go so far as to say that you probably didn't have any knowledge of his actions. Okay.
I would hope to God that he wouldn't have done that. He knew that Robert and I were having problems. He knew that I wanted to try to work things out. And just like tonight.
Well, so that's part of the problem. You say you wanted to work things out. You had sex with him tonight, even though you wanted to work things out. You probably told him you loved him. He's already told you within 3 months that he loved you, which is pretty quick.
Yes.
I'd say that,
he told me tonight.
Obsession. He's already said that he would do violent things for you. I believe that you saw Mikey do this, you panicked, and that's the way you went, which is why you were unscathed in this. Somebody that just cold-blooded murders somebody, does not let another witness just leave.
I didn't see anybody, but if I had to guess from things that he said to me before, I would say it was him.
That's not good enough.
He has,
That is not
he
good enough.
has made comments to me about family and friends.
That's not good enough. You're 5 feet away. 5 feet. You are this table length distance away. Somebody taking a shotgun, pushing it right up against your husband's head. Boom!
No, no.
Boom! And you're telling me you see nothing? You see nothing.
There was nobody standing next to him. Nobody standing next to him. There was nobody standing next to him.
Following this confrontation, Chasey's story changes dramatically.
Don't lie to me. You're going to take a fall for this. You're never going to see your daughter again. Okay? All because you're trying to protect somebody else.
He did it.
You saw it.
I didn't see him.
Then how do you know he did it?
I did. He had a box of gloves sitting on his kitchen table. A box of rubber gloves. He had a camo shirt sitting there next to it. He had a camo gun. I don't know what it was. I don't know anything. There was a trash bag sitting next to it.
She now adds another element, notably something she hasn't mentioned until now.
If you want to do ministry full time, but you don't have to make money doing that, in this video, we want to show you how.
He has told me that his family is part of the Mexican mafia.
Who did?
Michael.
Okay.
And that he can make people disappear.
So Mikey told you that he can make people disappear?
Yeah.
And what did you say to them?
I told him that that's not what I wanted.
Somewhat unsurprisingly, this new version contradicts something Chasey said earlier about Michael while sitting in the back of a police cruiser at the crime scene.
Do you ever make any type of threats towards your husband or anything like that?
Nothing.
Now, though, Chasey is painting a very different picture of Michael.
And I kept telling him that I felt like if I got too far into this and I did something to piss him off, that I was going to be the one to disappear. And I even said that to him tonight because he kept saying, I don't want him hitting you.
No, I think you're just trying to get me to shut up, and you're saying something that you think I want to hear.
I don't know if he did it though.
Okay.
But from what he had sitting on the table and the comments that he kept making, that's what I was going for. I had told him, I said that I was going to go to dinner with Robert, and he kept saying, well, if I find out where you're at, I'm going to show up. And he said if I see him kiss you, he said, I'm going to cut the lips off.
When did he say this?
This was tonight.
Getting Michael's side of the story, though, was about to prove harder than expected. Later on, the same day as Chasey's interview, investigators decide to raid Michael's house with Texas Rangers and Rockwall SWAT after hearing that he'd returned there sometime after Robert's death. Despite the effort, there's no sign of Michael inside the residence or in his truck.
Here's some more camo and black clothing.
Why would you have a camera system and it facing the wall?
Oh.
Unless you have someone here you didn't want people to see.
Yeah.
The hunt for Michael will continue, so for now, investigators make do with Chasey's version of events. After a quick trip to the bathroom, the detective continues questioning Chasey, and it seems like the break gave her time to think, because when they start up again, she has an entirely new series of events to share, now claiming that she actually did see Michael standing at the side of the Jeep.
When I took a friend, he pushed.
Mikey pushed you?
He pushed me down, and that's when I dropped my phone. And my phone was right in front of me, and the screen was lit up. I don't know how y'all can do it. If y'all can, the call was ended. He picked up my phone, he ended the call, and he threw it down in front of me, and I was on my hands and knees in the mud, and I couldn't find it.
Though she'd been claiming up until now that she dropped her phone in the mud puddle, causing the 911 call to end, when authorities first arrived, Chasey slipped up.
The guy took it. I don't have it. It's on my phone.
Does this slip-up indicate that she's now finally telling the truth about what happened to her phone, and Michael took it from her? Or is this all still an elaborate lie?
I didn't want him dead. There was,
But you just didn't want him, you didn't want to be with him anymore.
No, I wanted to. I wanted us to work things out.
Despite this claim, Chasey had slipped up again while at the crime scene.
So your husband knew Mr. Garza?
No, and that's why we've been having problems. I didn't want to be married anymore.
Chasey's text messages also reveal another side to her story. When texting Sean, the third man she was seeing, about hers and Robert's relationship, Chasey wrote, "I only have one way out of this, and it's not going to happen anytime soon. And I hate him so much, more than I've ever hated anything in my life." If that wasn't clear enough, she also told him that I would be better off with him gone, benefits and can't lose custody. Chasey's lies continue to pile up, and there are still many more to be exposed. After hearing her latest story, the detective leaves Chasey alone again.
Take his face off my head.
Here's what I want you to do, okay? I want you to write out everything that happened tonight, okay? Everything that's pertinent information, okay? I want you to take your time. I want you to write it out. And remember, if you lie on here, that's against the law, okay? Charges could come to you if you lie, okay? Just know this is also your opportunity that after we talk to Mikey and he tries to throw you under the bus, and I guarantee you he will, this is your one opportunity to get all the truth out there.
After filling out 5 pages for her statement, the officer reviews it and then confronts Chasey with what he's discovered while he was out of the room, catching her in yet another lie. The area where she said her vehicle had become stuck didn't have any trees big enough for it to be trapped.
A four-wheel drive Jeep like that would not get stuck where you're saying it got stuck.
No, I wasn't telling him I was stuck. I told him that I went off the road. And that's what I called to tell him.
This is another direct contradiction to what Chasey said at the scene.
Where was it stuck? In the front, in the rear, the side?
It was in the front.
Okay.
There's a branch, and I couldn't get it to back up over it.
Okay.
And it was hung, and there was tree branches on the inside.
Was it across the road, or was it on the side?
No, it's in the ditch. I went off into the ditch.
Okay.
You haven't seemed upset. You haven't. I don't know. It's almost been like just a blank slate, like almost like you prepared for this.
Hearing this and perhaps realizing that she isn't going to be able to sell this story, Chasey once again adjusts the details, now saying that when Robert threatened to kick her out of the house, she asked Michael what they could do, and she claims he said he would have someone kill him or he would do it.
The last thing he told me was, if I do this, you're going to be right there and you're going to watch it. And I told him I didn't want to. First he told me that he wanted me to meet him in Dallas to talk. And he kept saying that he wanted me to bring him as far into Dallas as he could, or as I could, because he wanted to make it look like a robbery.
When heading out at night, you
To Chasey's latest version, Michael had planned to burn Robert's truck and the clothes he was wearing in order to cover up the evidence. However, that didn't happen, and so they went with a new plan. Chasey admits that she drove down the rural road, went into the ditch, and called Robert to come to the spot where Michael told her to stop. Now that she finally seems to be closer to the truth, Chasey goes over the shooting once again.
Pull the Jeep out. He didn't even understand. And he shot him. Oh my God. He shot him. I told him to stop.
Screaming at Michael to stop?
Yeah. I wanted him to know what it's like to be bullied all the time. God knows how worthless I am. I'm a bad mom. I'm not a bad mom.
Even though it seems like Chasey has finally begun to divulge the truth, there's another element that she has withheld from all versions of her story. When Brad came to speak with detectives, he revealed that around the time of the shooting, he was actually in contact with Chasey.
Whenever you guys did, I talked to Chasey about 10 o'clock at night. There's a night obviously murder. She told me she was at the hospital.
Chasey made the call to 911 at 10:48 p.m., meaning that Chasey was on the phone with Brad just before the shooting. To explain the time she was spending with Robert or one of the other men she was seeing, Tracy had told Brad that her grandfather was sick and was visiting him in the hospital. She even told him that he'd passed away that evening.
I even got messages showing she was on her way to my house back whenever all this went down, but I thought she'd leave the hospital.
Brad now suspects that Tracy had planned for him to be her alibi for the time of Robert's shooting, as she was supposed to stay the night with him. For now, the detective makes do with the current story he has from Tracy.
We're going to do this again. Okay? Write out everything that happened in this time, everything that you told me. Okay? When I was talking about the emotions, this is one of the emotions that I think you're truly being sincere about.
He made me feel like all the time. But when he wasn't being he pushed me to be a better person.
Tracy is left alone to once again write up a new statement. During his interview, Brad posited a theory that Tracy may have had ulterior motives when telling him about Robert allegedly hurting her.
Why would she show me this gun or whatever? Why would she be telling me that he was abusive and this and that? I mean, either he was, or she was trying to get me to say, I'll help you. You know?
Brad would eventually share one more shocking story. The day after Tracy's interview, investigators are still looking for Michael and decide to speak with his mother and brother.
We've got to make contact with him, okay? And the longer it goes, the more the hunt intensifies, if you will. You understand what I'm saying?
We have every intention that we're presenting himself to the police station.
I know, but listen to me. I'd like it to occur tonight. Like, just within the next few hours, if y'all could get it to do it, we can promise his safety as long as he acts right. No harm will come to him. I can promise you that.
What we're after is for him to go in there and then I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know like the whole picture of the story. I know I didn't raise a boy that is evil like that.
Though Michael's family was sure he would turn himself in, he didn't. And so investigators continued their search for him. Tracy was left alone once she finished writing up her newest statement. But she will soon be joined by someone who throws a wrench in her allegations about Robert. Until then, it seems that Tracy has finally realized her lies have come crashing down around her.
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to stop beating up on me.
Tracy is eventually joined by her mother and her stepdad.
The truth. And it's being recorded. Robert and I have been having problems again. And he said he's gonna kick me out. And then he's gonna take from me again. I talked to Robert yesterday. I know. No. But he's still pushing me around. He's not pushing you around, Tracy. Well, you don't live there. You're not gonna yell at me, Tracy. I'm not.
Tracy's own mother isn't the only one who has reservations about her claim that Robert hurt her. Tracy and Robert's neighbor later spoke with police, and she claimed to have spent a lot of time with the couple.
Well, I look at this and I look at, how she says that he was beating her and she just wanted him to be hurt. And I'm like, no, there's no way. There's no way. And all the times that we sat there, never once did she ever say anything to me about, he's abusive or he did this. Never saw any bruises. Never. I mean, they seemed to be this happy
She
couple.
never shied away if he lifted his arm or anything like that.
Robert's ex-wife Amy also has her doubts about Tracy's allegations.
Did you ever see him get physically abusive with her?
No. He stood there. Anytime we saw that she would lose it, he just stood there and took it, because he was a big man. So I mean, it didn't really faze him, But
Was he ever physically abusive to you?
no,
Okay.
never. If he got upset about something, he was more inclined to be quiet about, and then bring it up later at a later time. But no, he never was abusive. Never. I don't even remember him ever yelling or anything like that.
Robert's daughter Nicole also shared a story about a fight she witnessed between Tracy and Robert, casting further uncertainty on Chasey's claim.
Yeah.
This is why you should switch your business phone provider in 2025. The chances are your provider is overcharging you. If you don't have a 2025 phone system with a mobile app and call recording as standard, then you need to switch. The savings that can be made almost overnight are crazy. Tap below to compare prices.
They got into an argument, Dad and Chasey did.
Okay.
And she threw herself into a wall and said, was trying to act like he was the one hurting her. Like, I visually watched her throw herself into the wall and then start yelling about Robert, stop it. And he was like, what are you talking about? And it was very confusing.
Back in the interrogation room, Chasey attempts to plead with her mother and stepdad.
I didn't want him to kill him. I just wanted to... I just wanted to come in to scare him. Oh, no.
You just wanted Michael Garza to scare Robert.
Stop it. You're hurting me.
Sean, do you want to go out? Officer, can we get my wife out, please?
I yelled at him and I told him not to. I told him not to. And I don't look at him, he didn't. I told him not to.
After Chasey's mom leaves the room, her stepdad attempts to get Chasey to see the big picture.
I need you to calm down so you don't physically get a heart attack or a stroke, okay? What's done is done. Now we got to try and work our way through the details and see what to do next, okay? There's nothing I or your mother can do for you right now, okay?
Please.
We will. We know we will. You don't have to worry about that.
I don't.
We haven't told her anything.
After taking some time to calm herself down, Chasey's mother returns.
You take care of yourself, Chasey. Boy, y'all need a new network guy.
Listen to me. You have got to tell the truth, Joe. Okay, Dad. The only thing that can save you.
Though she's repeated her story countless times by now, when speaking with her mom, Chasey adds a new detail, this time about the location of her wedding ring.
You don't have any shoes or anything? My shoes are gone. He has my wedding ring. My wedding ring. Why? My earrings and my wedding ring.
There seems to be a pattern for her. This is another departure from what Chasey claimed earlier.
My wedding ring is in that puddle.
Okay.
My wedding ring is in that puddle.
There's still one more element of this twisted story. Though Chasey had concocted an intricate web of lies, everything had started to fall apart in recent weeks. Just under 2 weeks before Robert's death, Brad decided to go to Chasey's house when she wasn't answering her phone. He'd been to the house many times before, and Chasey told him that she lived there alone with her daughter. He claimed to have never seen any sign of Robert until that night.
She answers the door in kind of a frantic way and is pushing me down the sidewalk. Like, answers the door and just kind of like shutting the back one. She said, Brad, he's here. Just get on going. I said, Chase, easy. I said, don't worry about where. She just, no, get going, Brad. He'll kill you or whatever. That's what she told me.
Earlier in During her interrogation, Chasey made an offhand comment about Robert wondering who had come to the house. It seems that the person he was inquiring about had been Brad.
And he kept asking me who came to the house, and I kept telling him I didn't know who came to the house.
Despite Chasey's denials, it seems that Robert suspected Chasey was seeing other men. He'd even installed a security system inside the home to try and catch her. Robert's daughter actually spoke to him a few hours before his death, confirming that he'd planned to leave and take his and Chasey's daughter with him.
He was complaining, kind of, about her and how I guess the marriage was not really a marriage anymore. Like, she didn't sleep in the same bedroom, and it wasn't sunshine and rainbows.
Sure.
And he said she was kind of nuts. And then he also told me that he was supposed to meet her that night so they could try to work things out. Like, because he wanted a divorce. And he was going to try and take...
In the interrogation room, Chasey's mother struggles to come to terms with what her daughter has done.
I don't know. It was that bad. Why couldn't you come to us? No. I can't. Chasey, I love you, but I can't. He killed our Robert, Chasey. He killed our Robert. I didn't want her to do it. I just wanted to hear him know that he was quit doing it. I don't want to hear it anymore. I love you.
After her mother leaves, Chasey once again breaks down in tears, but she isn't left alone for long.
Champy,
Come on.
you're being placed under arrest for conspiracy to commit murder. You understand that?
I'm not put your hands on your back. She's gonna pat you down, okay? Right quick. Just put your hands up there. She's gonna pat you down.
Do you have anything on you? If you have anything on you, in you, and they find it at the jail, you could be charged with it. Just understand that, okay? Do I need to have, I just have one that that's all I have.
Okay, they'll take care of that. Okay, let me see your hands. I'm gonna look down real high, okay? Okay, you good right there? You got the moving? You got some.
Hey, so my mom's older house needed her windows replaced. Unfortunately, with the cost of gas, food, and groceries going...
Following Chasey's arrest, Michael Garza turned himself in 2 days after Robert was shot. If investigators hoped to hear his version of events, they would be sorely disappointed.
How are you? That's myself. Doing all right. My name's Michael Burke. I'm the detective from Moist City, okay? What's stand up for me? Take your handcuffs off of you.
As soon as the detective gets Michael's handcuffs off, he reads him his Miranda rights.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak. Tell me your side of the story, okay? We've already talked to Chasey. This is your opportunity to kind of say your side of the story, what happened, and we'll go from there. Speak with time, okay?
Michael Garza never did share his side of the story. However, some of his friends came forward and spoke with police, sharing what he apparently told them. They said that following Robert's shooting, Michael came directly to their house and made comments about up, and said that he was in big trouble. He also claimed that, quote, set me up. In his version of events, Michael told his friends that Chasey asked him to go with her to meet her husband that night. He says he brought his shotgun and drove in Chasey's Jeep together. He claimed that as they drove, Chasey said they were just going to kill them. Michael said that he got scared, got out of the Jeep, and ran into the woods. He claimed that when he heard a gunshot, he then ran all the way back to Quinlan. His friends were skeptical of this story, especially because he added that he saw the police lights as they responded to Chasey's 911 call, yet he'd apparently been running away at the time they would have arrived at the scene. As well, other evidence turned up. On October 17th, while harrowing a field near the back road where Robert was shot, a farmer came across something and immediately called the police. The firearm wasn't the only discovery made in that field.
It's gonna hurt us because it's inside out.
A balaclava is also found abandoned nearby. With Chasey's confession and this evidence, Michael Garza was convicted of first-degree murder for the intentional use of a deadly weapon and sentenced to 99 years in prison. Chasey Pointer, on the other hand, was convicted of first-degree murder for intentionally causing Robert's death and sentenced to life in prison.
Woo! Talk about crazy. Talk about crazy. Talk about crazy. Are you wanting more, Alina? I could play 1 or 2 more documentaries. I'm not tired. These are getting good. I can play more. Yeah, I can play more. I'm not tired. That bitch was psychotic. Man, was she fucking psychotic. Alerty, let's play more documentaries. I'm loving this. Let's do some more, people. Let's do some more. And what we are doing, we are playing documentaries. It's something different on the channel.
Out the mouth, they're still convulsing back there. Their wounds healed though. Is that normal? That's not normal. They're like black out the mouth.
Put him in the capsule. Put him in the container. After BAD. Orders are orders. Alright, man. You're eating all of these?
Look at there's a lot of blood.
Wait, what?
They're all dead.
On October 13th, 2024, deputies from the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office receive a call from a concerned neighbor who heard about half a dozen gunshots somewhere nearby. When authorities arrive at the neighboring residence, they're greeted by 24-year-old Adlai Mestre and clear evidence that something horrific has recently happened in the home. Answers about this tragic case wouldn't come easy, not only because of the suspect's bizarre behavior, but because he didn't plan on staying in custody for long.
I'm commanding you. What is he doing? Angel, come on. Open the door.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Around 1:45 in the afternoon on October 13th, 2024, a 911 call came into the Bernalillo County, New Mexico Sheriff's Office.
And the property adjacent to me I also own, but I rent to a nice family that has been living there for some years. We heard like several gunshots about an hour and a half ago, and what we heard was kind of like a dog crying. Anyway, we heard about 5 or 6 gunshots, and then about 10 minutes later, a single gunshot. It did sound close by. Maybe I'm being paranoid.
The caller, Daniel, said that despite hearing the shots an hour and a half earlier, he decided to text and call the Mestre family first. He also drove to their home and honked his horn several times. When there was no response, he called the authorities. It isn't until 2:50 p.m., about an hour after the 911 call, that deputies arrive at the Mestre family home.
Sheriff's Office!
Nothing could prepare the 2 deputies for the troubling encounter they were about to have.
It is your... My family rushed me. Rushed you where? My room. What do you mean? With a knife. Come out here real quick, man. Yes, sir. What are you talking about, dude? You having with somebody right now? Yeah, I do. Hold on, no, don't reach. No, I do. Go on, turn around. Yes, sir. You're just gonna tell me what's going on, okay? Give me a second. My family trying to walk into my room, and they're trying to get my heart. And my dad has a knife, and my sister has a sledgehammer, and then I killed them. But however, I found their bodies, and their wounds were healed. Okay. Do you want me to show you? In a minute, okay?
We need a disclaimer.
It was crazy. I don't know, like, I shot him in the head, and then they were convulsing. They were trying my arms. What's your name? Adlai. Adlai? Adlai. Are you okay, man? Yeah, no, I'm honestly shook.
You shook up?
Yeah. I got a pistol in here. I was gonna put on my white. It was crazy. Is that normal? I don't know what happened. It's like they were trying to hit my heart, and then they were banging on my door. And
You have blood on your hands, dude. What's up with that?
My dad rushed me. I hit him, and then my mom was like, "You need to die." And I was like, "What the?"
If 24-year-old Adlai Mestre's claims seem strange now, they will only become even more bizarre.
No, I can show you the blood, bro.
No, just hold on.
Just tell me where they're at, or you're gonna come over here.
Hey, hold on. We have to detain you in a car, okay?
They're over there.
All right. Okay.
Right.
Are they in the house?
No, it shit looks scary for them. They were biting their arms, and then there was like hot boiling on the ground. Is that normal?
I think. Let's try to hang out.
That shit was weird.
Did you use that gun at all?
I did.
You did? Against who?
My dad, my mom, and my sister. I don't know what the they were doing.
Hold on.
Understood. This shit's scary.
Go sit down. We're gonna talk to you in a little bit, okay?
Understood.
After securing Adlai in the vehicle, the deputies returned to the residence.
Sheriff's office! Anyone inside? Come on out with your hands up, open and empty.
Looks like there's a lot of blood. Can you give us 10?
When their announcement goes unanswered, the deputies wait for backup to arrive. However, even from the doorway, it's evident that something horrific has occurred recently. Blood can be seen in pools and smears on the floor and stairs. When backup finally arrives, they prepare to enter the home.
Do you guys want to work with the shield?
Yeah.
How's the dog? The dog, I think it's kennel. Okay.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside? Come out with your hands up, open and empty.
As the deputies make their way through the entirety of the home, they find more blood spatter leading up the stairs, soaked into the carpet, smeared on the walls, and trails of red into the bedrooms.
There's a knife too right there.
What's that? We'll take the showroom that's gonna wrap around to the right on the whole hallway. Cool. Take left, there's nothing down here. There's a lot of blood.
Sheriff's Office!
Shell pacing.
Looks like someone was dragged.
Yep.
In another part of the home, they find evidence that one of the family's dogs has also been injured.
I think this dog was shot too, so some of the blood may be coming from the dog.
With no sign of Adlai's family anywhere inside, they head into the backyard.
There's drag marks still here.
These are drag marks.
It's Train. Stay out of them.
Seeing the daunting expanse of the yard, one of the deputies heads back to the vehicles to speak with Adlai, hoping he can narrow down the search.
Please don't kill me, officer.
I'm not gonna kill you, dude, but I need to know where they're at.
Or did you see that dog? I can show you.
Oh.
Okay, so no.
Where are they? Are they inside the house or outside the house?
They're in the backyard. So I was gonna bury them. So there's a
Subject saying they're
there's
in
a
the
gate
backyard.
with the trail. Gate with the trail, and then you're gonna want to take a right, and there's gonna be another gate. We're gonna go down. I can lead you there.
Give a specific location or...
The deputy passes the information to the rest of his team, and it isn't long before they find Adlai's father, David, mother, Nancy, and 17-year-old sister, Braylay.
Okay, I got him. Oh, 3 deceased, 1 possibly looks like a juvenile.
With the confirmation that Adlai has been telling the truth, at least about his mother, father, and younger sister already being dead, the deputies search him again before transporting him for questioning.
Did you see their corpses? They're foaming out the mouth, but they're still convulsing back there. Can you find the bodies?
Yeah, we found them.
Their wounds healed though. Is that normal? That's not normal. They're like black out the mouth. Did y'all take a picture? And did you see that grabbing his dog?
After he's brought to the sheriff's office, Adlai is escorted to an interrogation room where his erratic behavior will only escalate, resulting in a truly shocking and troubling interview.
I'm gonna have him take you out of handcuffs. Go ahead and stand up. Get you out of handcuffs. A little easier if you stand up, okay? So before I take you out, man, no problems, right? You're gonna have any problems down here? No problems. No problems. Cool.
While this may be true for now, Adlai will eventually cause the sheriff's department significant trouble.
Just go ahead and hang tight for me. If you need anything, just knock on the door. I'll come back, okay?
After some time alone, during which Adlai barely moved except to seemingly acknowledge something no one else could see, the detective returns again.
Hello. Again. Like I said, my name's Cameron. I'm with the sheriff's office. Okay, so I'm one of the detectives that's out here. Just gonna come talk to you about what happened today, okay?
Almost as soon as the detective returns, Adlai launches into a rambling story.
So, I would like to ask you a few questions about what went down. So, first off, is English your first?
Around 9 p.m. we're like facing, there's like seismic wave. So I was just aiming at cell towers, top of Big Bend, top of Seattle. And then I was hearing a lot of seismic waves and a lot of women were hurting. So then I helped the woman pull coins out of her vagina and then healed aimed at a submarine. And next thing you know, the seismic waves wouldn't stop because they're only down for like 34 seconds. And next thing you know, the seismic wave wouldn't stop. My family starts convulsing. And then 9:30, convulsing, just lose consciousness, brushlessly. And then around like 9:30, 10, my sister would show up, like I was told. And I'm talking about they go rapids. And then if you look on the police cams, that thermal imaging, on one of the dogs, they go rapids. So there's like a major catastrophe.
That sounds like it. So let me just,
How many dogs?
what's that?
How many dogs?
How many?
Died today?
I don't know. I haven't been out there.
Can you write down?
Sure.
Yeah. Can I write some down?
Sure.
So when I continue to knowledge around like 8, 9, around like seismic,
SMIC.
sometimes Big Bang, when I see the Big Bang.
Sure.
It's probably right around this moment that the detective realizes this interrogation will be unlike any other.
So before we keep going, I just need to make sure you understand a few things, okay? Since while you're here, okay? So we brought you down to a police station, okay? I just want to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Have you ever had your Miranda rights told to you before?
No, sir.
Okay.
First off,
The detective then Mirandizes him, making sure to check that Adlai understands each of his rights before continuing.
Now, tell me what happened inside the house with your mom and dad and sister.
never had one mom and sister previously. We're dealing with a catastrophe. And next thing you know, I try to leave. And next thing you know, the lights stop. And I can't lose consciousness because I had to.
And when you say you had to, what did you have to do?
Okay, you had to kill him.
Okay.
And they lost consciousness, and I don't know what they do. I'll be raised and they're riding back. And like half an hour later, eating body.
You're eating bodies?
Grabbing the dog. And I had to shoot the dog.
You had to shoot a dog?
And I was winning and everything. I was clean, but then I got the police call.
During the clearing of the home, one of the deputies noticed something peculiar near the back of the house.
Got a bunch of blood over here. This was cleaned up.
Another noticed a blood-covered mop.
Is that bleach?
Adlai also mentioned that he shot one of the family's dogs. The animal was transported for emergency medical care after suffering from 3 gunshots. However, it could not survive its wounds and had to be euthanized.
So, where was your dad when all this was happening, when you shot him?
I went on the field, and Was he in his room or living room? I see it in imaging camera. Well, I'm just asking what you want. 55-year room? 55-year room? Yep, I've got it at the top. Where did you shoot your dad? I shot him in the living room. And did you shoot him? Where did you shoot him? Well, at first I was here. And I killed him. Where did you shoot him in the head? Did you shoot him in the chest? What about your mom? Where did you shoot your mom at? No, I killed him.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT.
It's 2025. Though deputies found shell casings at the home, they also uncovered other evidence at the scene, including a bloody meat tenderizer and a knife. After discovering the bodies, some of the deputies at the scene speculated about how exactly Adlai's family was killed.
Shot him then? There were shell casings inside the house? There was a knife on the ground too, with blood all over it.
I don't know if he shot all of them.
In his interview, however, Adlai isn't adding much clarity about what happened.
My dad said everything. And then I don't know what he got for this. Came up to this, possessed, sure. So you shot your mom. Was she upstairs or downstairs? She walked down the top there. Shot her. I brought my father. And then my sister, same thing. Just got scared. I shot her through the wall. She ran, shot her through the head. Ran in the arms. Killed her. And then where did you shoot your sister? Well, going from my mom, my dad, and my younger sister. Younger?
Adlai emphasizes that he's referring to his younger sister, as he also has an older sister, Nancy Jr. Investigators have tracked her down, and the morning after Adlai's interview, they have the daunting task of informing her that most of her family has been killed.
There's really no good way to tell you. So, your mom, your dad, and your sister are dead.
I wasn't expecting them. I was not expecting them.
And unfortunately, I arrested your brother, Adlai. Our deputies went over there, and your brother was there. And, he clearly had signs that there was some things that weren't good. So our deputies went in and they located your mom, your dad, and your sister. So.
Where were they in the house?
So it looks like, they were actually found outside. It looks like it happened inside. And
he dragged them outside.
It looks that way.
Where was the initial slaughter at?
It's hard to tell because it was everywhere.
I was expecting for you guys to tell me that he's dead, not that they're dead.
It's awful.
I expected one days for you guys to come. I just wasn't expecting it to be my normal family.
Like this, yeah.
Nancy Jr. wasn't the only one who had to be informed of the tragedy. The neighbors who initially called 911 were also told.
Basically, what we can tell you is unfortunately David, Nancy, and
Brielle.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
They're all dead. And I was the one I interviewed Adlai.
Adlai, yeah.
Adlai, and I arrested him for the three murders.
What? Why?
I wish I had more answers.
What happened?
Was it all today?
It looks like they were killed at some point today. We're not exactly sure.
When we heard the shots at whatever time
It could have
was.
been. It could have been. I mean, there were multiple gunshots to each of them. So we're not sure. So we have to wait.
To each of them?
Why
Killed
would you
his
not?
sister?
I know.
So killed his sister?
I know.
So
Girl?
just to prepare you guys, okay, the house, it's not good. There's a lot of blood everywhere. Just being honest.
As those who knew the Mestres reel from this news, back in Adlai's interview, the detective continues to try and make sense of his story.
Where did you take them after you shot them? Well, I buried them, so there's like a tree. Okay. And then I open the gate, take a right, underneath. So they're doing the trail. Put them in the ravine. And why did you put it in the ravine? I was conscious. And take a picture. Can I write some down? Yeah, I'll give it to you. I forgot to tamper. I'm not tampering anything. I'll show you what I'm writing. How about I write a note? Okay?
How would you like to lock in a dirt cheap electricity rate for the next 30 years? Thanks to a special Alberta solar program, these high-tech solar panels could be a reality. These incredible solar panels have the potential to generate more energy than your home needs. And when they
Permission. Try to kill me. Try to kill me. I'll never see you. I'll never see you. To kill me. Lost consciousness.
In her interview, Adlai's sister elaborated on why he may have been referring to possession in his interview.
And we're having a baby, and he killed off everybody else. It's fucking nuts.
This is ridiculous. Jesus. What a piece of shit. I'm sorry, but what the is wrong with him?
There's a lot.
Yeah.
It just kept getting brushed off.
Yeah.
My mom kept saying, "Oh, he's just possessed. He's not possessed."
Yeah, he talked about possession.
It's clear that something else is going on with Adlai, and so the detective attempts to get more information.
Have you ever been to the doctor for any type of mental health issues? Oh yeah, I went to the head for, curse. People used to curse when I feel my family curse. Oh really? I feel like my family curse. And why do you say that? I don't know, it's just, I don't know, I always start telling my family and my voice changed. Oh wow.
At the scene, deputies found discharge paperwork from September, indicating that Adlai had received help for his mental health.
Telling them to surrender, auditory hallucinations, hearing voices.
Let's make sure we photograph that.
Discharge diagnosis in September.
They said he's not homicidal or suicidal, so they discharged him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Something changed.
Yeah.
So he was hearing voices, men and women voices. That is bizarre. When was that dated? August? No. September 27th, 2024.
Not too long ago.
Adelaide is a 24-year-old male admitted to psychosis, presenting with command auditory hallucinations. He states, "I'm hearing voices and the women are telling me to surrender to police force and come to my reality, and the men are telling me to kill myself." He stated the voices have been present for years, but he has not paid attention to them. The patient stated that he went to the police to see if they had intelligence about his reality and might be interested in employing him into the police force. He states that he has planned to apply to the police academy after discharge.
Adlai's older sister also had some insight into his mental health.
I mean, did he have any
Indications that he wanted to kill him? No.
Yeah, okay.
No.
No, so there was nothing that...
Did he hear voices? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And was he supposed to be taking medication,
Yes.
do you know?
And I'm pretty sure that's why. Because even I started getting on his ass about it.
Okay, like
Because
that he wasn't taking it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm 100% sure that that's why, because they were all probably stressing him about that. My mom had found the pills in the trash. Like his schizophrenic break. It's been in the buildup, but he's been acting normal for months.
Perhaps realizing that the interview isn't going anywhere productive, the detective attempts to take a break.
I gotta go talk to my partner, try to figure out what all happened, and we gotta figure this out, okay? If you need anything, just knock on the door or just say hello, and I'll come back and help you with whatever you need, okay? All right? Sounds good, thank you. We'll talk Okay. I'm sure Chris silent rooms, clean conditions. Yeah, you wrote that a bunch up there.
Once again, the detective attempts to leave the room.
May you please not alter? I will not alter it. You'll get a copy of these. You'll get a copy when we're done. Okay?
Despite being left alone, Adlai soon begins to talk to himself.
Okay, Officer Angel, but Jesus, that's not me. Period. I ain't no angel, no fracker. How about y'all go ahead, pull some strings, let's make it an officer, the sheriff, let's make it happen. I don't deserve to spend life in prison over a catastrophe. I ain't no Officer Angel, bloodline Jesus, no such thing. Jesus was not conceived. You know what y'all believe? Officer Angels, y'all believe there's bloodline Jesus. You talking? Officer Magistrate, Admiral Magistrate, matter of fact, Admiral Magistrate. Admiral Magistrate. On Dubai, I was on.
As things grow even stranger, Adlai begins directing his ramblings towards someone that no one else can see.
No, that ain't no Angel. Do not repeat after the frackers. Orders. Yeah. Big 8. Admiral Big 80. Admiral Little Big 80. You got it? Put him in the capsule. Put him in the container. Admiral Big 80. Orders are orders. That's what I'm saying, like, can't do it. So right now, just... You got more detail? Fine print?
Adlai takes a quick break from his monologue to relieve himself in the corner of the room.
Y'all just trying to kill me. Give me life.
You want to do ministry full time, but you don't have to make money doing that? In this video, we want to show you how we...
Honestly, you want to blame that on me? I'm honestly powerless right now.
After being in the room alone for about 40 minutes, Adlai begins to grow more distressed.
Tell them to unlock the door. I can't. Risho, open the door, please. No, can you just let me out? Look, we got it. Bro, can you just let me out? Bro, y'all suck, man. Angel. Look, he has his own brain. That's what I'm saying. I'm commanding you. What is he doing? Angel, come on. Open the door. Who else is coming? Nobody? What? Why don't you control him?
Adlai's conversation with himself is interrupted as the detective returns.
Like who? Or just... Alright, it's Detective Carroll. Go and sit down for me, okay? Alright. So, that's gross. Sorry. You should have told us, dude. We would have took you to the bathroom, bro. Alright. So, here, listen. What I need you to do, man, is just take a deep breath, okay? Okay? We got a lot to do, so just take a deep breath. Okay, you've been yelling a bunch. You doing okay? May you please release me? What's that? May you please release me? Release you where? From this? We can't, man. We can't. So, it's gonna be a little while. Just hang tight, okay? Please. Are you gonna send more soldiers? We have no soldiers here, man. We're all just cops. You're gonna send more soldiers? He's not a soldier, he's a cop. He's a deputy. Or am I gonna spend the night? You're gonna spend the night probably in jail. Nice. Okay? So we'll be back, but I just need you to simmer down a little bit, okay? No, I already. It's a whole bunch of nonsense. Yeah, it's a pretty rough day, man. You've had a rough day for sure. So just take a deep breath for me, all right? Thank you.
Despite the detective's request, Adlai would not be simmering down anytime soon. In fact, this is when things take a turn.
You wipe the camera?
As soon as Adlai escapes from the interrogation room, he heads for the elevators. Alerted by the sound of the wall breaking, it's only seconds before the deputies catch him.
Oh! Stop! Put your hands in. Turn around. We don't die about it. Turn around. Put your head. Put your hands behind your back. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. All right, you got it. That's not gonna happen. I got it. He kicked a hole through the wall. Jesus Christ. Edward, what are you doing, brother? No losing. No, we don't lose. I'm gonna have a bunch of energy lit on me. You might become powerful. Well, let's not be powerful now, okay? I just need you to relax.
Realizing that the walls in the sheriff's office are ill-equipped to hold Adlai, they decide to secure him in a police vehicle. After some cooling down time, Adlai is once again brought inside in order to be photographed, to give a buccal swab sample, and to have his clothing collected. He's then given a temporary suit to wear and is escorted to the vehicle again, and then to jail.
Back in the car.
When they arrive, Adlai is led to a holding cell. Before his sister was left to grieve the loss of her family, Nancy Jr. offered some possible insight into what may have sparked this horrific event.
I guarantee you, like they were getting on his ass. He already had some strife with my sister.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Over what?
Just because she's a teen.
Yeah.
She's a teen. She's a normal teenager. She has attitude. No, she doesn't. She didn't.
No, none of this was
But
supposed to
for
happen.
like someone who's schizophrenic and thinks that somebody's out to get him, and she's probably. That's why I asked if the door was broken in, because if she was the first one, I would not be surprised.
I've been a cop a long time, and I've been in homicide for a long time, and this one was definitely one I'll never forget. It was, it was insane.
Yeah.
When he was initially approached by deputies, Adlai had claimed that his family had rushed him, as was discussed by the deputies who first responded to the crime scene.
That was a dumb story. Oh, they all came at me. Killed them in all different places in the house.
Contrary to Adlai's claim, the evidence paints a haunting picture of his family's last moments. The autopsies revealed that David was shot in the arm, chest, and back of the head. Nancy was shot in the back and suffered blunt force trauma to her face, as well as contusions over most of her body. 17-year-old Braley had a gunshot wound to her eye and blunt force trauma to her hand and face. Adlai Mestre was arrested for 3 counts of murder in the first degree, 3 counts of tampering with evidence, extreme cruelty to animals, escape from custody of officers, and criminal damage to property. He has not been convicted or sentenced at the time of this video.
Do you want to listen to more? Because I am not tired. I can keep going.
Custody of officers and criminal damage.
I can play more. They're getting really, 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 really good. Okay, I play another one. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. Here we go.
This is not like her. I pounded into her head since she was little not to get into cars with strangers.
I need you to come to my house. My son wants to turn himself in.
The second I pulled her into my car, I knew she was dead. Random place, random time, random everything. I am a monster for what I've done.
A quiet Colorado community is stunned when a 10-year-old girl vanishes on her way to school. Chilling discoveries over the coming weeks turn a desperate search into a grim homicide investigation until the shocking moment a teenager confesses to police. The only problem is the critical evidence that says he had nothing to do with it.
I have proof that I did it. There is no other question. You just have to send squad cars and I will answer all the questions that you want to ask.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of October 5th, 2012, a desperate mother in Westminster, Colorado calls 911 to make a heartbreaking report.
My daughter's missing. I guess she never made it to school this morning. How old's your daughter? She's 10. Okay. Could she be with trauma or anything like that? No, her father's in Missouri. When did you last see her? This morning when she left at 8:30. Did she walk? Yeah. I checked her friend's house that she walked in, they're not answering the doors. Okay. She doesn't have a phone or anything like that? No. Does she have a bike? Yeah, but she doesn't ride it to school. Well, have you looked? Have I looked for her? Have you looked for her anywhere? I went up to the school and my sister's walking up to the school the same way that she walked with her dog. And I went to a friend's house and kind of looked around at the park that's down the street. There's no kids there. Okay, what's your daughter's name? Jessica Bridgeway.
News of 10-year-old Jessica's disappearance will soon grip the entire community. But in the early first hours, it's the family that police need to speak to, including the other two residents of the house, Jessica's aunt and her grandmother.
How are you guys holding out?
I don't know. I don't think her mother's doing well. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
She never does things like this. She's a good kid.
Yeah.
Jessica's not really one to want to even run away. She's pretty a homebody.
She's pretty, okay, she's, I know kind of a homebody, but is she like pretty adventurous too?
I don't think so.
According to Jessica's mother, she packed her off for school that morning at 8:30, bundled up for the snow, and went to bed after working the night shift. It wasn't until approximately 4 o'clock this afternoon that she woke up to see that Witt Elementary had called with an unsettling message. Jessica never showed up to school that day.
And then I got in the car and I drove over to her house and knocked on the door and banged on the door and nobody answered. So I drove up to the school and went inside and saw that the office was closed. So we turned around and left and drove back to her house and pounded on the door again, rang the doorbell. And nobody answered. So I drove home and then I called 911.
Does she know like the house phone number? Like,
She knows our house phone number by heart.
does she?
She's not real clear on her address sometimes. So she transposes the numbers.
Oh, does she? Does she know like your guys' cell phones at all? Or just the house
Just
phone?
the house phone.
What do you think?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. This is not like her. I pounded into her head since she was little not to get into cars with strangers, so I don't think she would do that. I mean, in my mind, I think maybe she started off towards school. She missed, so she went heading on to the school too. She got to school late. Maybe the door was locked, so she decided to go back home. But I don't know how she would go back home, and obviously she didn't.
The Ridgeway family insists that it would be wildly out of character for Jessica to simply take off, and the lack of answers invites darker possibilities.
I've just been so afraid this is going to happen sometime, and now it did.
So why were you afraid this was gonna happen?
I just always worried that somebody would take one of my children.
or my grandchildren. I mean, I worry about the girls when they were little too. And then walk to school. I just worry.
So that's what you think has happened here?
I don't know. I mean, that's the worst case scenario for me. I'm hoping that she's lost or in a culvert or someplace and can't get out and she's hurt and cold. My mother's convinced she's under some bush somewhere. I'm stymied. I mean, I'm hoping nobody abducted her. I mean, that fear's there that somebody abducted her because she just disappeared and she never does this.
God forbid someone grabbed her or something, what do you think her reaction would be?
I think her reaction, if it's somebody she didn't know and they just grabbed her, she would start screaming.
Would she?
Okay, good.
In their determination to bring up anything that might be relevant, the family mentions some recent troubling incidents in the area.
One day she said there were some people standing at the park that were just like standing there by the tree, and it made her nervous, so she came home. That was like 3 weeks ago. She said they were just standing there like this by the tree. At the beginning of this school year, or maybe it was the end of last year, they had that suspicious person up at the Kettner Lake, and we had talked about making sure never to talk to anybody you don't know, and kind of usually reinforce it about every couple weeks, every month.
What do you remember about that suspicious person?
I don't remember. It was, they sent home like a letter saying there was...
The school did?
Yeah.
In May, a woman reported being attacked by a man wielding a chemical-scented rag while jogging at the nearby lake. Though she fought him off successfully, he fled the scene and the police have yet to make an arrest.
Hey, so these are some pictures of a girl at 120th in Washington in a Circle K gas station.
Okay.
It looks similar to Jessica. I can't really tell, unfortunately. The picture isn't real clear. Do you mind just looking at these and tell me what you think here? I know those are bad pictures, but unfortunately that's kind of the best we can do.
It looks similar. And that's kind of how she keeps her hair.
What's kind of your initial reaction when you saw those?
I would say it's closer to being her than not being her.
But you didn't think that was your daughter when you first saw them?
Not right after the bag.
Unfortunately, the lack of solid information leaves Jessica's family reeling.
Oh, please God, please God, please God, please God. What must she be doing? Can we please find her? Can we please find her? Can we please find her?
The search for Jessica Ridgway becomes the top priority of the Westminster Police Department, but the little girl is nowhere to be found. 2 days after her disappearance, however, a man in neighboring Superior, Colorado finds a backpack on the street outside his house that matches the description her mother gave police.
It's gray with pink flowers on it.
Inside the backpack are Jessica's distinct purple glasses, school books, clothes that smell of urine, and a water bottle that says Jessica Ridgway on the side. The finding is disturbing, but it's not until October 10th, 3 days later, that several sanitation workers happen upon a far more horrifying discovery while picking up trash on the side of the road, miles away from where Jessica was last seen.
And I just seen that black bag. I said, well, that must have fell out of somebody's pickup or blew out of somebody's pickup or something. Our job's to pick up the trash. When I walked over, picked it up, Herman was maybe 30 feet from me, west of me. And I said, what the hell? It was 30, 40 pounds, but it's only that deep and it's a bag that this tall. So what could be so heavy and so small?
He was like, man, I went to pick this bag up, and he was like, it didn't feel right. So we, started looking at it, and my friend Bobby, he gets like the broom handle, and he starts, poking at it. He didn't touch it, but he starts poking at it. He's like, man, I think that's something.
Did it look like that bag had been out there for quite a while, or? No, because me and Herman both said, when a bag's been out there for even a couple of days, it's got dust on it, it's got dirt, it's got the dew in the morning. They look brand new out the box, in the ditch.
It was gooey on the bottom of the bag, like liquid was in there. But the sound of it, the top of the bag sounded hollow.
I opened it, and I thought, There's another identical bag, only it's rolled up tight in the bottom. And it's the same bag, but rolled up. And I said, this ain't right. Something just ain't right. You know, this isn't trash. And he, Sermon got a knife. I said, I don't have a knife. Sermon had a box cutter knife, but it wasn't a razor blade. And he took it, slit it open, and that's when we just seen it.
And then that's when we see like the torso. And then I seen like if the arm was missing the bone that was taken out. And then it was also split right down the middle where all the insides were missing. So my friend Bobby was like, man, I think I'm gonna call the police.
2 days later, the Westminster Police Department confirms that the remains indeed belong to Jessica Ridgway, turning the search for the missing girl into a homicide investigation. The news shocks the community, even as the discovery leaves a lasting scar on the men who found it.
I don't want to see another black trash bag. Dude, I'm not even gonna go down the street, ever. But just seeing there no head, no arms, and no legs. It had to be hard. It had to be hard for the person that even did it.
The police find something else in the bag, a cross with strange markings carved into the side of the wood. And with samples they've obtained from Jessica's remains and backpack, they develop a DNA profile of an unknown suspect. But before they can identify a match, an unexpected phone call to the FBI sends the investigation in a new direction.
Why did you initially contact the FBI?
Well, why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to...
Because I really felt like I knew who had done it.
Who done what?
Who had abducted Jessica Ridgway.
Okay, and why did you feel that?
I don't know. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but I think some of it was really intuition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a mom, first of all. I'm kind of a paranoid type of person, I guess I would say. Well, not really paranoid, I guess. I'm just aware of my surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that you can tell somebody by their eyes, you know?
The woman says she's grown suspicious about the teenage son of her neighbor, Mindy.
And Mindy had texted me in July. She says, Austin graduated today. I said earlier or something. And she said, yeah. She says he dropped out of high school, took his GED, and he's going to school in the fall to become a mortician. And I thought, what kind of kid drops out of high school to go to be a mortician? And the cross thing was a big part because that's something that he wore a lot of that kind of jewelry, like the hemp necklaces and rope necklaces and stuff with the crosses on them. Mindy had posted on her thing this picture of this project that he had done. And she said, I guess it was something that was at the Museum of Nature and Science or something like that. And she says, I've got it on my phone. What's the fastest, least messy way to dispose of a body? And she says, Austin knows.
The FBI is already canvassing the neighborhood, and when they receive the woman's tip, they quickly interview Austin and collect his DNA sample.
And then she texted me right after and said, Austin just gave his DNA to the FBI. This is getting crazy. And they told me, play stupid.
And that's at 19.
Uh-huh. And I said, what? And she says, at least they can rule him out now. Should be the end of it for us.
Unfortunately for the investigation, this is exactly what happens. Austin Sig's DNA is sent to the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, and like the hundreds of other samples that have been collected, it's not a match for the evidence. It's another dead end, and the hope of catching Jessica's killer grows dimmer than ever. That is, until the evening of October 23rd, 18 days after the little girl's disappearance, when a 911 call changes everything.
Hi, I need you to come to my house. My son wants to turn himself in for the Jessica Ridgway murder.
And what's going on there?
No, not near me. He just confessed to killing her.
I know. I want you to tell me what's going on. Can you tell me exactly what he said?
That he did it, and he gave me details, and her remains are in my house.
Did you see them?
No.
Is he there with you?
Yes.
Is he cooperative?
Yes.
How old is your son?
17.
What is your son's name?
Austin Sig.
In a bizarre twist, the very individual that investigators just cleared is now apparently confessing to the murder, and the 911 operator strives to get more information.
Do you think that Austin would talk to me? Will you talk to her? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hello. Is this Austin? Yes, it is. Hi, Austin. This is Molly at the Westminster Police Department. Hi. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on right now, or how you're feeling, or how did this come about? I don't exactly get why you're asking these questions. I murdered Jessica Ridgway. Okay. I have proof that I did it. There is no other question. You just have to send a squad car or something down here, and I will answer all the questions that you want to ask, or anyone wants to ask of me as soon as you gotta get down here. Okay.
The teenager will more than live up to this promise as the evening unfolds, but for now, the operator has to determine what kind of situation the police will be walking into.
Do you have any weapons in your house? I do, but I plan to use absolutely none of them. I will be sitting in my front room when the police officer arrives. I'll be right next to my mother. I have knives in my room, and we own a few guns, but I'm giving myself up completely. There will be no resistance whatsoever. All right, Austin. Well, I guess the police. Just like I said, I am sending you a police officer, okay? But you have to understand that you know, we take this stuff very seriously, and like I said, you did the right thing by calling. I would have to hope that you would take this serious, because this is important. I absolutely am taking this seriously. Can you please hurry up? I need to call his dad. Ma'am, I understand you want to call your husband, and I'm sorry, but I would like to keep you guys on the phone just until the officers get a little bit closer. Well, how far are they? They're going to be there in just a few minutes. Can I get we can stay on the line, but do you have to keep asking questions? Okay, no, I don't. Mom, can I just get your name? My name is Mindy. And Austin told me he's taking like classes at community college? Yeah. Okay, what kind of classes is he taking? To be a mortician. He wants to be a mortician? Okay.
How would you like to lock in a dirt cheap electricity rate for the next 30 years? Thanks to a special Alberta solar.
The operator tries to keep Austin's mom, Mindy, calm as police make their way to the address.
Mindy, take a couple deep breaths for me, okay? Is Austin still there with you? No, I'm hugging him. Okay, you guys are hugging? Okay, you definitely did the right thing. You told me when the officers get there, they're coming to your front door. I know. Are you with the officers, or what? No, they're not here. Okay. Is Austin still calm? How is his demeanor right now? Hurry up. I'm trying to get them to hurry, okay? Like I said, we're getting officers there as quickly as we can. Is Austin okay with you right now? Yeah, he's just getting really anxious, and so am I. Okay. Physically again. They're here. They're coming up.
Police arrive at the SIG residence and immediately take the 17-year-old into custody.
Hey, Austin. I'm Oscar Stetson. What's up? Anybody else in the house? Hey, Austin, my name is AC, okay? Right now I'm just with King Cups, okay? Just for... Do you have any weapons on you? Okay.
Can I ask you a question? Sure. Do you think that this will in any way bring any comfort to the Ridgway family whatsoever by seeing me brought to justice at all?
Well, I don't know the family, so... But I would say in my experience, people like some closure.
Well, this is all I can give, so I hope they will too.
If Austin is to be believed, the Westminster police finally have their suspect. The only issue is whether or not they should believe him at all.
So in your experience, how long does it usually take to get the DNA test back?
I would expect somewhere between 9 and 36 hours, somewhere.
Wow. They came Friday night? The FBI and took swab.
Okay.
DNA swab.
Well, keep in mind, they're not open on the weekends.
Gotta love it, right?
Hey, the government.
That just seems wrong because, I mean, when you're hunting down someone like me, you would want those results back as quickly as possible and then close on the weekend too. But it's a relatively automated process.
At the police station, detectives first speak to Austin's mother, Mindy, who seemed scarcely able to believe the nightmare unfolding before her eyes.
I was still in a towel, and I don't remember why I sat on the bed. I'm sure I was telling him something unrelated, and he said, Mom, I gotta tell you something.
This is while he's still in the bed?
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting there beside him?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me what he told you?
I don't know.
It's really hard to just to deal with this whole thing right now. I understand this whole concept of this is pretty hard.
I want to help. I'm not sure I can remember. He had that look, that horrible look. I think the first thing he said was, I'm a monster.
If the detectives are going to get to the truth of this confession, though, the details will have to come from Austin himself.
Can we start with just the bottom line? What did you tell your mom?
That I murdered Jessica Ridgway and that I was responsible for her abduction and her death.
Can you talk to me now a little bit about what happened in this whole situation? Can we go ahead and start back on October 5th, which was a Friday morning?
I just remember I wound up finding a place over in her neighborhood where I could park where a car really wouldn't be noticed by anyone, just somewhere where all the fences were. Because, while I was driving, I was just kind of looking, and I saw her, and I found the place to park, and I parked, and I waited, and she walked by, I grabbed her.
Were you standing by your car when you did that?
I was inside my car, in the back seat, because I had parked, and I had hopped into the back seat, and I grabbed her, and I pulled her in.
Okay. Do you remember where that was at?
Not exactly. It was random place, random time, random everything.
Well, when you went out that morning, Friday morning, which was early in the morning, and you drove over to Jessica's neighborhood, what were you planning on doing that day?
I had the intent of picking up any female that came across where I was. That it didn't matter what time, where, it just anything.
So you were out, for a better word, hunting?
Yeah, that's the only word I could think of.
So when you initially took Jessica, you were actually in the back seat of your car?
Yes, and then I zip-tied her hands and her feet.
Did she come close enough to the car that you didn't have to get out?
Yeah, basically. I had to take one step, and that was it.
Hi, my name is Eileen Reyes. I am the owner and founder of Eye Care Massage Therapy and Wellness. I graduated from Macamee and I took advanced massage therapy program. I love Macamee's culture. It's that feeling where you belong. Everyone's welcoming. So I love that about the school. My life now.
What was she doing when you did that? What was her emotional state?
She wasn't paying attention. She was messing with a snowball in her hands, and she actually still had the snowball in her hands when I was driving around. And
well, what was her emotional state once you actually got her into the car and zip-tied her arms?
She was terrified.
What was she saying?
She was scared. She wanted to know if she was going to see her mom again. She wanted to know who I was, where we were going. And I wouldn't answer all of her questions, but I would answer some of them, like if she'd see her mom again, and I would lie to her and I'd tell her that she would. And I would tell her that she'd be okay, and one of her concerns was getting back to school on time because her mom and her teacher would be angry at her, and I told her not to worry about it, that I'd handle them.
Austin is describing an abduction that has been front page news in Colorado for the better part of a month. Detectives sit down with his girlfriend Anna to see if the subject ever came up between them.
We're here about Jessica. Well, tell me what you saw on the news about Jessica?
I just saw that she heard about her getting kidnapped and then finding the body, and that's about where I left off.
Okay. When was the last time you saw Austin?
Last week, Wednesday.
Last week, Wednesday. And have you and Austin talked about Jessica at all?
Not really.
What have you mentioned? You said not really. What have you mentioned about?
We were talking about how we couldn't think about how anybody could do that to somebody. That's pretty much it.
But Anna doesn't yet know that her boyfriend has admitted to his involvement in this horrific crime, and she certainly doesn't know the chilling story he's sharing with the detectives.
So after so long of driving around, I found a place to park where I checked her backpack and she had no cell phone or anything. And after that, I hopped back in the front of my car and I drove back to my house. And I hopped out of the car and I opened the garage door and I drove in and I shut the garage door behind me. Let her out of the back of my car. I undid the zip ties. And I took her up to my room. I sat her in my room and I played Netflix on the TV for her. It was either like Family Guy or something. I can't remember. I've seen cartoon. I just kind of sat there.
Austin tells the police that he left the room at this point to get Jessica a Coke and a microwave pizza to eat.
You actually went to the kitchen and got that for her?
Yes.
Were you leave her there?
Yeah.
Could she have gotten out? Maybe would you have seen her leave or heard her leave?
If she would have went by the window, then no. But any other way, then probably, yeah.
So this is on the second floor, right?
Yeah.
It's got a two-story home.
No, she didn't put up any fight at all.
Austin's grim confession takes place against the backdrop of the conflicting DNA evidence, and his grandmother appears to think something else may be going on here.
Do you know why you're here?
Because there is my grandson seems to believe that he committed a murder.
Oh, and your grandson?
That's what I understand. This is horrible. This is the most horrible thing. There's got to be something wrong. He's not this person. Well, maybe he made it up. You know, like I've heard, I talking about watching the cop shows and stuff, the cold cases, and I've heard about people, false confessions to be, just to get to be famous.
Sure.
Oh, maybe he did that. I don't know. I don't know.
But despite the DNA dead end and testimonials from those who know him, Austin paints a vivid picture of Jessica's final moments that feels terrifyingly real.
After sitting there for probably an hour, maybe, I don't exactly remember, time kind of started feeling weird then. After that, I asked her to change into a pair of a shirt and shorts that I had, and I let her go into the bathroom to do that, and she came back, told her to put all her clothes in her backpack and get her backpack ready and everything to go back. And after she was done with that, I walked up behind her, and I initially tried to use zip ties to strangle her, but those cut into my skin and didn't really work, and we weren't doing a job that we weren't doing it. So I immediately, just without even removing the zip ties or anything, I immediately switched over to just strangling her with my hands.
How did you use the zip ties?
They weren't quite long enough, so I daisy chained two of them together and I wrapped them around her neck and I pulled it tight, but it inevitably tore through my hand and wound up breaking.
You actually have a mark on one of your fingers. Is that from the zip tie out?
Both, yes, on both ends. There's one.
On both of the index fingers right here, you have a one mark where those were from pulling on the zip ties?
Yes. When I choked her, I closed my eyes and I just said, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry."
And then after she was dead, after she was, I hope, was dead, I put her into my bathtub, face down, and I made sure to fill it up with water to make sure that she was definitely dead. And then I cut off the clothes and threw them in a trash bag, and then I sat and I cried.
According to Austin, that was only the beginning of an unspeakably dark morning.
Why did you feel like you had to take her arms and legs and her head off?
Because I felt like it was the only way that I could conceivably hide the body, as if it was in more manageable pieces, I guess.
It's a stupid question, but why are you trying to hide the body?
As soon as I realized I was past the point of no return, it's either get away with it or go to jail forever, possibly be executed, possibly anything. I didn't know. I don't know what my future's gonna be.
So you're fully understanding the consequences of what you've done, and that's why you're dismembering the body?
No, that's not why. That's why I turned myself in. It's because I understand the consequences of what I'm doing. The dismemberment was from that forensic science class. We had learned about serial killers, stuff like that, and the successful ones always seemed to be the ones who were able to make the body disappear completely. My main goal initially was to make it so that there was no trace, no nothing, where it was just disappear off the face of the planet.
Is that something you thought about before, when you were thinking about doing that to someone?
No.
How would you thought you were going to do that?
I figured with just the utility knife, because I know that you can go around the human skeleton fits together kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. You get the right spot, they come apart.
He tells the detectives that he dismembered Jessica's body using the utility knife and an electric saw from the garage before stuffing her parts into several garbage bags and hiding them in a backyard pool shed. A couple of days later, in an effort to direct the search for Jessica to a different area, he left her backpack in a distant neighborhood.
I felt like that didn't work, and so I decided the day the torso part was found, I decided to take that specifically out of the pool house, and I brought it back up and I re-cleaned it and double bagged it and tried to make sure that I used gloves and everything. And I went and I just drove until I found a good spot where I could park for a minute or two, hop out, pull, just dump it off the side of the road and keep going. Because I felt like that was the biggest piece that I had to get rid of, because it was, I don't know, the worst.
But there was also a wooden cross found in that bag, an item Austin says he included as part of his devious ploy.
I was just walking throughout, and I walked into my room and I happened to see it just sitting there, so I cut it off with its rope, and I just made some random engravings on it with the blade, just to, in case.
What markings did you make on it?
Well, initially I was gonna go for something cryptic like 666 or something that would be very clear that it was religious and demonic, or something to get them on that.
Did you think that would distract them from you?
Right, if they're looking for a religious fanatic, I'm not one.
Okay.
And that's what I was trying to do, is make it so I didn't fit the bill.
Okay. Do you remember what the markings look like that you did put on it?
I put the 3 little etchings on the front, and then on the back I think I scribbled a Z or an S.
We're just kind of back and forth. And what did you use the Corvette with? The same utility blade that you'd used when you with the body. Yeah. Okay.
Austin says that he spent the week since the murder racked with anxiety, though it appears that his girlfriend didn't notice.
What about his attitude? How has he been in the last month? Is there anything different about him?
Not at all.
Okay. Does he have any injuries on him?
Mm-mm.
You haven't seen any injuries. What about, has he seemed happier than usual or sadder than usual or anything like that? You noticed anything different about him?
Mm-mm.
It seems that even those closest to Austin noticed nothing out of the ordinary, but then again, perhaps the young suspect was practiced in maintaining an innocent facade.
Does anything else happen before today? One thing I had forgotten about until the media had brought it back up is the incident at Kettner Lake where the young lady was attacked. Mm-hmm. That was me as well.
When you talk about the Kettner Lake incident, do you remember what you did on that case?
I remember I made chloroform. I parked my car there and I just kind of went and took a few laps around they have a little walking path that you can walk around, and I waited for what I felt was an opportune time, and I just walked past the lady who was just walking by herself, and then I turned around and I tried to grab her, and she knocked me to the ground, and I don't remember after that. I remember going blank again.
Austin says that despite his chloroform-soaked rag, the woman was able to fight him off, but his involvement in this earlier incident is made all the more surreal and heartbreaking by the fact that Jessica's mom mentioned it in her first sit-down with the police.
What was your purpose in grabbing this girl? I don't honestly know. My intents were probably to do the same thing to her that I did Jessica.
While the police have yet to match the DNA from Jessica's remains to Austin or any other suspect, they have linked it to the Kettner Lake attack. Despite the lab results, it looks increasingly likely that the young man before them is responsible for both. And if this violence seems to have come from nowhere, a closer look reveals that there were signs along the way.
He had to go into therapy because
Austin?
Yeah,
okay.
Austin. His mother found out that he was when he was about 13, 14, something like that. They call it addicted to pornography.
Oh.
And
at age 13 or 14, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going, isn't this kind of normal for guys? You know?
But investigators will quickly learn that there was nothing normal about the content Austin was consuming.
Describe to me what it is that you've seen.
Like, bondage, like, forced sex. I've seen, like, dismemberment. I've seen everything. Like,
what were the things that were turning you on in your fantasy?
I mean, force, probably. I mean, you talking about beating someone, or are you talking being able to control what they do?
With this disturbing obsession hanging in the background, police are concerned that there may be more to Austin's nauseating story than he's admitted thus far.
Well, at some point you must have been thinking about having sex with this young girl, right?
I did, but I mean, she was a 10-year-old girl. I couldn't imagine. It was probably the first time that I haven't ever had a sex drive in my life that I can remember.
Well, why did you decide at that point that you had to kill her?
Because I felt like if I didn't, there was no way I could ever get away with it.
Get away with what?
Abducting a small child. I was so... I think the second I pulled her into my car, I knew she was dead.
If other things happened with her body,
Would that make this worse in your mind?
I think that, yeah, probably, yeah.
It's only at this point that the detectives bring up a detail that was never released to the public. The wooden cross wasn't just left with Jessica's remains. It had been inserted into her. Austin ultimately admits to this desecration, though he denies violating her in any other way before her death.
How long have you been thinking about doing something like this to a young girl?
I would have to say, it wasn't even, had nothing to do with her age or anything. It was an easy target when she was laying there. All I could think of was, oh God, what have I done?
And what did you answer yourself?
I couldn't.
Did you know what you did was wrong?
I did, but I couldn't. I couldn't believe that I had done what I had just done.
What do you think society would think about what you did to Jessica?
I don't know about society because I've never really been that great with it, but I know that personally I am a monster for what I've done. I couldn't find a better word to describe evil than exactly what
So you say evil?
Evil, yes.
Austin has admitted responsibility for one of the most shocking murders in Colorado history, but a piece of the puzzle remains missing. That piece is soon found when investigators realize that Austin's original DNA sample to the FBI was lost, and his name was cleared in error. When they test a fresh swab, the result is a match. But even without that match, the evidence is impossible to deny.
Let's go back to Jessica again. What you talked about the one, the torso part.
Yeah.
What happens to the rest? What do you do with everything else?
Everything else I moved then from out in the backyard because I felt like they had cadaver dogs or search dogs or something combing their area. And so I moved all those pieces from in the back of where the pool house was to where the detectives found them tonight.
Where was that at?
Under my house, under a crawl space.
The remaining pieces that are in your house, what do you think is still in your crawl space?
The skull, the head, the arms, and the legs.
In a statement in court the following year, the judge overseeing the case said, quote, "Evil is apparently real. It was present in our community on October 5th, 2012. On that day, its name was Austin Sigg." Austin pled guilty to 15 charges relating to the kidnapping, murder, and sexual assault of Jessica Ridgway, the attempted abduction of the jogger at Kettner Lake, and possession of explicit material involving minors. Although being 17 at the time of the crime spared him for the death penalty, the judge sentenced him to life in prison for the charge of first-degree murder, and at least another 80 consecutive years for the additional charges, ensuring that he will never be released. 1 year after her death, the Westminster community honored the young girl with the dedication of Jessica Ridgway Memorial Park, just down the street from where she lived. The dominant themes of the park are purple and green, Jessica's favorite colors.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Listen, no matter how smart you are, even if you're the best nerd...
Did you see their corpses?
Themes of the park are purple and green.
Okay, I'll listen to one more, and then I'm gonna one or two more. I'll listen to one or two more, and then I'm gonna log off. Okay.
Okay. And what's going on there?
I murdered my girlfriend. You'll need to use forceful entry to get into the house.
Police! Yep, she's in. She's right here. We got her.
And then I just lost control. It was almost like something else, like, possessed me. I got to spend time with the vessel that was Shannon, and I got to absorb her spirit. She said, "Are you kidding me? What the Chance? Stop. Wait, please stop. I'm dying. I love you. I love you." And then she didn't speak another word.
This is 27-year-old Chance Donahoe, who only hours earlier confessed to savagely murdering his ex-girlfriend in her Columbus home. But as investigators soon learn, violence was only part of a far more disturbing story, one fueled by control, betrayal, and delusions of power.
So are you, like, as we speak right now, are you feeling like you're a god right now?
I mean, yeah.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. In the early morning hours of August 29th, 2023, a chilling call comes into dispatchers at the Powell Police Department, and it's from Chance himself.
911, what's the address of your emergency? And your name?
My name is Chance.
Okay. And what's going on there?
I murdered my girlfriend. You'll need to use forceful entry to get into the house. I plan on taking myself to the police station after this phone call.
Do you want the police to come to you? Can they come to you?
I would like to turn myself in because I'm very mentally unstable, and I'm worried that I'm going to commit by cop if the cops come and pick me up. So I need to go into the station for my safety and the police officer's safety.
Well, do you want to go ahead and get in your car and go ahead and drive to the police department and I'll stay on the line?
Yeah.
Chance is confessing to murdering his 29-year-old ex-girlfriend, Shannon Hyatt. As he continues speaking with Powell Dispatch, the call is relayed to Columbus authorities, who quickly send officers to the address he provided.
Caller's in Powell on the phone with dispatcher now. What? He's going to do a cop in Powell. Why are we going to Berkeley?
With Columbus officers now en route to Shannon's home, Powell Dispatch continues speaking with Chance, hoping to gather more details.
Do you have any weapons on you, Chance?
I have the murder weapon with me.
Are you able to leave that in your apartment? I want you to leave that in your apartment, okay? I don't want you to take any weapons with you.
Okay.
What is the murder weapon?
It's a knife. Is there any way that I could put it somewhere where there's a child in the home and I don't want him to see it?
There's a child in your apartment?
Yeah, I live with my mother, and she's standing right next to me, holding me accountable for making this phone call. And I just don't want my little brother to see it. He's only 7 years old.
Okay, can we put the knife on top of the refrigerator?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I want you to put it on there, not your mother. I don't want your mother to touch it.
Okay, I'm gonna put the knife on top of the fridge. Don't touch it at all.
How would you like to lock in a dirt cheap electricity rate for the next 30 years? Thanks to a special Alberta solar program, these high-tech solar panels.
Okay, I'm gonna give my mother one last hug before this all starts.
Okay, all right, go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna go to prison now.
As police close in on his location, dispatch continues asking Chance questions, attempting to keep Chance stationary until units arrive. But the clock is ticking, and it's only a matter of time before he catches on.
Are you in your car?
Yes, I just turned on my car. Give me a second. I can't really move my hand very well.
You're fine. Stay there for right now. I just want you to take a couple deep breaths, all right?
Okay.
How's your finger doing?
Can't really move it.
How deep did it go?
I'm pretty sure it sliced the ligament.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to send a medic to you first?
No. I'll receive all my treatment at the jail. Please and thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Where are you at in the lot, just parked right in front of your apartment?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I need to bring myself to you, and I don't want to be tricked into being picked up. And so I'm gonna refuse to answer that, but I'm in my car. The car has started, and I will not disconnect this call until I reach the jail cell and you have spoken with an officer.
Okay.
Verifying that I am not safe.
Okay.
I
jail,
Okay.
not be picked up. Because if guns get drawn on me, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
As the call continues, Chance leaves the apartment complex and begins driving. But Powell officers have found him, and they're closing in fast.
I left the apartment complex, but I need to pull over real quick and put the address in.
You left?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you at?
There's a cop right behind me, and I know that I'm being followed and everything. If you have this officer on dispatch, I need you to tell him to just follow me to the police station.
Can you just pull over and let him put you in the back so he can take you to the police station? It'd make it so much easier, Chance. It would just make it be done right now.
Okay.
Okay? Can you just pull over right now?
Yeah.
Thanks to dispatch stalling Chance's departure, officers were able to intercept Chance less than half a mile away from the address he left from. He turns at an intersection and pulls over into the Sheetz gas station, where the police make contact for the first time.
Can you make commands? Because you probably can't hear me on this side. Can you put both hands out the window for me?
I got both hands. Well, his hands are back in. Put your hands out. Keep them out. Keep your hands out.
Take one of your hands and open your car door. Open the door from the outside. Face away. Face away. Keep your hands above your head. Slowly start walking backwards. Walk back towards me. Back towards the sound of my voice. Keep walking back.
With Chance fully cooperating, officers place him in handcuffs, then shift focus to the vehicle, unsure of what else might be inside.
Right this side. Doors open. Clear. He's got gloves. Yep. Blood on it, looks like.
Got anything on you, bud?
Nope. I got nothing.
Nothing.
I've got $25 in my pocket.
Okay. It's secured. There's gloves. Look like blood on it.
Are you injured at all, Chance, beside your finger?
Just a little scratch on this other hand, but
your other hand?
Major laceration on this pinky
When did that happen?
during the attack.
Okay. And you put that bandage on yourself?
Yeah, it's just immaculate and submedically taped.
Officers place Chance in the back of a patrol vehicle and remove his shoes, revealing blood-stained socks underneath. Both the socks and shoes are placed in paper evidence bags as they wait to transfer him to Columbus PD custody. Meanwhile, outside Shannon's home, Columbus officers prepare to make entry, unaware of the horror waiting on the other side of the door.
Can I kick the door? I'm good.
Kick the door.
Police!
Yep, she's dead. She's right here. We got her. Clear the house. Let's go.
That's 11. We're clearing the house. We got one down on the floor.
Did she get shot or did she get stabbed?
Everything has one.
Pulled her throat out? Dude, he had to core her throat out or
There's
something.
blood in the hallway. You see that?
But I mean, there's a hole.
Struggle.
A hole like this big in her throat.
Inside, officers find Shannon Hyatt on the living room floor, riddled with numerous stab wounds across her upper body and a deep slash across her throat. A large pool of blood sits beneath her, with additional stains splattered across the carpet and couch. She's pronounced dead on scene at 6:18 a.m. Columbus officers relay the information to their dispatch, who then notifies Powell Dispatch that Shannon has been found deceased.
He killed her. Oh my God, it makes me sick to my stomach.
As the weight of the news settles in, Powell officers arrive at the home of Ashley Ratka, Chance Donahoe's mother, where the 911 call was originally placed.
How are you, Mom? Okay. Can I just have you step out here real quick? Is there somebody else with you? What's up? Is there anyone else in the house? Just your... Okay. Is he awake? Okay. I just want to make sure he's okay. That's all we gotta do is just make sure he's okay for right now, okay?
Is Chance at the police station now?
We have him in custody, yeah. He went voluntarily. Okay. All right. Hey, man. Is there a knife?
Yes.
Inside the residence, officers locate the knife on top of the refrigerator, just as Chance described to the 911 operator, along with a pile of his clothing next to the washing machine believed to be the first outfit he had on when he initially approached Shannon's house. Ashley's other son is also confirmed to be safe and sound, sleeping in his room. Chance's mother is later questioned by investigators, recounting the events leading up to the initial 911 call.
He woke me up at like 5 in the morning and said, "Mom, I need to talk to you."
And if you don't want to talk to me, you don't have to. I'm really sorry you're going through this. I really am.
So then he said the knife was in his car. He said his phone was in his car, and he said he was gonna go sit somewhere for a minute and have an hour of freedom. But I said, "Chance, you need to just call 911 right now. You need to just do this." So he did.
His mother's insistence may have been the only thing that kept Chance from disappearing. Now in police custody, he's transferred to Columbus PD and taken to the Franklin County Jail, where he would be interviewed just a few hours later.
I had a major psychological break and kind of completely and utterly lost control in my actions, which I know is not an excuse and I need to pay for my mistakes. Basically, me and Shannon are going through a really bad breakup right now.
Right.
Because I am unable to be honest and unable to not steal and unable to not take advantage of people that are around me. And I took advantage of her a lot. She's been just making all these Facebook posts about our breakup. And
I've read some of them.
she's also come after my mom and stuff. And it's kind of one of those things where it's it's one thing to drag my name through the mud. You can take all my friends. It hurts. But I just kind of lost it whenever.
That would be frustrating and hurtful, right?
Saying things like me and my mother's relationship is extremely inappropriate, implying that we want to have sex with each other. Disgusting. Are you serious right now?
Did that piss you off?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, what do
You have the audacity to start publicly saying that the reason I date older women is because I have an Oedipus complex. You're only 3 years older than me.
Chance's perspective lines up closely with what his mother also tells investigators.
Obviously, there's not a reason to ever murder someone, but this girl has been messing with him pretty significantly since they've split up, and they've only been split up for a week, but she was a problem, and I anticipated it getting worse before it got better with her, stalking him, and she no longer had control of him, and I think that was making her crazy because she had a lot of control of him before.
We were unable to locate the specific statements both Chance and his mother claim Shannon posted online. However, we were able to locate one post made just 5 days before her death, shared in a Columbus-based Facebook group called Are We Dating the Same Guy?, where Shannon publicly warned others about Chance, stating that he stole my prescription medication and money out of my bank accounts, and also claimed that the money was used on powdered drugs. Back in the interrogation room, Chance begins responding to the claims made about him.
Did you feel betrayed?
In that moment, I felt betrayed the whole breakup.
Sure.
She's been just telling everybody everything, which I'm not gonna lie, I would do the same thing if somebody did that I did to her. But she told me that she wasn't gonna tell anybody about the theft and stuff because I paid her back the money
Right.
that I took. And the only reason I took the money is because she took my debit cards because she didn't trust me with finances. And I'm not trying to sit here and say all of my actions have a rational and logical explanation because I don't want to be this way. I don't want to lie, but I don't know how to stop. I don't want to steal, but I don't know how to stop. Shannon thought that the stealing had everything to do with the addiction to ketamine, when in reality, I go through
approved out of unemployment because of the nature of my work. And so I run out of money. And then Shannon gets, or would get, like, really, like, mean and say really nasty things and all that. And so in my mind, just take this money, give it right back to her as your money so that she shuts up and everything can be like happy and peaceful, and then just replace the money before she finds out that it was taken.
But for Chance, the theft and online posts weren't the only triggers. There was something else.
She had started sleeping with Matthew, who she had like just recently started being friends with and told me not to worry about.
Who's Matt?
Matthew is somebody that she was having some form of romantic relationship with. I didn't have a reaction to it, honestly. I was just happy that I had what? I'm just happy, like, I'm still happy. Like, I don't know, I'm not, like, happy about it. It's up and it's a horrible thing, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know.
But jealousy and heartbreak were only part of the equation. As Chance opens up, he reveals a fractured state of mind that had already begun to crack.
I have undiagnosed schizophrenia.
Okay.
I have auditory and visual hallucinations. I went to a music festival this past weekend and kept like seeing Shannon everywhere, and I thought that she was like following me around to like.
Weren't you there with her at Legend Valley?
No, not at Legend Valley.
Okay.
Just this past weekend at Wonder Bus. Downtown. I was there and I was working in the festival, and she has known about every single move that I've made since we've broken up. Like, where I'm at, what I'm doing, who I'm hanging out with, everything. And so, like, I was getting really paranoid and frustrated because I thought that she was kind of like stalking me. I went directly to my mom's because I just wanted to tell my mom face to face. And I woke my mother up and I said I killed Shannon.
How did your mom take it?
Like, shook, shaken. And then she kept just saying things like, you had your whole life. Anything that Shannon could have done to you, we could have worked through. Like, this was not worth it. Some dumb girl was not worth this.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI.
As Chance speaks of hallucinations and paranoia, his mother tells investigators she'd seen this unraveling begin long before the murder.
He didn't have any medication for the last couple of weeks. He was diagnosed bipolar disease for one thing.
You said he hasn't had his medication?
No, he was on Abilify, he was on Wellbutrin, and he hadn't had it for the last couple of weeks.
I can't tell you why he did what he did. Maybe he told you.
He told me he was like hearing voices and all kinds of stuff like that. And I told him, like, just love him so much. I love my son so much. And I just can't believe this is happening.
I'm really
I feel
sorry.
so bad for her family too, and even though she was like doing whatever she could to mess with him so much, like she didn't deserve that.
Sometimes you can't control your kids, you know. I mean, he's an adult and he made decisions, and that's not on you, that's on him, you know. At some point, you gotta let them be adults,
I
right?
have, and I've done that. I've played that card, I've done every single thing. I've tried to do it all. He's been in and out of counseling since he was like 4 or 5 years old.
What his mother could only fear, Chance now begins to admit in chilling detail.
I was just gonna drive her because I just didn't really know what to do.
When was this?
This was at about like 11 o'clock.
Last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just driving her between like 11 and like midnight.
Okay.
And just kind of like trolling around.
The This is confirmed by Shannon's front porch camera as it captures Chance's car driving past around 11:11 p.m.
And I thought to myself I should check myself into a mental hospital. Because I'm not really all that safe. I actually just drove by your house before I went back to my mom's house and changed into clothing. And I saw a van, and then I saw a person that looked like Matthew leave, and I just kind of didn't think of anything about it because I didn't know what kind of vehicle he drove.
So then you drive?
I just drove by because at first, all I wanted to do was just knock and talk. But I don't know. I know this doesn't make any logical sense because knocking and getting the police called on you and getting a trespassing charge is far less severe than getting a murder charge. But I just I got to spend time with the vessel that was Shannon, and I got to absorb her spirit and get some of her back.
We had some video, from the neighbors, cameras or video systems, and it looks like you had walked up to the house maybe with a t-shirt on initially.
Yep.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah.
Around 11:57 p.m., a neighbor living next door to Shannon's home catches a glimpse of Chance walking through her yard and across the driveway, unknowingly capturing a critical moment just before the murder takes place.
That was the time that I drove past. Someone was saw the van, was trying to work up the nerve to go up to the door, but didn't really know what to do. So I guess I don't know why, but I was just why don't you just kind of just see if she's even here. And so I peered into the garage window to see if her car was there, and then I tried to see if I could see what room she was in without her seeing me on her cameras and stuff. And then I didn't see anything, and then whenever I left, I was you need to just go home, and you need to just give your mom your car keys, and you need to check yourself into a psych ward.
So when you walked up to the house, 11, whenever, you hadn't planned on hurting her at that point?
No, not at all.
Had you seen Matt yet, or?
I saw Matt whenever I was actually just about to come around the corner to try to knock on the door.
Okay. Did he see you?
No, he had his back to me and he was coming out of the door, and then I got spooked and ran off. I had this weird thing that was just well, if you want Shannon back and you can't get her back, you can take her life force, and then you'll be together forever. And so I went home and I changed my clothes in all black, and I grabbed a knife and I went over to her house, and I approached the door, which I'm sure you'll see on her doorbell camera, ring camera, at some point throughout your investigation. I twisted the doorknob. She screamed, "I will call the cops." And I slammed my shoulder into the door 2 times. After the first time
Don't buy a new car, buy a used rental car instead. Hey, I know what you're thinking. That sounds crazy, but let me...
Are you kidding me? Because I think that she thought I was just being obnoxious and pounding on the door or something. Or honestly, I don't even know if she knew it was me until I got into the house because I had a bandage on my face. Whenever I was outside. And then the second shove gave way, and I didn't make a noise. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. I just started stabbing Shannon, and she didn't even realize what was happening until I had stabbed her a couple times. And she said, "Are you kidding me? What the Chance? Stop. Wait, please stop. I'm dying. I love you. And then she didn't speak another word. process. And I just remember looking at her and feeling like I was like taking on like her spirit, I guess. And like, I don't know, I felt less alone than I'd felt since our breakup in that moment.
Shannon Hyatt suffered more than 30 stab wounds across her upper body, along with a deep slash to her throat. She had multiple defensive injuries, evidence that she fought to survive. But the horror didn't end there. For nearly 3 hours after her death, Chance remained inside the home, doing things so unsettling, even investigators struggled to make sense of it.
Well, I took her house keys and her phone after I killed her.
Okay.
I don't really know why. I don't have her password or anything, and she has like the thumbprint, so you can't like get into it. But like, I took the keys. I screwed a piece of plywood to the front doors to keep it closed.
Why did you shut the front door like that?
To be completely honest with you, so our cats didn't get out.
Yeah, that's good. No, I mean,
I think it sounds ridiculous, but was the...
You didn't want the cats to get
that was a concern of mine. And I'm not gonna lie to you, there is a part of me that's very upset knowing that they slept together, because the first thing that Shannon said whenever she got out of our relationship was, I need to be single for a while and really figure out my own.
Right.
And then I saw something that she wrote down saying, I feel like I'm really falling into the same patterns with Chance with Matt, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Where did she write that down?
It's in her notes on her phone.
Okay. How did you get into her phone?
I used her thumb after I killed her.
Okay. So you...
I'm in full psycho stalker mode, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely blatantly honest with you.
That's why we're here.
In the aftermath of the murder, Shannon's back porch camera captures chilling footage. At 2:04 a.m., just 6 minutes after her screams are heard, Chance's shadow appears in the window, and for a brief moment, a blood-covered hand is visible. His shadow returns multiple times throughout the early morning hours, a silent presence inside the home, long after Shannon's final breath.
Why are you moving the body at that point?
Because the door is busted, and her feet are about a foot and a half maybe away from the door.
Okay.
And if I want to do any kind of going in and out of the front door, there's just a dead body right in blatant view. So I rotated her 180 degrees, went outside, smoked a couple cigarettes.
When you say I went outside, did you go out front?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have sex with Shannon? Afterward? At that point, was she dead?
Yeah.
Did you feel aroused, like looking at her?
No. Not by like her deadness, but like I was still very sexually attracted to Shannon.
She was beautiful, right? So how long do you think that lasted?
Oh, like 5 or 10 minutes.
And did you wear a condom or?
It was another just acceptance of guilt.
Yeah. Do you remember where you ejaculated? Was it inside of her? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. How long do you think she had been dead at that point?
I don't know.
From here, Chance lays bare a disturbing justification, one rooted in a delusional sense of power and a belief that Shannon was something to possess or consume.
You mentioned earlier that if you took her life force, that you would feel closer to her. What does that mean exactly, like as far as?
Well, it's kind of like a Native American belief of like absorbing the soul whenever you kill an animal.
Okay.
And like, I don't know, like you absorbing it and like, I don't know. I oftentimes whenever I'm experiencing episodes of psychosis, think that I'm a god.
Okay.
And will kind of view people as like just kind of things. I've never been fear about.
Okay.
So, I mean, I still feel like that.
So are you, like, as we speak right now, how are you feeling about, like, our interactions? Are you feeling like you're a god right now?
I mean, yeah.
And we're like objects in front of you?
I mean, you're not necessarily objects. You are people of authority, and I am paying the price for, like, human laws and stuff like that because I'm in a human vessel, but, like, yeah, like, definitely, like, a god is, like, can make things happen.
What's the tattoo stand for?
It's the Om symbol. It represents the sound frequency that's been recorded and picked up throughout the entirety of the known and explored universe. It's often referred to as the God frequency. It's just kind of a religious representation kind of thing.
Next, Chance is asked to confront the weight of his actions.
Do you feel bad, or do you just...
I feel guilty for taking Shannon away from the people that love her. And I know that a lot of people are going to miss her. I do feel guilty about that. Processing emotion is something that I've always really struggled with.
Okay.
Ever since I was a kid. Like, I'm more of an analyze emotion rather than, like, feel emotion. I'm losing everybody that has ever cared about me to this relationship. And I felt really wrong. I wanted Shannon back. And now I have her back. But I also wanted to take something away from her. But I had absolutely nothing to take away. And except Joanne. And so I did it. I stabbed her over and over and over again until she couldn't speak and was making weird raspy sounds, and then I slit her throat open.
As the interview nears its end, Chance offers his final thoughts of justice, remorse, and the pain he's caused Shannon's family.
I appreciate you sharing with me what happened. So, at least her parents have a little bit of peace to know that the person responsible is in custody, right?
No. I'm a very eye for an eye type of person. I think that the only justice would have been if I was dead too. With all due respect, I'm a dumb murderer, but I'm not somebody that runs away from my consequences. In your experience, do the parents of the victims even want to hear anything?
I think this is all going to be out there. The trial, everything else, they're going to know. I think they would like to know how you feel about what happened.
I want you to tell them that Shannon didn't deserve to be a victim of my shortcomings and mental illnesses.
Chance Donahoe was indicted on aggravated murder, murder and abuse of a corpse, and tampering with evidence. According to news sources, he accepted a plea deal and pled guilty on August 8, 2024, to aggravated murder and abuse of a corpse, and was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 31 years. He's currently serving his sentence at Pickaway Correctional Institution in Ohio. Shannon was deeply involved in the local music scene and spent much of her free time raising money to spay and neuter stray cats. A memorial concert was held in her honor, with proceeds going to support her family during their time of loss.
Okay, I play one more. Okay? Play one more. But that one was really, really gross. He had sex with the corpse. That was very.
That one was really, really gross.
That was not yuck, grody. But anyhow, I am gonna play one more. Then I call it night. So here we go. We're gonna play one more, just one more. Ote. Here we go. Ready? Ready or not? Here we go.
Location of your emergency. Is he breathing?
Yeah, but barely. And it smell real rotten.
On December 13th, 2019, in Dayton, Ohio, 30-year-old Al McLean makes this 911 call after realizing that his 10-year-old son, Dakota Collins, is unconscious.
What's the location of your emergency?
My son is unresponsive right now.
Your son? Hold on. Okay, you said your son is unresponsive? Okay, how old is he?
He's a child with a lot of medical issues, so what he do is, he's just not happy.
Stop, just a minute. How old is he?
He is 11 years old in 3 days.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before.
And when you say he's unresponsive, is he breathing?
Yeah, but barely.
We're going to go ahead and start CPR, okay? So keep him clean at where he is, okay?
Okay. He got something coming out of his mouth.
Okay, what's coming out? What do you think is coming out?
I'm not sure what it is. He won't stop at no cost.
Okay.
You alright?
Is he responding to it? Is he breathing?
It's hard to say. I see his eyes.
Okay, and what are his eyes doing? Like, are they moving? Is any part of his body moving?
No, he's still.
If you think his mouth is
He's throwing up out his nose now.
Dispatch then instructs Al to begin CPR, but despite the seriousness of the situation, this is far easier said than done.
I'm blowing in his breath, and it smells real rotten in the inside of his stomach.
You're going to cover his mouth with your mouth. Go ahead.
Though Al struggles to perform mouth-to-mouth, he continues with chest compressions until emergency services and police officers arrive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so you're doing a good job. Okay.
Here now.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Let's go to work already.
While emergency services race to save Dakota, Al is asked to move to the front porch. Dakota is rushed to the Children's Medical Center. Tragically, once there, the 10-year-old is pronounced dead. However, this is just the beginning of the troubling revelations. As soon as officers arrived at Al's home, they made some disturbing observations, which were then confirmed by the medical staff who attempted to save Dakota's life. Following these discoveries, Al was brought to the police station to answer questions regarding the circumstances surrounding his son's death.
Want to have a seat right here? In that blue chair? That blue chair right there. The lady's here to come talk to you. Gonna be cool? Yes, sir. Okay, man. All right.
What's going on? I'm Detective Sloth. Detective Price is going to be coming in a minute too. Here we go. Okay.
Al was placed in
Can you hear it, Elena? Are you still here? Message me. Okay.
Cuffs following an altercation that took place moments before this interview. While in another room, Al picked up a chair and began pounding on the door and walls with it. Officers told him to put the chair down, and when he failed to do so, they used force to subdue him and place him in the cuffs.
Have you ever been under arrest before?
Yeah.
You have?
Okay. Yeah, please, have some water. I ain't had water in 6-7 hours, please.
Yeah. We can get you water in 1 minute. Somebody might grab it. Okay.
Following the incident with the officers, Al stated that he had an injury to his lip.
Just brought you some water. I get a photo on my lip. We'll take care of it.
get back to the store, I can drink one. Like my liver, did I do it?
Once Al has had a satisfactory drink, the detective gets down to business.
We are going to be interviewing you in regards to the crime of a homicide. Okay.
Homicide, that's like premeditated.
Homicide's kind of a catch-all for somebody that died more than likely not of natural causes. Make sense? So it kind of covers a lot of things. It could be murder, it could be...
That's the thing. I don't even know why my child is dead. You heard? I still don't know.
If your child's dead?
No, they just told me he did, but they didn't tell me what killed him or anything like that. You heard me?
Although Al claims that he was just told about Dakota's death, he had actually been given a grim update just moments after emergency services arrived at his home.
Were you recently injured in a slip and fall car accident?
This was only the beginning of the disconcerting things Al would say to investigators. In the interrogation room, the detective begins reading him his rights.
No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me.
I don't want to agree to that right now. That man just bopped me and told me I did it. So I feel that was pressure right there. I wanted to speak immediately.
You what?
I feel like he pressured me.
Okay. But are you wanting to talk to us now? You have that right.
Yes, I do.
Al eventually agrees to waive his rights, and the detective begins by addressing one of the first things officers in emergency services noticed about Dakota.
First of all, he had marks all over his body.
It's every day. Now, sometimes I had to spank his behind just to prevent him from hurting himself. This boy jumped out the window before. Out, just straight out the window. There is no stopping him. I'm afraid. I've been telling people I was afraid, but at the same time, it was nothing I can do. And I mean, I can understand the fact that he had marks all over his body. You'd be surprised just to sit there and watch him do it. Or just to see there, you could just be like, stop, or no, or don't, and he's gonna whack, he's gonna bam, he's gonna jump, he's gonna flip, he's gonna kick. We had stairs and he wasn't up. He would kick him like that, you know what I mean? And kick him all kind of ways in the corner.
Al will explain these odd claims in greater detail shortly, but for now the detectives establish who else lived in the home. The house was actually owned by Al's girlfriend, 30-year-old Amanda Hensey, who lived there along with her sister, 27-year-old Jennifer Jenny Ebert, and Al's 3-year-old brother. Al and Amanda began raising Al's younger brother when his mother was no longer able to care for him. Neither Amanda nor Jenny were Dakota's mother, but both would eventually speak with authorities and add twisted layers to this already troubling case.
I had to just send Dakota upstairs. I mean, the living environment, it was fine. It wasn't, it was perfect, actually. When he went up there, it didn't stink. He had bed, he had clothes, he had everything he wanted. But this is the point that I'm trying to make as a parent. This how far you go. Like, I can't get a boy a blanket. Because if I give him a blanket, now he has marks all over his body from him pissing on himself and wrapping around his own blanket.
Investigators would soon take a closer look at Dakota's living situation, and what they find couldn't be further from Al's description of perfect.
Anytime that I put my hands on him, it was to keep him from hurting himself. And I mean, far as I wouldn't beat him with anything, I would just grab him and like, hey, enough's enough, like arms behind your back, like the police do, you know what I mean? It was never punch you in the eye or slam you or, you know what I mean? Never tried to do nothing out the way to him just to keep him from hurting himself.
Already Al has packed his interview with a lot of information and disturbing claims. Seeking a clearer understanding of what was going on, investigators brought Al's girlfriend Amanda in to speak with them.
Did they say how he died? What happened? They didn't tell me. That's why we want to talk to you. If I decided to do it, still have the right to a lawyer? Yeah, if you want a lawyer, you can, like I said, you can stop at any time. You request an attorney.
After clarifying, Amanda agrees to speak with them, but has one more question before they begin.
And my sister's in it. Yeah, she's, we just put her in a different room. Bipolar and ADHD depression, and she's not all there. She's got her own disabilities or something, but she's all right. She's not all there, like, She has a learning disability. She doesn't talk much.
She doesn't talk much.
And just never had a job. That kind of so terrible.
Tell me about Dakota. Why don't you just kind of tell me about it? I don't know anything about him.
Well, when we first got together, he was fighting for custody of him in Wisconsin. That's how we met. He got overnight business with him, and he was a good kid. He bounced around foster home. Then after probably a few years after we got custody, we moved here. In 2014, he went to school at Horace Mann. He had a lot of behavior problems. He hurt me with a knife one time, so I took all the nerves away.
Let me ask you this. He stayed upstairs?
Did he stay up there?
He stayed up there, right? When you were talking about him pooping and peeing and everything up there.
Yeah.
Like, locked up there?
No. We never locked him up there.
Despite this claim, Al and Amanda don't appear to be on the same page when it comes to what went on in the attic.
So who goes in the upstairs?
But we leave it locked. Because it leaks. It's off limits.
So why is there urine and stuff up there?
Our dogs go up there sometimes.
And pee in buckets? You got to train your dog to pee in buckets?
There's no buckets up there.
Yeah,
There's a swimming urine in there. There shouldn't be no buckets of urine.
In the attic, investigators found a small, barren room that smelled strongly of urine and feces. There were no working lights, but there was a bucket, the pools Amanda mentioned, and a yellow stool with 2 of the legs missing. This stool would become sickeningly relevant as Al's interrogation continued. Investigators also noted there was what appeared to be blood smeared on the attic walls, a large clear plastic tarp, and a shower curtain that both appeared to have feces all over them, and a green cot that resembled a lawn chair. It was later determined that this was Dakota's bed. Curiously, investigators noticed right away that the home was filled with images of Al, Amanda, Jenny, and Al's little brother, but not one picture showed Dakota. While these discoveries were unsettling, they were nothing compared to what Al would eventually reveal.
So the thing is, like, when I did have counselors speak to him, he would play them so slick to the point where it'd be like, he's all good and golden. Like, they wouldn't believe the stories that I tell them. Yeah. You know what I mean? For me to tell somebody that he's getting it in like that, I mean, he didn't have to do it. It's not something that we forced upon him or anything like that. Like, if I would give him ice cream and a couple cigarettes, not that I ever gave me, but just speaking in general, like, he would do anything in the world. You know what I mean? Anything in the world that you ask him, only when he get his way. He was a bully.
Even during the 911 call as his son lay unresponsive in front of him, Al made similar remarks to the dispatcher.
You said he has medical history. What kind of medical history does he have?
I mean, just mental behavior. See, he just hurts himself all the time. He wake up, don't get his way, slam his head, eat it.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
It never ends.
He got suspended, so where's he going to school?
He was going to Horace Mann. He's been homeschooled for the last 2 years.
Who's homeschooling him?
I was. Yeah.
Why do you have to think about that?
My lip hurt. I'm just like, I've been up for 3 days. As I'm telling you, I still haven't took a nap, been to sleep. So I'm doing my best.
Once again, Al and Amanda's stories are not aligning.
So, where does he go to school now?
He's homeschooled.
By who?
Me. I give homework assignments. I usually put them off at the library, and then I give them to my sister to give to him, and then he reads his books and all that.
While Al claims Dakota was being homeschooled for the past 2 years because he'd been suspended, investigators eventually spoke with some of the teachers at the Horace Mann Elementary School, and they painted a very different picture of not only Dakota, but Al as well. His principal didn't recall Dakota having any behavioral problems.
I would say a well-rounded student here at school. Friendly, helpful. He wanted to just kind of please people. So anything that he can do to help out, he will volunteer.
Investigators asked one of his teachers if Dakota would act out in the ways that Al claimed.
Dakota, I never saw anything like that whatsoever. Dakota would usually separate himself from all the other students, sometimes the other adults, and just kind of stand and cry for that matter. I never personally saw him do anything where he would harm himself. He was a very emotional child. I wouldn't say he was necessarily violent in any way. He would definitely get down on himself and be really sad. He did tend to cry quite a bit, but I mean, he was one of the sweetest children. He loved to make people laugh and just happy-go-lucky all the time.
However, as shared by the school nurse, the staff also noticed concerning things about Dakota.
What I do remember is that he was very thin, and I know that people at breakfast would give him extra food and stuff like that, you know, because he was always hungry. And that oftentimes we would wash his clothes because he had a strong smell of urine all the time. So he would stay in the clinic, and I had extra clothes he would wear while I washed his clothes and put it back on, and I know Dad didn't like that. He didn't like that we were washing his clothes, but, you know, I felt bad for the poor kid.
As far as Owls claimed that he began homeschooling Dakota because he'd been suspended, the school's principal expressed an entirely different account of events.
Dakota had an accident on himself, needed to get changed. Dad was aware of that and was upset. I don't want my son going to the clinic. I'm tired of you all questioning my son. That was over the phone. And then I know when he came in, I saw Dad face to face, and that was right before he was withdrawn from school, before Dakota was withdrawn from school. And Dad said he was pulling him out because he was upset with them in regards to calling children's services and questioning his son. And he didn't want him here anymore.
Members of the school staff had called children's services on multiple occasions, but it seemed that those reports went nowhere as Dakota was soon withdrawn to be homeschooled. It's clear that there's a disconnect with how Al describes his 10-year-old son and what his teachers recall. But the question is, why would a father depict his own child so negatively? Horrifically, Al is only getting warmed up and will soon make his most unsettling and shocking claims yet.
I want to talk about today. You said you haven't been to sleep, is that right?
I said, no ma'am.
Okay. So what happened when he woke up this morning then?
He never went to sleep.
Okay, so then what happened? What's been going on since 6 a.m. this morning?
So, 6 a.m. this morning, I look at the camera, I see him plunging on his table, his chair. I don't think nothing about it. I'm just like, he's doing his normal weird thing. So sometimes I felt like ignorance was the best answer because he was basically just seeking attention at any cost. You know what I mean? Any cost. He's been dealing with this since he was younger. He's been in the system since he was 2 years old. Anytime he didn't have his way, he'd make sure CPS showed up at the house.
Okay, so keep going.
And he would tell him just anything. The most outlandish thing. My dad said, kill myself. I'm gonna, this, that, and the third.
The next part of Al's story is stomach churning, making it clear that the horrific reveals have only just begun.
I'll get up around, say about 8 o'clock, go get him his breakfast and stuff like that. So I go up there, and he's laying on his tarp, and he got it in his butt. I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? I say, pull it out right now. He wants to get the wrestling and, you know what I mean? Either way.
I don't know what you mean because I don't live in your house, so.
Well, he want to get wrestling and aggressive. Like, he don't want me to take it out of him, and he don't want me to have it, period. So, I grab it out. Blood squirt. Yup. And he started dripping. So, put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub, and I tried to clean it up and look at it to see if it was, worth me taking him to the ER right way. But to the eye, I'm not a doctor. It didn't look that bad. So I'm just thinking.
What did you see?
Just like his butt, a hole with a little blood. Because I checked it out afterwards. I'm like, whoa, you see, it's indeed that it was a little swollen.
Okay. Didn't see any injuries or anything?
Not too heavy. I see his butt swollen and his legs and his arms and all that, but I see that every day.
The detectives will dive deeper into the details of Al's claims, but for now they let him continue with his disturbing story. Al says that after bathing him, he sent Dakota upstairs.
I'm sitting on the couch and he's like, Dad, help.
What time was this when you heard him say, Dad, help?
I can't tell you exactly. I ain't had no clock in front of me.
Approximately. Was it?
I haven't been asleep in 3 days. The time I'm pretty bad off right now when it comes down to the time.
Okay. So was it
I know it was
long before you called the police or shortly before you called the police?
Once he said that help, I called the police 5 minutes later.
Okay.
Less than that.
Okay.
Just enough
He's
to rinse him
upstairs.
off.
He's upstairs and he said, Dad, help.
Yup.
And you come downstairs, you come upstairs?
Yup.
And what happens when you're upstairs? He's talking to you. He called for help.
Yeah, he was talking to me, and then he just quit talking to me.
Upstairs?
Yeah, but he was doing like this. Like, help. So I go up there to help him out, and he got some stuff coming out his mouth. You know what I mean? On my head, I'm thinking, automatically.
Al then describes helping Dakota down the stairs to go back into the bathroom.
Is he still talking?
No, not much. So but he's still moving. His eyes is looking at me. He's doing his normal thing.
His eyes are looking at you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the normal thing?
Just the freak out that I was telling you about. The freak show.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But this only happens when he's got a lot of options.
Did he have clothes on?
Did he have clothes on at the time?
Yeah. What was he wearing?
No, he didn't have no clothes on. And the reason I didn't give him no clothes is because if I give him clothes, he's going to spoil them right away.
Amanda is also asked about the issue of Dakota's clothing.
What clothes does he wear?
He had jeans and khaki pants and t-shirts. I had to throw 99% of them out.
What did he have left?
He only had a couple pairs left until I got some more. They were in his room.
And the room where all the toddler clothes were?
Yes.
Last time I checked, he doesn't wear toddler size.
I kept all the clothes there.
Yet when investigators finished with a thorough search of the house, they didn't find any clothing that would have fit Dakota. As upsetting as this is, it's only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the horror that Dakota endured.
So, I just wanted to make sure, before I wasted the authorities' time, that he was not playing around. So I'm like, it's normal. You feel me? Because usually I could be like, you stop right now. Like right now, or really not scare him. Or I'll just be like, maybe I'll take your dinner away tomorrow. Wouldn't do that. But as a dad, I gotta come up with something to try to make a person think that you're serious.
After realizing that it actually was serious, Al says that he finally called 911. Though the detectives are still trying to make sense of Al's story, he changes the subject to ask them a noteworthy question.
Am I the only one being charged here?
I don't think anybody's been charged yet.
Okay, I'm just asking. I don't know what's going on, you hear me?
Since Al has inquired about anyone else possibly being charged, the detectives follow this train of thought.
Who else was home today when this was all going on?
Nobody that I was aware of.
Nobody's been home all day?
Mm-hmm.
The house is pretty big?
Yeah, nobody that I was aware of was home.
And Amanda wasn't there?
Not that I'm aware of. I've been sitting here so long. Me and Jenny never talked.
Why not?
Just because there ain't no drama. It's like my girlfriend's sister, so try to keep it short.
She lives with you. She helps take care of your children, right?
Yeah.
In her interview, Amanda explains where she and Jenny were that afternoon when Al was trying to resuscitate Dakota.
So tell me what happened today. I woke up around 1 p.m. and I left. I grabbed my sister and go make some errands to get to the bank before it closed. I had to put some money in the bank. And I made a couple other errands, and I got back home, and the cops were there. They didn't tell me anything that was going on. Al came out and said Dakota was unresponsive, and he had to call the ambulance. That's all I know.
By the time Amanda and Jenny arrived back at the house, Al was already on the porch, and Dakota was being rushed to the hospital. There may be a very good reason Amanda was in a rush to get out of the house, but she wouldn't be confronted about it just yet.
Did you go by Walgreens too? Yeah. Stopped at Walgreens, stopped my friend.
This seemingly insignificant detail will actually be crucial to help decipher how much Amanda actually knew. With Al and Amanda sharing vastly different recollections about Dakota, investigators turn to the third adult in the home, Jenny, hoping she may share some insights. Her testimony would prove to be exactly what they were looking for, but what she has to share is far more harrowing than anyone can imagine.
I'm not going to. Yes. I don't care. She can have me all she wants. She can care how she wants. I don't care.
Jenny is wearing a shirt that says, "I'd help, but I don't want to."
Let's start from the beginning. Okay, tell me what this is.
Well, I moved down here 3 years ago, and I moved down here because I had to take care of the boys. And that was the whole deal, that I take care of the house and the boys, and he buy my dog food or clean the house and all that. So,
You're okay, honey. Take a breath.
I'm gonna tell everything. Like I said, I told my little house to my father, I'm not going down for this no more.
Okay.
They always say, if anything happens, we're all going down. Well, I'm not going down as much as they are. I'm tired.
Somebody told you all were going down for it? Who?
Amanda.
Amanda told you all were going to go down for it? Okay.
When they get to the topic of Dakota, Jenny's reaction is markedly different than her sister and Al's.
I can't do that. Can you give me some just now? But he was in that room downstairs, and then he was misbehaving, and he was pooping everywhere. He could use the bathroom at any time, whatever, like a normal child. But he would refuse to use the bathroom and use that himself every night and everything. And first he started spanking him, putting him in the corner, and escalated from there. And then he would still punching him, kicking him, elbowing him in the gut, smacking him across the head and everything. And then he recently started using a taser on him. Then we got this metal spatula down that he used to beat him with.
Back with Al, the detectives ask about something else unsettling that they noticed in the home.
So you watched him on the camera?
I was, yes.
Okay, how come we couldn't see that view of the camera when we were there?
That I don't know.
When investigators entered the attic, they found a dismantled camera on the floor.
Did you unplug it before you called the police?
No.
No? Okay. It's just odd to me that we couldn't see that view that you keep.
It works sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
It's a 24-hour job, though.
Right. So like I said, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I do the best I can. I can't keep functioning for 24 hours.
In her interview, Jenny explains a bit more about the surveillance system set up in the home.
So there was a camera upstairs?
Yeah.
They kept a camera up there while he was in the attic?
To watch him.
Is that stuff recorded? What is it, live? So you can only watch it while it's going on?
Why exactly Dakota was being watched at all times wouldn't be fully explained until later. For now, Al continues to lament his situation.
I done had social services at my house maybe 40, 50 times. I done had, you know what I mean? So for me to bring him to the doctor like, oh, he cracked his nugget again, and social services already told me the only way they're gonna take him is if they charge me with something. Like neglect or, it's not, I can't do this. Can y'all please help me?
Earlier in his interview, Al made a similar claim about contacting outside services for help with Dakota.
You know, I called the police. The police told me he was very unruly and that when he got a little older, they'll be able to, put him in some type of juvenile center. And I mean, this is the day after he jumped out the window. I mean, I'm traumatized every day. It's a new show.
Al actually did contact the police for help with Dakota on November 18th, 2018. Al told the police that when he tried to put Dakota to bed, he started cussing at him and Amanda, told them he just wanted to be disrespectful, and had been going to the bathroom on the floor. When officers arrived, Al told them that he wanted them to take Dakota to the Juvenile Justice Center. Instead, Officer Thames placed Dakota in handcuffs and escorted him to the backseat of his cruiser. The officers noted that Dakota was limping because he'd been injured when he apparently jumped out of the attic window the night before. When asked why he wasn't wearing a cast even though he had been taken to the hospital, Al said Dakota cut it off. The officers never mentioned in their report if they entered the home, or if they asked Dakota for his side of the story before they left. Al wasn't the only one to contact the police. On May 14th, 2019, about 7 months before Dakota's death, Robin, Dakota's mother, also called the authorities.
Hi, I need to speak with somebody about doing a welfare check on my son, who I believe is in danger right now. And I don't know how you guys do things or how it works or anything, but I believe that his father is abusing him and hurting him, and that he's too scared to tell anybody because his father won't let him talk to anybody. He pulled him out of school. So if you guys need my permission, I'm giving you guys full permission to pull him to the side and speak with him without his father present.
Robin explained that Al had full custody of Dakota.
I did not know where he was living because he was supposed to be living in Erie, Pennsylvania. Thank God that he caught a drunk driving in Dayton, Ohio, and now I have his address. It locked him in his room. He tried to jump out a window. He sent him to school in a diaper. He pulled him out of school. He whipped him with a belt. Just a bunch of stuff that's very concerning to me.
Okay, and you think that he's actively abusing him right now?
Yes, I think he is, yes.
Okay,
I definitely do. Just the way that he's talking to him on the phone, telling him how angry he is with him and how if I don't come and get him, something's going to happen and he's going to take him to a group home and drop him off, and how when he acts up, how he disciplines him with a belt and he'll lock him in the room, and just very demeaning and very vulgar. I don't really know if he's telling the truth or not, but even if he's not, I would feel much better knowing that a police officer pulled my son to the side and talked to him one-on-one to make sure that nothing is going on.
Following Robin's call, officers were dispatched. They reported that Al wouldn't let them inside the house, but spoke to them through the screen door. Al even brought Dakota to the front door. The officers noted that he was properly dressed, but didn't speak very much. When he did, they said he was soft-spoken and polite, and answered their questions by saying, "Yes, ma'am," or "No, ma'am." The officers also wrote in their report that Dakota gave no indication that someone was troubling him, and they couldn't see any injuries through the screen door. However, they didn't speak to him one-on-one as Robin had requested. Once again, the police left Dakota with his father without further investigation. The detectives now speaking with Al returned to one of his more disturbing claims.
So your story, I just want to go back to this too. You said this morning, first thing this morning, I think you said around 6 a.m. on the camera, you noticed that he was plunged himself, I think was your word?
Yeah.
So he is,
But I wasn't quite sure because the light was off.
okay, so like, there was like a yellow stool thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
He must have snapped it off because last time I checked, it was still connected inside of the thing.
And that's what he was plunging?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe what you mean by plunging to me?
Alright, so look. He had, a chair like this.
Right.
You take the back off.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to sit flat on the ground.
Okay.
And I seen him going like this, you hear me? I wasn't telling it, I wasn't able
So
to
he's
tell.
putting the chair leg in his
Yeah.
butt. That's what you're saying he's doing?
Yeah, but here's the thing, I wasn't able to tell if that's what he was doing or if he was just taking another. Because every night he'll get up, he'll do stuff like this. And just, slam it and scream, ah!
When speaking with Jenny, the detectives also asked about the stool leg.
There was part of like a stool or something. What was going on with that?
He would make him sit on it with his legs wide open because I don't know the whole reason.
He would sit on it when it was part of the chair? Or?
Yeah, when it was all together. Because he wouldn't stand still with his legs crossed, hands behind his head. And then he brought it down from one day and made him sit on it.
Though this is a passing comment about Dakota standing with his legs crossed and hands behind him, it would come up again later. For the time being, they focused on finding out more about the stool leg.
Did you see Al with this, like one of the legs today?
He hid it behind the dresser in the living room. A part of it, and then the other one was a sink in the bathroom.
Investigators found the two broken stool legs, one behind the TV and the other in a laundry basket outside the bathroom.
So how far in was it?
I can't say. That's the thing. I don't know.
You don't know?
Because I ripped it out so quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's
so then he
just
started
inappropriate.
squirting blood everywhere.
Not much. It was just like, just a little bit. A little bit here, a little bit there.
When Jenny gave her account of what happened that day, she had a troublingly different version of events. She says that first thing in the morning, Dakota was stumbling when he came down for breakfast, and that when he was using the bathroom, Al elbowed him in the back.
Started beating on him, and then he turned in the bathtub and it sounded like he was drowning him. So he was talking to him and telling him he was going to drown him, and it sounded like that because all I heard was splashing because he wouldn't clean his shorts because he came down wet this morning. And he took him back upstairs and threw him around. And he made him lay on his stomach, hands behind his back, and stepped on him. And then he made him lay in the bed, and he was laying on his side. And then he was at the back of him. I don't know what he was doing out there. I couldn't see. And then he threw him back off the bed, drug him a little bit up from, and then,
Jenny said after this, she went into her room.
I got woken up by Amanda crying and freaking out. And that's when we left. Because Dakota wasn't breathing.
This is a completely different timeline than the one both Al and Amanda shared. Jenny also reveals more about why she and Amanda left the house to run errands and go to Walgreens.
Do you know what she wanted to talk to her friend at Walgreens about?
I think just to get advice about too, because she didn't. All her friend said was don't run because I'd look bad. Because she didn't tell her exactly what was going on.
Despite Amanda's initial claim that she didn't know anything was wrong with Dakota, it seems like she knew a lot more than she's letting on. In fact, Jenny claimed that Amanda was the one who told Al to call 911 in the first place, after realizing Dakota wasn't breathing. Yet in her interview, Amanda continues to feign ignorance about what happened to the 10-year-old.
Explain to me what all these marks are on Dakota.
What marks?
The marks all over his body.
From jumping out the window or what?
No,
I don't look at him.
These marks on his body.
I don't, he's 10, I don't look at his body. I have no idea.
Like marks on his face, you never noticed the marks on his face?
I didn't see him this morning. I haven't seen him.
Or maybe his big cut that's on his, like around his foot?
Mm-mm.
You never noticed that?
Mm-mm.
Despite Amanda's denials, Jenny continues to divulge increasingly harrowing details.
Did Dakota take a beating last night? Is that why he was so disoriented today?
He could have, but I went to bed early because I had to get up early.
So it's fair to say maybe he did, maybe he didn't last night.
Right.
Okay. But he gets beat on every day.
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's unusual when you don't.
Okay. And did you ever try to take him to the doctor or get him medical help or anything?
No.
Can you explain that to me a little bit?
I don't know how I tried, but he would come up with an excuse saying Dakota's crazy and he does self-harm and everything, so he just comes up with an excuse that's all supposed to.
Jenny's claim here sounds concerningly similar to everything Al has been telling detectives in his interrogation. While this is worrying, her next revelation adds another heartbreaking element to this devastating case.
Did he kind of confide in you? Did he find you as a safe person?
No, because I told him not to talk to me. I didn't want to hear spells. I know how bad that sounds out loud.
Back in Al's interrogation, his statements are just as callous.
Are you saying that you don't think he got?
No, it's not saying that. I mean, I don't say that because I don't think I killed my child. I feel bad that he's not with me. But I'm more concerned with what's going on. What is the cause?
That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah, who did it? Yeah, maybe somebody else did it. You never know.
The detectives decide to take a quick break from speaking with Al. When they return, they confront him about his own past.
We were looking at your history. It looks like you had a couple, you got a couple things going on.
All small stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like the child endangering. What was that?
My child I went to my baby mama house. I ain't even had custody of kids. I went to sleep a night at my baby mother house. Our kids was 3 and 4 years old. And one of them unlocked the door and went outside. And they was in their diapers playing in the front yard. And that's what it was about. My mom took the kids for a day or two and gave them right back to me.
Al actually has 3 sons, with Dakota being the youngest. As unsettling as this is, Al soon adds another sickening detail to his account, one that he previously withheld until this point.
The only thing I probably did is spank his bottom or hold him down to keep him from eating it. Everything else, I don't know nothing about.
Or put hot sauce on his butt so it'll burn.
That I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
I know you did.
Yeah.
And why did you do that?
To try to get him to quit cracking on himself. Yeah, my daddy did me like that when I was little. I used to suck my thumb, he put some hot sauce on, I ain't put it in my mouth no more.
So you think that putting hot sauce on his butt would make him not poop?
Maybe it burned, because here's the thing, he would try to sit in it for so long to where it built up and just destroyed his skin.
While Al signs a consent form to allow the detective to take a buccal swab, he asks about what Amanda and Jenny are sharing in their version of events.
So you telling me they saying that I beat him to death?
Yeah.
Is that what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's very inaccurate.
When you spank him, what do you spank him with?
My hand.
Your hand? You don't use anything else? Just your hand?
Yeah. And that's really that, because he was stinking so damn bad that if I touch him, then I'm going to smell for days.
Just minutes later, Al once again changes his story, making it unclear when, if at all, he's telling the truth.
What did you spank him with?
A spatula.
A spatula?
Yeah. It was flat. Yeah.
What is this here?
That's a rash. That's from his nastiness. Just a rash. Laying in his piss every day, ate his back up.
No, that's not.
That, I don't know what that is. I thought it was a rash. I've been seeing it for weeks. I actually thought it was a rash.
If you took him to the doctor, you would know.
What could I have done to cause that? What causes
Drag
that?
him
Drag him where?
Down the steps.
No, ma'am.
on
No,
the
ma'am.
carpet.
No, ma'am. We don't have any carpet. I did not drag him.
Just as they've been doing with Al, the detectives continue to confront Amanda with the undeniable images of Dakota's countless injuries.
So you never noticed, you never realized he had these marks all over his body? On his arms, on his hands. You never noticed that stuff?
I usually leave.
Let's not play stupid, okay? Because I really don't have a lot of tolerance for stupid. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to a kid that lost his life. So this is your chance to explain this to us, because you're not stupid, okay? You can kind of play like you are, but you're not stupid. So let's discuss how this happened to him.
I don't
You do
know.
this to him? Did you do this to him?
No,
Were you beating on him?
No,
Okay, who was?
I don't know. I wasn't
You do
there.
know.
I wasn't there.
Come on, but you're still not stupid.
I never touched him. I never surrounded him.
I thought you homeschooled him.
Yeah.
You didn't talk to him?
Barely
You
ever.
never noticed that this kid was probably miserable his entire 10 years, or at least the time that this has been going on, because this didn't just happen.
Though Amanda isn't providing any answers, in her interview, her sister Jenny is clarifying some of the details Al and Amanda didn't agree on.
So he did pretty much stay up in the attic, though? Did he get locked in that room a lot? Yeah.
The only time he came down was just for the bathroom.
There's actually more to this piece of the story, but Jenny wouldn't explain it just yet. When she does, it sheds an entirely new light on the horrendous conditions Dakota lived in. Perhaps without realizing it, Jenny also clarified the reason behind one of the more disturbing accusations Al made about Dakota's behavior.
I guess one night he was pooping upstairs and he ate it. So I don't know what was the deal with all that.
Like he would have gotten in trouble if he had
If there was,
with it?
yeah, he would beat
So
it.
he ate it?
Yeah,
How do you know he ate it? You saw him?
I guess that's what they said. What he said. What Dakota said, I should say. That he eats it. Yeah.
While Al and Jenny have slowly been painting an appalling picture of Dakota's daily suffering, Amanda has been less than helpful. In her interview, things are about to take a turn.
So let's get back to this. So today a 10-year-old who is going to be 11 very soon, is that correct?
Daisy.
Lost his life somehow, and has marks all over him that couldn't be self-inflicted. So I'd like to know how that happened.
With Amanda refusing to speak, the investigators have Al run through the day's events once more. And this time around, he includes new unsettling details about the second time he brought Dakota to the bathroom.
And he was in the water going like this, and you know what I mean, shaking and jumping, but I didn't have to hold him down or dunk him in the water, you know. So he's laying on his side doing this. I'm thinking he's just putting on the show again, you know what I mean?
He puts on a show like he's having a seizure?
Oh yeah, 24/7. Like this.
Are you sure he's putting on a show? I mean, he had been to the hospital.
Yes, ma'am, it was not a seizure because, look, I can tell him, like, stop it right now, and here's the sucker many times, and he would be like, okay, Dad, thanks for my sucker. You know, it was just a show.
Al's disregard for the seriousness of the situation continues, as he seems only capable of focusing on himself.
Like I said, it really shocked me today. I'm still shocked. This is going to be the rest. I'll be let in prison for the rest of my life because of this right here. This is my child.
Why are you going to be in prison?
I mean, I'm the man. I'm the only parent. I'm responsible. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to teach him a lesson, but not in the physical aspect.
You taught him a lesson.
It took his life. And I am very sorry. I mean that. It kills me. You hear me? To know that water did that, and then my attitude, the way I've been thanking him. I ain't gonna lie, I did get out of control at times, but not that often. And I thought he would snap back from it. You know what I mean? From his ass whooping.
With Jenny, the detectives dive into some of the other things that went on in the house that Al didn't address.
Hey, I have a question. There was like a dog leash or something hanging in the living room.
Oh, that's toy, because he has a boxing set. And we hang it from that, and he likes to punch on it.
While this may seem like a reasonable answer, investigators were deeply concerned when they found a dog leash hanging from a screw above the couch. When Al was asked about the leash before his interrogation, he claimed Dakota was the one who hung a punching bag from it to get his energy out, not Al's younger brother, as Jenny says. Regardless, Dakota's autopsy would reveal injuries that put both of these answers in question.
Is there anything at all that you can think of abuse to Dakota, or anything at all that you can think of that you haven't told us that could help us in this investigation?
Sometimes he would strangle him. Like, I've seen him not, like, his knees on his chest and his hands on his throat.
As Al's interrogation wraps up, he once again focuses on himself.
I had a question, if I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my life. Yeah. I'm hurt that my child is gone. It's unbelievable. Like, I still don't believe right now he's dead, gone, not coming back.
You're afraid for your life?
Yes, I am.
Your child's dead and you're afraid for your life.
I'll be spending the rest of my life in prison. I'm 30 years old. What I'm going to do for the rest of my life, all because I tried to raise my child the right way and he became defiant and we ran into a situation. But we in Ohio at that, too. That's automatic death penalty. It is, ain't it?
What are you thinking is death penalty?
They just changed the law.
Don't look into that, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
They decide to leave Al, but before they go, he makes another plea.
Please, God, please don't do it to me.
Just hang on real quick, okay?
I'm only 30, please.
Both Jenny and Amanda were allowed to leave the police station. Before she goes, the investigators attempt to find a way to remain in contact with Jenny, a feat that gives some insight into the dynamics of the house.
Do they keep the phones from you?
Yeah, we're not allowed to have the internet or phone or whatever.
Why is that? You're a grown-ass woman.
Right, because apparently I tell too many secrets.
Is that the time?
Pretty much, that I can't keep my mouth shut.
Though she doesn't have a phone, Jenny promises to stay in contact with the detectives as the investigation continues, and she'll soon reveal even more unthinkable tortures that Dakota endured. Before Al is taken to jail, investigators make sure to photograph the injury he sustained when officers had to restrain him earlier.
Go ahead and stand up real quick for me. Face that wall. Now turn around and face me. Okay. Now look at me first. There you go. shit ain't full time. It's kind of pretty bad.
A few minutes later, they return again.
All right, man. You want to stand up? Put your hands around your back. We're going to take you to the valley. Get you checked out. All right?
Can you tell me what I'm being charged with?
Right now, murder and child endangering.
Murder?
Yes.
What does murder mean? Like,
Murder means you killed your child. That's
I
what murder
planned
means.
it?
What's that?
That means I planned it or something?
No, I didn't say you planned it. What I'm saying is that you murdered your son.
Anybody else being charged?
We haven't decided yet.
Once at the hospital, Al was overheard speaking to himself, and police reports state that he said at least 7 times out loud that, quote, "He must have drowned because I did not beat his ass that bad today." Investigators also had the heartbreaking task of informing Robin, Dakota's mother, of his death.
So you beat him to death, pretty much, right? He beat my son to death.
That's possible. He definitely had a lot of injuries. Did Al make comments to you?
Yeah, he did.
What did he say?
Comments about how he was gonna kill him, about how he beat him, about how he beat him with a belt because his son was gay, and about how I will never see him again. All types of stuff. I stopped answering the phone because it was just nothing but traumatizing for me and my son. I went to social services. I told them that he was gonna kill him. I told him she removed him from school, she removed him from people he cared about, and he is beating him on a daily basis, that it was only a matter of time before he killed my son. I told them that. I told them that. And look at what happened.
After a few moments, Robin recovers and asks about the other people involved in the case.
And where is that Amanda? Where is she? Where is she?
Amanda. Tell me about Amanda.
She's a no good piece of... How could a woman stand there and allow him to beat on that baby like that? How? She claims she loved him.
I'm so sorry, Robin.
I haven't seen him since he was 5. That was the last time I seen him.
Well, I'm going to do everything in my power to get justice for Dakota, okay?
Yeah, because if you don't, I'm going to kill him a goddamn son. You don't do that to a little baby. He's just a baby.
I know.
Do you guys have the death penalty down there?
Yes, we do. This is still under investigation, though, okay?
Amanda had remained steadfast during her interview, and even after Al was arrested, she stayed in close contact with him. They spoke over the phone and recorded jail calls discussing the case.
They trying to see if they have enough to indict me. I got $100 million bond.
No, $1 million.
Million?
There.
Yeah, $1 million bond. And what are they charging me with?
They said 4 counts of child endangerment.
Right. And I hear they give you a lot of time for that. And the only time I ever did anything to him was try to get him to control himself. That's the story. Stick to it. You always got to be my witness. That boy's voice is going.
I'm going to be there for you, baby.
If Dakota was alive, he would speak for me.
I know.
But you my voice, my only voice.
While they mostly reassured each other, Al also occasionally reminisced about Dakota.
But I just think about his last days. He kissed me on both sides of my face. Told me he loved me. Remember when he went to go get the hair dryer?
Yeah.
So he kept telling me, Daddy, I love you. Daddy, I love you. I love you, Daddy.
However, the couple also discusses the third person involved in the case, Jenny.
So Jenny free too?
Yeah, they let her out first.
Right. No worries. You hear me? Like I said, just you make sure you inform somebody of that girl's mental condition.
I told them that she's got bipolar and ADHD. When they put her on the stand Monday, she's not going to be able to handle it.
Right.
She's too crazy.
Right. I'm already hit.
This wasn't the only time they discussed Jenny. It seems they learned she had shared far more than they did with police. During another call, they attempt to speak in code.
So Jenny says she's trying to take me down, huh? But yep, that dog don't shut up. Got to go. So try to tame it the best you can.
I've been every day been telling that dog to stop barking.
Right. It won't stop.
Just bark over me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we be getting that new barking collar. And remember, talk to the dog. Talk to beef and collar and all that. Let that dog know it's very important. You hear me? That he stay quiet.
While it's unclear what exactly happened after this call, when Jenny came to speak with police again a few days after her first interview, she made some dramatic changes to her story.
Is there anything else you think we should know? Did anything else come up?
Not really. Just, I know Dakota pretty much did this, meant like he didn't do it mainly to himself, but he always because Al doesn't abuse him, he just disciplined him. He just used a spatula to spank his hands and his butt. But when I told you that he stomped on him that day, I didn't.
Okay, let me stop you real quick. I know that Amanda's manipulating you.
She is not. No,
yes,
she is not. No, she's not. I'm telling you what is going on. Why would Amanda tell me things to say?
Because your story has consistently changed every time.
Yeah, it could, but I could remember some stuff too.
Jennifer, you're about to get yourself caught in a trick bag. We had the jail calls. We had the conversations between Al and Amanda where they're telling you that you're a dog and that you need to get that dog to shut the fuck up.
Yes,
if that dog talks, that dog's going to get pounded. All right? We have the jail calls. So all you're doing right now is you're lying for two individuals that physically abused the child for years. That's what's happening.
And I think she probably still mentally abuses you, and I'm not okay with it. Okay? What can we do to help you, Jennifer? I know she's your sister, but she is not a good person.
While Jenny may have shut down for now, she would speak to police one more time, and when she did, she didn't hold anything back. Before she did, though, Amanda and Al continued to speak in recorded jail calls. This time, they discussed Dakota's cause of death.
Lady said that his autopsy came back at cardiac arrest.
Heart just stopped.
Yeah.
Right.
It happens to over 2,000 kids a year between the ages of 10 and 19.
Right, but I know I can't do life in prison over this.
Though it's unclear where exactly Amanda heard this information about Dakota's death, it wasn't accurate. In fact, his autopsy revealed the horrific extent of his injuries and is nothing short of brutal. Dakota had injuries to almost every part of his body. He had hundreds of healed and new lacerations and abrasions to his head, face, mouth, neck, chest, abdomen, back, buttocks, arms, hands, legs, and feet, and extensive bruising. Many of the injuries were considered to be in defensive locations. Deep bruising was observed to all areas of the head, and his buttocks was bruised all the way to the bone. On his back there was a type of branding of 4 letters, beginning with the letter T. The most significant injury was severe bruising to the back of the neck, through all layers of neck muscle directly over the spine. This kind of injury is typically only seen in catastrophic events such as a severe car accident. Dakota's cause of death was listed as multiple blunt force trauma in combination with compressive asphyxia and water submersion. By the time Jenny came in for her third interview, she was once again ready to speak. This time she revealed more details about something she only mentioned in passing previously, the strange positions Dakota had to stand in. She stated that the surveillance system was set up so that they could watch Dakota all day, because Al forced him to stand in specific punishment positions the entire time he was upstairs.
I'm going to get up and show you stuff that Dakota's supposed to do. So he's supposed to stand like this, with his sometimes hands behind his head, sometimes behind his back. So if he goes like this, or like just uncrosses them, Al freaks out. And then I know this is going to be weird, but another thing, he's supposed to go like this, and he's supposed to bend over, just like this, and then have his hands spread out like that. So, yeah, and if he's not doing that, I have to stop Al, and that's
like all the time while he's up there, so he's not touching anything?
Yeah.
So for like hours, he's supposed to be doing that?
Until 7 in the morning, till about sometimes 3, 4 in the morning.
So almost 24 hours. Well, 20 hours, essentially.
That he's just supposed to stand there either with his legs crossed and over?
Yeah.
What's the point of that?
I guess that was supposed to make him start listening, get things through his head, that he's stopped going to the bathroom on himself. I don't know.
As truly horrifying as this new information is, Jenny made another shocking claim.
He just likes getting into trouble is what he always said.
Who always said?
Dakota. He always been like that ever since I don't know how long, but he always said he just likes getting in trouble.
Is this your way of thinking where he was acting up, or is this what Al says? Like he keeps acting up? Like where are you getting that that's acting out for him?
That's what Dakota always says.
Dakota would say what?
That he likes just, he does it just to get his beatings, and he just, I guess he always, I don't know, he just always said that he...
When did he say that?
I always ask him why he does it, and he always says, because I like getting my beatings, I just, stuff like that.
You heard him say that?
Yeah, he always said that, or when I asked him.
Following this interview, both Amanda and Jenny were arrested for child endangerment. Despite now being behind bars, Amanda still found a way to continue communicating with Al. During a jail call with her mother, Amanda set up how they would stay in contact.
I ain't been on the kiosk yet. As soon as I get on there, I'm gonna send a message for you to send to him.
Amanda sent her mother messages intended for Al, who would then pass them to Al. When he replied, Amanda's mother would send them back to her daughter. That way, they were able to stay in contact when they weren't supposed to. They were able to keep this up for a few months before Amanda's mom was warned that she would lose communication with her daughters if she continued. However, Amanda wasn't the only person Al spoke to while behind bars. One of his friends also called him.
Everywhere I go, they gonna try to kill me, bro. Yeah, it's hard, bro. I know, bro. I feel for you, man. You about to have a hard day, bro. Yo, even in the state, bro, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, prepare yourself for it. It ain't nothing like this, though, huh? Nah, once you get to the joint, man, it's different, man. I hope you beat the case, but it's not looking like you're going to, you hear me? Man, you going straight to Madison, you gonna be in the blue suit, then you label a sex offender for the rest of your life, man. I'm not even worried about that. You're talking about giving me life. I know, you hear me? Yeah. But then you got, man, you, Amanda, and Jenny, they turned against you, bro. They about to be co-defendants against you, bro. You know that, don't you? I mean, I can't speak on that type of situation. Yeah, it's already out there talking about you did this, you did that, you the one doing this, they terrified of you, you hear me? That's what they saying. Yeah, that's what some girls saying, but they trying to get out of it. You know what I'm saying?
It seems Al's friend was at least partially correct about Jenny and Amanda speaking with police, as Amanda discussed with her mom in a recorded jail call.
I got a message from my lawyer. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're trying to say that I'm basically between Jenny and Al, and that Jenny, I don't know how we worded it, like, mine is higher than Jenny's or something, which is ridiculous, because Jenny was there all the time.
Why not?
And Jenny just pleaded out today.
Today, Sean to court?
I don't know if she made a plea deal, and so now with her making a plea deal, and they're trying to say I'm higher than her, mine's gonna look worse.
Amanda and Jenny's mom even spoke with investigators about her daughter's situation.
She says she will not testify against him because she loves him so much. Well, he needs to wake up. No, I think that she's going to learn things about Al that she may not know. You know, Al wasn't all just about Amanda, you know, and unfortunately, I think it was a lot more one way.
While it isn't clear what changed her mind, Amanda didn't stay loyal to Al. Just like her sister, she eventually attempted to make a deal with the prosecutor.
So now they're trying to say that, you know, we're a plea deal, and I don't know.
No, maybe we can work something out.
Oh, no. So, like, that's not fair. I told my friend, in an abuse relationship for years. If I got witnesses, if I try to leave, he threatened me and my family.
I mean, I know you still love him, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, I know, but now Jenny gets a deal, and I'm stuck with prison for being a relationship.
Despite Amanda's attempts to make a deal to lessen her sentence, she eventually pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter and 2 counts of child endangerment and was sentenced to a minimum of 22 years in prison. Amanda later appealed her sentence, but will remain behind bars until at least 2041. Jenny also pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and child endangerment, but because she cooperated with investigators, she was sentenced to at least 8 years in prison. Al McLean pleaded guilty to murder, kidnapping, rape, and child endangerment. He was sentenced to 51 years to life in prison. To murder, kidnapping, rape, and child endangerment.
That guy is very, very, very messed up. Very, very much so. Very, very screwed up. Very, very screwed. He got lots of screws loosed. But yet, I am gonna go to bed. It's already 2:18 and I got an appointment tomorrow. So we shall see you all tomorrow. I will play some more videos tomorrow. But thanks for joining and we'll see you on the next one. Lato.